You're late for work. You're late for work. You're late for work.
What is your problem?
I tried to wake you up.
Wake me up like a normal person.
You stay asleep too long.
Stop!
Tried to get you back, but you stayed asleep. You should know I'm sorry.
Buy a normal car, they say, why didn't you get a supercar? You buy a supercar, they say, be humble, buy a normal car. You show 2K profit, they say, is that it? You show 20K profit, they say, must be demo. You show it's a real account, they say, stop flaunting your money. You wear normal clothes, they say you're broke. You wear designer, they say stop showing off. You help people make money, they call you a scammer. You keep to yourself, they say you're a gatekeeper and selfish to not help others. Moral of the story. People will hate no matter what you do. Small minds can never see the positive in anything, so live and let them talk. At the end of the day, that's all they're good at.
All right. You're gonna learn today.
How you live in your 20s will determine your quality of life in your 30s. So if you're 22 right now, the decisions you make today, you setting yourself up for where you're gonna be when you're 32. How you live in your 30s determines how you're gonna live in your 40s. The decisions you make in your 40s determine where you're gonna be in your 50s. In your 60s. So don't think that just because you are young, that you have time to bullshit around. You do not.
Hey there, brother. Do you have time to talk about Jesus Christ today? Oh, you're dead? Oh, okay. Well, you have yourself a blessed day.
Okay, you too.
You must.
They say make a rap for the club, I tell them I gotta be true. Right now it's niggas who's robbing because they need food. And I'm a hypocrite, knowing that it's niggas who need shoes. I'm in a store copping like I need truth. So my pen's what I speak through. They're telling me intention of my fly ain't to tease you now. It's reward of a hard road that I survived. Designer clothes that I cop symbolize the grind. Some forever stay broke, I'm not surprised. They on the Xbox, chilling like they got the time. I just talk to God like if I should die. May my deeds earn me wings so that I can fly. Then I fall back. It's like you can't show you confident without them trying to say you think you all that. And if I do, it's cause I earned that. Success is a lesson of progression. Haters never get to learn that. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous rhyme, so triumphant. I gotta win, I'm still action. Yeah, life's in the boat with the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. I make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. I suppose I've been going through the motions of getting forced love from those I thought were close friends. I try to warn them of hoes who do the whole shit. Don't treat her like a wife, she ain't the shorty to post with. How is it they can't accept that notion? They look at me like it ain't my business to put my nose in. Whoa, so maybe next time I shall lie. Sit back and watch my fam close his eyes and drive. Forgive, I pull back. Tell them put a seatbelt tight, have a safe trip. I won't be alone for the ride. You think it's love cause they love to see you ball with them. But if they fall, hope you fall with them. That ain't love, and all along I thought that ain't us. Like I'ma let you stay down cause that ain't trust. And I realize the fact is that the top is a fortress of solitude. Cool homie, I got this. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous rhyme, so triumphant. I gotta win, I'm still action. Yeah, life's in the boat with the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. Make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. End of the day, they don't wanna see you triumph, but still I beat the odds like David and Goliath. With one stone and one sling, one chance to try to pull Excalibur sword from melt the stone and become king. If I don't know nothing else, I know one thing. I got enough grind to turn a carrot from a pumpkin. Flip a Benz off of squeeze a mini mansion out of one pen. I never boast or brag or try to rub in. I just recognize when niggas is too content. I'm content sitting with a queen slumped in an S-Class 550 playing with the functions. I'm hopping out the range sitting at the steakhouse. Pass around cigars to the hood cause I made it out. So niggas start talking with their hate mouth. My life is all math, I subtract the lames out. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous. I'm so triumphant, I gotta win. I'm still at ya, yeah, life's in the with the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. I make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? Hey, listen, I know that I'm on earlier than I ever be on, you know what I'm saying? But I had to try to catch the man, the myth, the legend, the AngryMan while I can, you know what I'm saying? The brother said he been up all night, but we definitely wanted to chop it up and converse and have this conversation. I mean, it's important conversation. So, you know, I'm waiting for the AngryMan to come in, but in the meantime, in between time, yo, let me say this. This is gonna be a hell of a show. Shout out to the AngryMan. Shout out to ThisMightBeRisky, DJ Hamp. Yo, shout out. Salute. So we're gonna review pieces of DJ Hamp's stream last night on ThisMightBeRisky, and we're gonna ask some very, very important questions. Y'all put them AngryMan emojis in the building. AngryMan emoji. Yo, let me start off by saying shout out to my brother, my guy my brother from another mother, my guy. Yo, man, Cashmere Charles, aka Cashmere Mills. Yo, salute, good brother. Salute, man. Yo, my brother on the way to recovery. He was in a bad accident, praying that everything is good with you, praying that you are well, bro. But yo, he still be coming through and showing love to the show, man. That brother be coming through in the morning. I wake up, not even starting the show consecutively. He is sponsor of the show with that 50 ball. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. And I got you. Full of blurpy. Let's.
You don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb. That's a nigga face.
Yo, because of Cashmere Mills, sponsor of the show for like the third or fourth consecutive day. Yo, shout out to him, man. Because of Cashmere Mills, aka Cashmere Charles, aka that guy, aka yo, Superman. That man recovering fast, yo. Yo, we are at 585 because of him. Yo, shout out to you again, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. For real. Yo, you be coming through. Yo, he said for the blur, the beep, and the beep and show. Shout out to you. Because yesterday I was trying to work this out where I could cuss and y'all don't hear me. You know, I had to say, but y'all still said y'all heard me. So it wasn't no good to be like and use that. But yo, shout out to him. He enjoyed it. Shout out to my guy, Cashmere Mills, aka Cashmere Charles. Yo, so today is gonna be a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? I mean, today is gonna be a little bit different because we're gonna have AM up here. I hope. You know what I'm saying? I hollered at him. He confirmed that he was coming. Again, he said he didn't get no sleep. So I'm hoping that you know what I'm saying, that he come through. But yo, I'm gonna read y'all comments right now, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna read y'all comments right now. But when AM come, it's gonna be a conversation, but it's gonna be an interview like conversation. I'm gonna ask a question. So if y'all got questions for AM, you know what I'm saying, when he come in, then it's only gonna be through Super Chat or through Cash App, all right? Because it'd be too many people. My people stay lit. You know, we got a lot going on. I usually read y'all comments. Y'all already know what it is, especially my Israelite member. Y'all got priority of precedent because membership has its priorities. Membership has its privileges. All right. So I usually read y'all stuff first. Y'all already know what it is. You know what I mean? But so let me do that right now. Shout out to my guy, Emperor Kojak 303, the great in the building. What up, though? What up? What's good? Dan George is in the building. Yo. What's good? Yo, salute to Raj Will. What's good? Prime in the building. Can I get in where I fit in? I'm here for one bitch, and it is, I don't know. What's up, Marcus Evans in the building? What up? What's good, man? Shout out to my people coming through, man. Jim Rat coming through, bro. Thank you, Jim Rat. I appreciate you. Jim Rat coming through for the fire. It's love. Yo, I meant to put Cashmere because of Jim Rat. Let me get my guy in here. Because of Jim Rat, we now at 595, man. We now at 595. Wow. Yo, we getting there. Shout out to Jim Rat. I appreciate you. Let's go.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. You in there like swimwear. Where you at? You in the Wakanda bucket. You know what I'm saying? In the Wakanda bucket. You know what I mean? We got the names in there. Yes, sir. We got the names in there. You already know what it is. All right. So if you go ahead and donate to the show at least $10 or more, we're going to enter you into the giveaway. We're having a giveaway already for $1,000. It's already a done deal. That's going on the 22nd of December. I'm going to announce it in my daggone community tab soon. We're gonna have a big pre-holiday bash, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna give away $1,000. But if y'all want us to give away this extra $500, we got to get to 2,500. As soon as we get to 2,500, I will add that 500 to the giveaway. And I got some people that's donating some stuff as well. So as soon as that comes in, I'm gonna announce that. As soon as I get that in my mailbox, I'm gonna announce it. And we'll be adding that to the prize pool as well. Giving away lots of stuff for the holidays, trying to show love. It's the Brooklyn way, doing good business with the people. Yo, salute. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? My man Cashmere in there. Salute, brother. Praying you a speedy recovery. Always appreciating you. Always appreciate your contribution. Thank you. Yo, can someone tell me why on Cash App, if you accidentally hit, like I usually put the love because it's all love, you know what I'm saying? I usually put the love when someone do a Cash App, but some kind of way I accidentally hit the like and I couldn't switch it. Y'all know how to switch that? You know, I'm a little, behind in the times. Shout out to Tay D. What's up? $2. Mr. Okay, Famanucci checking in support. Thank you, brother, for the support. I appreciate you. Shout out to my guy, Say Like Podcast. Sorry, the late books, G. It's all good, man. It's all good when they come in. I'm going to announce it, man, because you didn't have to do it, and you did. And said my man Say Like Podcast went ahead and donated them books to my man of the AngryMan Standard. So once we get those in, we're gonna announce it, and then we're gonna give those away as well. So shout out to AngryMan and the AngryMan Standard. Y'all go ahead and put that link to the AngryMan Standard in there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Let me just check on the G real quick. Give me one quick second. You know what I'm saying? Let me just check on my G real quick. Make sure he's still coming through. I'm going to play this for y'all in the meantime, in between time. You know what I mean? Let's go. Let's go.
What you know about me? Said you heard about me. I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Since you heard about me, oh, you heard about me. You know I keep the 40 stainless steel. What you know about me? What you know about keys? I'm a fucking OG. What you know about me? What you heard about me? I'm from the block where niggas get killed. You know nothing about me. No breaks for the paper, I take it overboard. I keep my eyes on the money, the paper overlord. They say I'm going hard, it's cliche, but I ain't going soft. Family tree remain on point, no branches broken off. No regrets, without risks, you don't get no reward. No empathy for the lazy, that mean you chose to fall. The balance, clean money is how I chose the board. Still keep it gangster, following my protocol. Leader, not a follower, alone is how I chose to walk. My competition, they bend, and I just chose to fall. And stuck it in them, they mad cause I ain't fucking with them. No time for lanes with no grind or hustle in them. Ain't got no type of a backbone or muscle in them. To push forward to the cash, got another digit. Sucker for love? Nah, money or butter women. Touch it and you learn about what I'm clutching and be tucking in them. Said you heard about me. I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Since you heard about me, oh, you heard about me. You know I keep the 40 stainless steel. What you know about me? What you know about keys? I'm a fucking OG. What you know about me? What you heard about me? I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Y'all know nothing about me.
The Grinch God, I brought YouTube a 2024 Z1. Let's race. Shout out to my guy Grinch in the building with the new Z1. Salute, 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 salute. Congratulations, brother. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's good. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yo, shout out to the Grinch God, man. Shout out to Grinch with the new Z1. Salute, salute, salute. That's dope, man. That's dope. That's dope, man. Congratulations. I'm not racing your ass, though. You could smoke me with that Z1. Salute, family. That's big things of guan. Big things of guan. But. Shout out to Terrence Hill, man. Happy holidays, fam. Happy holidays. Yo, let's address it. Quadrifino. Abominable. What's up, man? Man, when I'm over here, I'm at ease. There has been so much ish going on in these YouTube spaces. It'll take a while, a whole bottle of naproxen to get rid of the headache. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to you, family. Shout out to you. Grinch doing big things in these streets. Shout out to you. When you find that out, let me know because I don't know. Yeah, yo, this is what. So part of the questions that I have for my homie is, as a dude, well, I'm not gonna ask you, I'm not gonna pose the questions I got for him. This is what the question I do have overall, and which is one question I do have for him. The question is, yo, what makes somebody manosphere? Y'all let me know. What makes. Is it that you're a man and you're on YouTube? What makes dudes manosphere? The reason why I'm asking, let me preface this after, well, it's a post statement because I already asked y'all the question. The thing is this, last night on This Must Be Risky, they were talking about, AM, the legend was up there, Tommy Sotomayor was up there, Beans was up there, another brother named Israel, Vin Ben Israel was up there, and who was the other person that was up there? Fatty, Team Fatty was up there, and Jay Prince for president was up there on This Might Be Risky. Shout out to This Might Be Risky. My mods, if you would, put their link in the chat, put AngryMan's link in the chat. Y'all subscribe if y'all not subscribed yet. So I'm just becoming familiar with Hamp and This Might Be Risky. I'm just becoming familiar with him for like the past, I think 3 months or something like that. I don't know if he's been here for a long time, or not. You know what I'm saying? My bad, brother. My bad. I don't know if he's been there for a long time or not. But you know, I'm just familiar with him for the last 3 months. Okay. And I know that Cheeky's been up there, Fatty's been up there. A lot of us from this space that we congregate and have been up on the show. AngryMan has been on the show multiple times. Team Fatty's been on the show multiple times, so forth. And so Ali has been on the show multiple times. All right. So with that being said, Hamp is Hamp's network, I guess, channel, network, whatever the case may be. But every time I see it, is This Might Be Risky. So it's not like he does, from what I see, and maybe I might be mistaken, it's not like he does different shows. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I have this, the Israel Mills, you know what I'm saying, 4183 at the same time. I do the Double Standard show and I do the Real Spill with Mills show, which this is today, right? So I don't know. He might have been here for a minute. I'm just becoming familiar with him. Is Hamp manosphere? You know, most of the time he has his group of women. I think he rotates about 7 women altogether, look like his crew of women that he might have known or probably known before he came here on YouTube, and they're usually the ones on the space. Is he manosphere? I want to know what y'all say, and we're gonna get into it. All right, let's address it. It will take a panel of experienced manosphere dudes such as myself to explain what manosphere and how distinguish who is not manosphere. To distinguish who. That's dope. We probably will do that. I'm trying to give AM to come through. You know what I'm saying? AM is supposed to be coming through, so I'm trying to chop it up with AM first, and then I definitely will open up a panel because he said that he won't be up here long. You know what I'm saying? He hit me. I hit him up. I asked him, you gonna come through earlier? He said, yeah. He said he won't be up here long. You know what I'm saying? He said I could come through, but I won't be up here long. Shout out to my guy, Robert Platinum. What's up, Robert Platinum? What's the deal? What's good? Always good to see you. So that's the first thing, y'all in the chat. What makes somebody manosphere? What makes somebody manosphere or not? Shout out to Red Scorpio. Red Scorpio said the lady sis on the panel is his real sister. Oh, okay. Shout out to sis. That's his real sister. Okay, cool. How long, Red Scorpio, how long has Hamp been doing this thing on YouTube? How long has he had This Might Be Risky? I mean, I could look over there, but I'm just curious what y'all say. All right, I could look over there real quick. Bear with me. I could check it out for myself. But I'm curious what y'all have to say, yo. And we're gonna review the video from last night. It was late last night. In case y'all didn't see it, it was late last night. All right, let me see. Okay, it looked like Hamp joined May 18th, 2020. It has 11.6 thousand subscribers. It says this might be risky, but I'ma say it. There are the famous last words of a few. The truth is no longer invited in this world unless, of course, you are number 45. Here we only speak the truth and keep it 100% authentic on all topics, regardless of the consequences. All topics up for grabs, no stone to be left unturned. From race to religion to sex, orientation to politics to sports and whatever the F else we and our viewers want to talk about. If you are easily offended and love to stay misinformed, this probably isn't the channel for you. Hashtag indeed, hashtag do the right thing, hashtag put them in the bathroom. If y'all don't know, that's Hamp's clip that he always plays from, I think it's Casino, where he said, put him in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. So that's his mission statement from his channel. Been there since about May of 2020. All right. Now, I don't know. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Let's see what y'all say. Okay. Shout out to you. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me catch up real quick. What's going on? What We Know podcast in the building. What up, though? Is salute. What up, though? What's good? Shout out to Smitty's Corner. Is beat 3 unknown ninjas. Never played Smitty, but got a chessboard in the background. Slow down, champ. Hey, listen. Whoever want the smoke is up. I'm good with it. Listen, whoever want the smoke, I've been had this background since I came here. All right, just for the record, this is one of the things I had. Now I want it with whoever, even if I win or lose, it's good. He said, I don't know. Shout out to Red Scorpion. Shout out to Ray Midnight. Right, and 2 other girls are cousins to each other. Okay. Shout out to Ray Midnight. What's going on? Speed said only a few months. Let's address it. Say. No, Hamp is not manosphere. He has too many feminine traits and talking points while in a masculine shell, posing as a leader and using manosphere talking points. Wow. Okay. That's what my brother Kwafi Nino felt. He would come over to CT show. Okay, to Chaotic Truth show. Yeah, Quav. This is gonna be good today. Yeah, it is. It is gonna be good today. It is gonna be good today. Yo, what's going on? Trigger Mike, salute. I'm gonna tell y'all what. This is what I'm gonna do, cause the homie was tired. I got my sneaky suspicion that he might have fell asleep on the boy. He might have agreed to this and then fell asleep. I got my sneaky suspicion. So this is what I'm going to do, all right? I'm going to open up the panel because I want to chop it up with y'all. Shout Trigger Mike, come up. Kwafi Nino, come up. Y'all brothers come up that got, strong opinion on this. Let's chop it up. And then when AM come, I'm gonna put y'all down for a little while, do the 1-2 with AM, and then I'll bring y'all up after that. That's good. Everybody, What We Know podcast, y'all come on up and chop it up with me real quick, man. Let's chop it up on this, because I got some questions, man. I got some questions, and I know y'all brothers got the answers for me. Y'all come up and let's chop it up real quick. All right. I'm up here early. I usually don't be up here this early. I'm about an hour early. So y'all come on up. There's the link. I'm going to pin it to the top of the chat for now. But now I'm letting y'all know when AM come up, I'm going to temporarily put y'all down because, you know what I'm saying, I told him it's just going to be a one-on-one. But I know the brother said he didn't get no sleep last night. So there is the possibility that he did not, you know what I'm saying, that he fell asleep. There's a possibility because he didn't answer phone when I called. There's a possibility. So let's just chop it up. Yo, my man, Trigger Mike is in the building. My God, Trigger Mike. Hold on. Let me give you a proper introduction, Trigger. Yo, shout out to the brother Trigger Mike in the building. What's up, man? What's going on, man?
Hey, man. Good morning, bro. What up? I ain't want to cam up. I'm like, God damn, I look terrible.
Oh, you good. You don't have to cam up, though. It's up to you. It's all good.
Nah, I'm good, bro. What up with you?
What's good, man? I see you with the polo trying to bite my style. What's up, man? Yo, I miss you, brother. What's going on with you? How you been, man?
Man, I'm chilling. Just trying to get this work done, these projects done before year end. You know.
No doubt. So what? Yo, Trigger, it is interesting, right? I watch a lot of times from the clouds on that show, right? This Might Be Risky show. And I like Hamp. I like Hamp a lot. You know what I'm saying? He's a real cool dude from what I know of him. You know what I'm saying? He seemed a real cool dude. He got a real a smooth swag, whatever the case may be. You could tell he gets it in the world, whatever. So it's cool. He like one of the guys I would kick it with in real life. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like one of them type guys. You know what I mean?
Indeed. Yep.
Now, with that being said, there are some things that I've seen from your facial expression because I've been on panels with you a lot of times. So I kind of Even though you be stoic most of the time, I kind of know the trigger mic annoyed facial expressions. And I see a few times you be annoyed up there. You know what I'm saying? A few times you be annoyed. You be kind of feeling a way about a little bit about how the conversation's going, so forth, so on. So I want you to expand upon that and chop it up with me real quick.
I mean, I think Hamp Show is dope. You know, even going like, you know, your show, Hamp, who are some newer people? Like, it's like a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? Everybody come in with new perspectives. Like even me, like I started the Trigger Mike show in January, and y'all saw how hard I went in the beginning. You run out of topics, shit. So I'm not above saying I need inspiration too, because it's like, you know, I was going down a dark fucking path. You know what I'm saying? Like, God damn, let me find something else to talk about.
Right.
But so you know, I really take interest in his show for that particular reason. He does it a little bit different. He'll do the women's POV, the men's POV, but on his women's POV, if I ever look annoyed, I mean, I've tried to find different ways to say this or understand it, what my particular issue is, because we don't go up there. I'm gonna tell you in earnest, I don't go up there for smoke. I really don't. You go up there to have a conversation, and one of the opportunities, I mean, 9 times out of 10, when black men and black women have an opportunity to have a discussion, it's going to go left. And we always assume it's the men that did something, but we really need, when we talk about accountability, we really need to change the narrative around how argumentative our women are, how they lack accountability, how now from last night's episode, you can definitely tell they don't know how to have a conversation with men that don't kiss their ass. And that shit, oh boy, that is what really gets me, because they spent like 30 minutes talking about, what was they saying? Edifying me. Who told you I have to edify you when I talk to you?
Right.
Who told you that? Like, so they're creating narratives as if anybody, I think I even super chatted it. Like, let's say Love, for instance, only the men she deems worthy are allowed to receive common courtesy. That's disrespectful. I give common courtesy to everyone. I don't give common courtesy to my worst enemy, because I represent my father. He gave me this name. Ain't got nothing to do with the people. I will give common courtesy where it is due for you being a human being. All right. But, you know, we have too often where it's just, we have to address that thing. And I think the other point of it, and the issue that I have,
I'll give you one quick second, Trigger Mike. Yo, the Angry Man is in the building. The Angry Man is in the building. Yo, he blessed us with his presence. Was sleepy. Shout out to the Angry Man in the building. Yo, salute, fam. Salute. How you doing, man?
I am just don't sleep.
Yo, I know you didn't get much sleep. Let me ask you a question, and I'm trying to put you on the spot, because I told you it'd be one-on-one. Do you mind Trigger Mike being up here, or would you prefer it to be the one-on-one, like I said?
You know, me and Trigger Mike, cool, definitely.
All right, cool. Yeah, so Trigger Mike, that's my guy.
He feeling dark-skinned brothers today, because if it was any other day,
we not gonna start this dark-skin, light-skin stuff today. We not doing that. All right, y'all. Look. Let me welcome y'all real quick. Badass 93 Stain. What up? What's up, Caramel Drip? What up? What's up, Hemi G? What's going on? All right, listen. Like I told y'all before, if y'all have any comments now that AM is up here, because it's time, you know, he ain't getting no sleep. I want to ask specific questions. You know what I'm saying? And I want to talk about it. So for right now, I'm not letting anybody else up on the panel. If y'all have questions or y'all want to make comments, make them through the super chat or through the Cash App for right now. All right. I told y'all this before I even let Angry Man up because of what's going on. All right. So AM, yo, I appreciate your time. I appreciate you coming up here. Right. Yo, before we get into this, I want to know what qualifies someone to be manosphere or not manosphere.
It should, in this day and age. Do you want the answer for today or the real answer for what it's supposed to be?
Hey, give me both, bro. Give me both.
So today, any black man that has any type of conversation where they critique black women in any way, shape, or form are going to be labeled manosphere.
Okay. Now,
even if they don't like it.
Okay. So by the way that you're saying that, and maybe because I know you, or maybe just because it's evident, you don't think that that's actually the case.
No.
That's okay. So now tell me what it's supposed to be. What is it supposed to be?
It's like the best analogy is, you know how when hip hop first got started and it pretty much hip hop was just hip hop.
Yeah.
And then after a while, it went from just being hip hop to being, you know, party rap, gangster rap, fucking what's the other one? The Backpackers,
drill.
That's what's happened. So the space has grown so big, you know, from what it started out to be, that you got all of these categories to where, even though it started a certain way, like remember how when Jeezy came out and he used to say shit like, "Cause I'm a real nigga and I don't like rappers." Remember, but he was a rapper,
right?
So now you got dudes that have similar conversations to the manosphere, but they'll also say, "I don't like manosphere." You know what I'm saying? So that's the best way to describe it. Like manosphere started out, it's really crazy because it started out as a group of men on the internet having discussions about all of these different topics. And a lot of the guys were white guys, right? And so there was a guy in the UK, I can't remember his full name, but the funniest shit about it is whatever his name was, I can't remember his full name, but whatever his name was, it had angry at the beginning of it. So it was Angry something. It was like Angry Ted or Angry Steve or some crazy shit like that. I don't remember what it was exactly, but he was the one that originally started calling the internet spaces with the you know, the chat boards and all of them different shits. He started calling it manosphere, right? So when guys like me and a few other guys I'm not really gonna name like that, when we started, you know, congregating in those spaces with the white guys, right? We just noticed that they didn't really have too much of a desire to go into the topics that were more specific to black men. So you already had guys that already were talking about these topics, like, you know, Black Ram, K-Soul and Black, all of those different guys, but they didn't really call themselves manosphere. They wasn't really a collection of people. They was just on the internet doing their thing. So when we came along, you know, I started saying, well, this is the black manosphere, to separate and differentiate us from the Rollo Tomasis, the Dr. Paul Elams, the turd flinging monkeys, the Stardust, all of the white guys that are really over on that side. So we started trying to basically make our own designation so that we're not lost in the shuffle whenever those conversations are being had. You feel what I'm saying? Kind of like having our own shit instead of being boys in somebody else's. You feel what I'm saying? At least that's how I felt, right? So originally what would be considered black manosphere was only a small group of individuals. And in my opinion, it was the individuals that claimed that. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't like you was up here talking and then all of a sudden somebody would just, oh, you're manosphere, and then that's what you were. No, if you wasn't saying that you were that, you wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So like there, and most people don't understand it because they don't really know the history of it. Like people will put Tommy in the category of manosphere, but Tommy will tell you he's not manosphere. He was here before manosphere.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So he doesn't classify himself as manosphere. People will say Coach Greg Adams is manosphere, but Coach Greg Adams don't really classify himself as manosphere.
No
You see
doubt.
what I'm saying? So it's really complicated unless you like know the ins and outs and the history of it. So like it got to the point where dudes started giving more of a designation. So since K-Soul and Black Ram, Sarge Willie Pete, since those guys that came before us, Thug Tishin, they didn't really call themselves manosphere, but what dudes started doing to give them respect is dudes started saying, oh, well, that was Black Manosphere 1.0.
Okay. Okay.
And then
I apologize. Let me get Trigger Mike in for a second. I just wanted to ask Trigger Mike a quick question, and I want to go back to you, AM. Trigger Mike, would you consider yourself manosphere? Why or why not?
Oh no. I wouldn't. And here's why. I came into this space by accident. I only came on YouTube to watch gun videos and learn how to put shit together in my house. Like that's the only reason I came to YouTube and to listen to music when I was teaching classes and shit. And then one day I think it was like the Kevin Samuels era, where he was directing people to all of his channels and shit. And I'm like, oh, he does this on Instagram, he does it on YouTube, has a different setup, and that was how I got exposed to it. But I realized men don't even use that word the way women do. And the reason why women do it and they want to classify all men as or all Black men especially as manospheres because they have never been used to men expressing their concern about women. So what they want to do is say the Black manosphere hates women. And because as if no dude can have an objective concern about the women in their community. So when they lump all Black men as Black manosphere or all Black content creators, YouTubers, etc., as Black manosphere, they get to blanket it with those Black men hate Black women. So they don't want so I don't call myself Black manosphere because it's its own thing entirely. Didn't y'all have a website? I think Kevin Samuels directed people to a website once where I got to look at all the content. Like, damn, people been doing this for a minute. So it's an established, almost like an established organization, right? But I came in just as a fan, right? And then started to jump on panels. So I'm just a YouTuber at this point. I do share my objectives, concerns about the women in our community, the state of our children, the pro-family stuff. So yeah, I can do that without being blanketed as Black manosphere. And I think that's why so many men and Black YouTubers have tried to put themselves outside of it because of that blanket women try to create that we hate Black women.
No doubt. So AM, with that being said, that's real interesting, Trigger Mike. And AM was breaking down, AM, I heard you when you was breaking down the lineage of, basically brothers on YouTube. And there are, like you was getting into, I apologize for cutting you off before you went from Manosphere, Black Manosphere 1.0 to Black Manosphere 2.0, because from what I understand, and I wasn't around for none of this stuff, but what I understand is that's a whole different animal and a whole different beast. And I know that has its own intricacies, right? So AM, were you a part of the website that Trigger Mike just mentioned?
At first.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go into it. You got it.
At first, but I was part of it at first. I wrote articles for it, but because me and the individual that started the website had some issues, that put the kibosh on that. So that was me no longer being on the website or whatever, right? So that's a whole other issue. But with the 2.0 thing, like 2.0 gets the credit for like taking it to the next level. And the reason why is because, not to take nothing away from the guys that had came before us, but they had a whole different thing they had to fight against. So a lot of the women they had came together, and because they didn't like what the dudes were saying, they tried and failed, but they tried to run a lot of those dudes off of YouTube. And a lot of those dudes didn't want to play that goofy game with them. So what ended up happening is they went to other websites and kept doing their thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when 2.0 came around, they tried to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But we refused to leave YouTube though.
Mm-hmm.
So they call themselves, a bunch of women call themselves trying to make a list, like a hit list, which really backfired because it gave everybody that saw that list all the names of people that they should watch.
Mm-hmm.
And so after they published that list in the hopes that people would try to flag those channels or whatever, it had the opposite effect. People actually looked at the list like a fucking menu. Like, oh shit, I'm gonna go see what he talking about. I'm gonna go see what he talking about. I'm gonna go see what he talk. So it backfired on them. And a lot of those chicks, I don't even see them on YouTube no more.
Wow.
There's like one or two that still lingers around, but most of them ain't even up there no more. And you know, as things progressed, you had a couple of guys that, you know, had these spurts of success. You had and I don't even know if these guys would call themselves manosphere, but I can say that they were inspired by the manosphere. So you got like Coach, who shot up and got like, you know, ridiculous subscribers. You got Alpha Male Strategies. You got what's my man's name? Stephis Cole. You know, so there was a few guys that got like success, and then y'all of course know what happened with Kevin when he blew up. You know what I'm saying? So by the time he blew up, it was like, now it ain't no, like, at that point, it wasn't even no point in keeping track of 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. There's no point, because you're not going to be able to keep track of none of it, because now it expanded so big that you got people that's just doing their own thing. They're not really going to call themselves manosphere, but it just is what it is. You feel me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, yo, I wanted to know, as far as women in the space. This is the big thing right now. Women in the space. So before we go to that, would you consider Hamp manosphere? Yes or no, and why?
No.
Okay, and why?
Because one, from what I've seen of Hamp and the way he talked and the way he moved, I don't think he would want to put himself in that box. And I don't blame him, because as the shit has gotten bigger, there's unfortunately a lot of goofy niggas that, you know, will claim black manosphere even though they on some goofy shit. And unfortunately for me, I gotta get the brunt of that criticism. So like anytime I go to panels anywhere, anybody that has a gripe against any dude they encountered that claims they black manosphere, they look at me like it's my fault that them niggas act like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they said some goofy shit. It's like, oh well, you're the reason, AngryMan. Like I didn't tell them motherfuckers to say that goofy shit. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, it's like with Trigger Mike, like how he said he came here by accident, but he still feels the need to discuss these conversations, right? Now, if Trigger Mike would have came around during the era when I first came around, he probably would have been cool with being like, yeah, I'm black manosphere, because back then dudes was not operating the way they operating now. They was actually having legitimate conversations, not just about relationships and shit, but just about black men in general having a voice, and black men, you know, progressing and comparing notes to be successful. You feel what I'm saying? but it's grown into, just these conversations that stay in one place because that conversation always draws an audience.
No doubt, no doubt. Yo, so Trigger Mike, right? Before we get to AngryMan's take on this, and we was kind of talking about this before AM came up. I wanted you to be able to finish, Trigger. So what is your take, Trigger? Your full take on the women that come space adjacent? Let's just say space adjacent for the sake of conversation, but they come with, like you were saying, it's really like a lot of smoke, basically. It's a lot of vitriol, it's a lot of smoke, it's a lot of deflecting, it's a lot of gaslighting, it's a lot of what do you call it? Projecting going on. So with all that being said, what do you feel like, or what do you think their role is, and how do you think that it plays into this overall arcing narrative? Trigger Mike first.
I think on the right, if it's done the right way, I mean, that for just to go back to your previous question, because he has a women's point of view type of thing going on, I would say that's why he's not manosphere, right? It's not just about men. He wants to create that space to share a woman's point of view. I think the women need to understand where they're at. That's really what it is. It's they can't expect to be dominant in any space where men are, especially black men. So they come up there expecting us to kiss their ass. That's not going to happen. They want us to ingratiate us with them, like, hey, a black mother. This is not Daryl Long's channel. All right, go there if you want.
Shout out to Everyday Podcast.
You know what I mean? But that you have a place for that. So they need to notice that when you come up, you have to have hard conversations, difficult conversations. It can get contentious, right? And this is a challenge. Every time we get up there with women, it's an opportunity to show that you can actually listen to something that isn't kissing your ass. You can listen to a hard truth and still survive it. And they fail. They fail the fucking test every time, right? They don't know how to listen to objective stuff. And here's as they were breaking down Tommy's stuff from last week, do you notice they pick and choose what they take as a personal attack? Because so he made so many generalized statements, right? So he kept saying, see these hoes, but he wasn't talking about those women. He was talking about his previous statement of he talks very candidly about black women. And the funny part is that they telling on themselves because they identify with everything. That means when he say disrespectful woman, you identify as that because you know it. He's exposing their insecurities. Because listen, if somebody was to say you black niggas are illiterate, I'm like, I got a master's degree. I know you ain't talking about me, so I'm like so I'm not gonna respond. But every single thing he says, you can tell it's an insecurity for them, and they will fail that test. So, do they? And then this is just one thing I want to say: the women do need to realize where they at, because they love to frequent. They love to be where men are at and where men show up, because we're not going to where they're at. So women need to understand that everything that involves men is considered unisex to them. They love to be around us. They love our energy. They love to hear us talk shit and shoot the shit because we're not going to their panels to do that, right? So, they can't dominate in the spaces we're in, and they need to recognize that.
No doubt. Yo, and I'm gonna let AngryMan, because I know you, AngryMan, you got a lot to say on this, and I'm gonna let you cook. Give me one quick second. Shout out to my man D rocked in. Thank you, brother. You're in the drawing. Thank you to my man 6. I appreciate you. You're in the drawing, and because both of those brothers are drawing, is now at bear with me, y'all. It's now at $605 out of the $2,500. So if y'all want to be in the drawing, hit the Cash App, $Israel Mills. The link is going to be pinned to the top of the chat, because for right now, the panel is closed. If you want your comments read, right now when AM is on, if you want me to read your comments, I know I usually do that all the time, but right now, because AM is on and this is a special conversation, I didn't want him to be interrupted. I don't want him to be, I want him to be able to get out his full thought. You know, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like they allow that nowadays. I'm not letting anybody else up, and I'm not really going to distract it and read the comments unless you send a super chat or a cash app. That's how it is today. All right. I know some people might feel a way about that, but that's just what it is today. Okay. Until AM leave. All right. So,
Luke, fellas, I'm out. I got a 10 a.m. Zoom meeting.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Trigger Mike, for coming through. Salute, Trigger Mike. All right, my God, Trigger Mike. Always. All right. Salute. All right. So this is what it is, right? The it's been put up. So AM, yo. This is the main thing, and this is the main topic that I wanted to talk about today, man. The women in the space. Now, first, I want you to open up like what is your sentiment, or what are your thoughts or feelings about women being in this space, and how do you feel like they fit or they don't fit into the overall tapestry of what we're trying to do?
Them being in space at this point it's like opening Pandora's box. Like you can't close the shit back. Mm-hmm. So there's really nothing that you can do about it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But as far as how I feel about it, even though I understand why they do it, because that's just what women do. They do that shit every fucking where. Mm-hmm. Their disrespect annoys the fuck out of me. Mm-hmm. Like it really fucking annoys me. Like, you know, like last night with, I can't even remember her name.
Talking about Dana or Dana.
Yeah, that chick. Like, mm-hmm. She's like, the only reason y'all come here is because of us women. Like, what? It's like, what? And I'm trying to express to her, but she don't want to hear it because I don't know. We live in this strange world now where women who, you know, and there may be some guys out there that find her attractive. I'm not one of them. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I just feel like there's women out there that be too boastful when they don't have a legitimate reason to be. Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, what? Who the hell gassed your head up that much? Like, you don't even know the history of this space to be acting like somebody showed up for you. Like, it never crossed your mind that maybe these dudes is coming over there because they rock with Hamp. They think he a cool dude.
Well, let me explore this real quick with you, AM. So being that most of us agree that Hamp is not manosphere per se, right? Mm-hmm. At the same time, a lot of dudes, whether they agree to be a manosphere or not, congregate over there because they do like Hamp. Like, Hamp is a really cool dude. Like, he's the type of cat that we would hang out in real life, right? So I see that. Yeah. I see that, right? It's from what we know, right? Yeah. Now, the thing is, with him not identifying as manosphere, with we not really seeing him as manosphere, what is the relationship of holding him to those type of standards of the manosphere?
I don't really.
Okay.
Like, I don't really, because you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of times, the reason why I don't try to do that with him is because most of the time Hamp is trying to call it down the middle.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He's trying to call it down the middle. And while he might not, you know, be pushing the same agendas as somebody that would be considered manosphere, like, I've seen him check those women numerous times. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? For saying some crazy shit or not answering some shit directly. Like, he don't do it all the time, but he will, like, be like, hold on, that was bullshit. Like, he'll call them out on their shit. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So he, like you said, he reminds me of somebody. Like, I know plenty of dudes like him. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, he reminds me of somebody that we definitely would have kicked it with. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really go over there like looking for him to be like that. You feel what I'm saying? Now he do be caping for the young niggas a lot. And I don't be liking that shit. You feel what I'm saying? But I told him that. You feel what I'm saying? I don't like that goofy shit. It's like, fuck these young niggas. But nah, the thing about it is I didn't even know, just like I said last night, when they started saying that, and it's not the first time somebody's pulled that bullshit with me. When I was on Fight Club, niggas hit me with the, well, this ain't Anton's show. Like, what? Like, niggas be saying shit and it don't even be true. Like, and so last night they was like, well, this is a woman's show. We're not in a man's space. And I'm like, huh? He's the host. Like, how is it not like that? Don't even make sense, right? So, you know, it was that, along with her saying that, you know, we only come here we only come there. And this is what was wild. And this is why I was getting pissed off. She was saying that we only come there to disrespect the women, to argue with them. It make y'all little Peters hard to argue with us. And I'm like, on what planet has it ever made a dude's Johnson hard to argue with a black woman?
No planet out here. None of us do. None of us like it at all. Not most of us. Most of us don't. There's a couple of dudes that do get off on that, but not most. Not most dudes.
Bruh, let me tell you something. Like, I can honestly say I don't go over there to argue with the women. I might go over there to debate, but you and I know there's a difference between an argument and a damn debate. The only problem is it always descends into an argument because they can't handle a debate. They can't handle it when somebody does not agree with them. And they really, like, those women, what they really want, and I see it all the time, and that's why the one that doesn't really talk that much, Tay, she ain't no different than the rest of them. she just don't fucking voice. She just keep it in. But the thing is, that's why she was saying, well, last week I didn't like what happened because I didn't see nothing productive about it. Because in their mind, productive is all of them sitting around agreeing with each other. One of them saying, yeah, well, the reason why you should do this is because of this. And the rest of them saying, yeah, that's right. That's what you need to do. And they just sit back and agree with each other. And to them, that's productive.
Yeah, that's an interesting point. That's an interesting point. Yo, shout out to my guy, Six. Six had hit the Cash App, and Six said, we up is, you know, he said, what up, chat? Salute AngryMan and Trigger. He hit that a while ago. Shout out to my guy, Smitty's Corner. Smitty's Corner say, yo, you welcome, Ninja. Love. Shout out to you. Love, man. Yo, shout out to my guy. I think it was called it like, no. It was What We Know Podcast. Shout out to What We Know Podcast, $5. Business is business. Salute to the Angry Man. Shout out to y'all, man. Listen, if y'all commenting in the chat, I know y'all used to me reading all your chats. This is a special impromptu exclusive conversation with the Angry Man. So I'm gonna respect him and his time. He ain't getting no good sleep last night. So we're gonna just go through this. If y'all want me to highlight your comment or to read it, do it through a super chat or do it through the Cash App. Now, if you do it through the Cash App, I will count your contribution towards the counter. The brother ain't getting no sleep, and he decided to come over here because I asked him and I appreciate him. So this is how we doing today. Yo, so with that being said, man, I noticed something with Hamp. You know, I really like Hamp, and I got a lot of respect for the brother. And I watched his show, you know, on the cloud, mostly in the clouds. You know what I'm saying? I've been up there a couple of times, but it was definitely when the women was not there. Okay. Yo, I'm saying dead ass. The 2 or 3 times I've been up there is when the women was not around. You know what I'm saying? They was nowhere to be found. I'm good on that, right? So with that being said, I noticed that Hamp does talk about he doesn't like people to be long-winded. At the same time, he kind of allows the women to be extremely long-winded, especially Dana and especially Love. I'm just saying. what's your take on that? How do you see that? What do you think about that?
I mean, I don't trip about it, because the one thing I appreciate about anybody in this space, anybody that I'm cool with, I appreciate dudes that's authentic. So they're being themselves. You know what I'm saying? Which is why, you know, Bean, he loved to go back and forth with me and say goofy stuff, but I like him because he's authentic. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of, you know, the little goofy shit he be saying and shit, because I'm gonna say some goofy shit back. But with that, I don't trip, because I don't never see him step in when the dudes have smoke for the women. I haven't really seen him, in my opinion, I haven't really seen him step in and let the cape drape. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen him attack the topic. Like, if a dude is bloviating or bullshitting on an answer, that, like, if the women ask the dude a question and the dude beats around the bush and don't want to answer the question, he'll step in then and get the dude to answer the question. But I've never seen him like go at the brothers for challenging what the women say, even going back and forth with him, even when it was his sis. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why I don't really, you know what I'm saying? I don't really look at it that way. But then again, you and I both, we from the culture. We know how it is with, because let's be real, Hamp is not an internet dude.
Right.
Okay. So the one thing we know about the culture is dudes that ain't internet dudes are different from the dudes that's internet dudes.
Right.
Like, we're on the internet, but we're not really internet dudes.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And we know that in our culture, dudes do give a little more leeway to the fucking women. You feel what I'm saying? So I understand that about him. So I'm not tripping about that, because he's not pushing that shit to the extreme that some of these other dudes do, where they just get up there and they just want to, like, just straight out be completely biased in favor of the women. You feel what I'm saying? And I do notice too that at the same time, we can't, I gotta give him some grace, because these are women he know in his personal life.
Okay.
You
fair. Yeah, that's a fair assessment, because they're people that he had relationships with before he came to the internet. And yeah, fair.
Exactly. You feel what I'm saying? Like for instance, like when there was chicks that was part of my little crew on the internet, like Crimson Cure and a couple of the other ones, you know what I'm saying? I would step in for them. And it wasn't me simping, it was just, these my people. You know what I'm saying? So I get why he does that, but he doesn't do it to a level where it's like, damn, bro, why you being so biased? You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. Hey, so shout out to Jordan. Jordan says, salute to Israel, AngryMan, and Anton Jordan. I'll put you in the box, man, because of Jordan. I appreciate you. We are now at $625 out of $2,500. Y'all make sure y'all get in the drawing today. I'll do a big celebration of y'all, everybody that hit the Cash App Super Chat later. All right, when AngryMan leaves or when he get down, all right, because I want to keep this going. But shout out to my mans in them. Yo, thank you, Wrench Turner. I appreciate you. $5. Shout out to Wrench Turner. Shout out to my man D-Rock then doubling up. Hamp has a soft spot for the women. I won't call him a simp.
Yeah, he does have a soft spot for the ladies.
Shout out to him. Salute to him. is wants him. No, I don't want nobody to cuss nobody out. I don't want him to cuss women out. I don't cuss women out. See, that's the funny thing about it. 9 times out of 10, I don't cuss women out. Now, if you come over here tripping and you come over here wilding out, then I'm gonna put you in your place. That's how I am in real life, man or woman, right? Am I lying about that, bro?
Nah, you ain't lying.
I'm not gonna start no trouble with no woman because it don't even make sense. But if you come over here tripping and acting up, and I ask you to chill out, and you keep running your mouth, oh, it's up. But I don't curse no women out generally over here either. Yo, so with that being said, man, what? Okay. So there was a point in the conversation I like to play. You got a moment so I can play this? Okay. There was a point in the conversation because some people was asking, yo, who is Hamp? Who is Hamp? I put This Might Be Risky. That's who Hamp is from This Might Be Risky. It's in the description of the video. So if you click that, you can subscribe. Also, my mods, if you would put AngryMan channel in the chat, y'all make sure if y'all not subscribed, I'm sure all of y'all subscribe, but if y'all not subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the AngryMan and put them AngryMan emojis in the chat. What y'all got going on? Put them AngryMan emojis in the chat. Also, make sure y'all check out the man book. AngryMan has a book, An Author Among Us. Yo, the AngryMan Standard. Shout out and check out the AngryMan Standard. That link is in the chat as well. Okay, get your book today. I don't know what y'all doing, man. Get that book. That's hot. All right, so
they said nah. They said nah. You want me to curse them out? Like it's funny on the internet because they don't really understand. Like I don't just randomly curse women out. Like shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. Thanks to my guy Stanley White, friend of the show. Y'all put his channel in the chat, man. Says salute all 3 of y'all. Appreciate you. That was when Trigger Mike was up there. Just came in. No, shout out to my man Stanley White. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play this particular part in the video. Right? Shout out fair use. Shout out to This Might Be Risky. The name of this video was Who Hurt You? Who Hurt You? Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor, to Juan Solo, to Team Fatty, and to the other Israel who's not me. Right? Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
If you're in a man's space and women come into that space, for instance, you're playing ball, right? And you got a girl that got next. We're not changing the rules because she got next. We still playing ball. Now, if she good enough,
but y'all change y'all speech when a woman walks in the barbershop.
Does that make sense?
I
well, the only reason men change their speech is when a woman walks in the only reason
let me get a direct answer to my question. I understand what you're talking about playing ball, but I play ball a different way. So yeah, when I'm playing with women, I don't play the same way because somebody's gonna get fucking hurt.
Yeah, but we're not playing solely with women. We saying the men.
No, you said playing basketball, so you asked that. You made an analogy out of it. I understand it, but generally in the street, do you deal with men how you deal with women?
I do.
Yo, so that is an interesting. Yo, I found that fascinating right there, right? Do you deal with men the way you deal with women? And we know that Hamp, like myself, is not an internet dude like yourself. We not internet dudes. We just happen to be on the internet. Now, I would say that you got more, more of your skill set ingratiates you to be that the guy on the internet, you know what I'm saying? Because you already got the graphic skills, you already got, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that come with you being you that makes you perfect for this, you know what I'm saying? But with that being said, yo, it's amazing to me that in a space that's mostly dominated by men and women come into the spaces, let's just say it's not even manosphere, but women come into spaces that's mostly dominated by men. Why should the bar be lowered, or why should you treat them any differently when they be screaming and yelling for equality? I would like for you to speak to that point or to the point that they was making.
Bruh, I don't even know the answer to that because I've been asking the same thing. It makes no logical sense to me because they come onto panels where there's other men there, or they know there's going to be men there. They want to be respected intellectually, but they don't want to have to put in the same intellectual work that the men have to put in going back and forth with other men. Like, it's not easy for us going back and forth with other men. Like, we got to stand in the middle of the square and just go toe to toe. And it's almost like what annoys me about this is they always try to make it the equivalent of a physical fight. And what I can't figure out is, I thought women were supposed to be at an advantage when it came to a mental fight.
What do you mean by that? How do you figure that though? I mean, I know this is not your sentiment, but how would someone justify that being the case?
I mean, they say they're the most educated.
Okay.
They say they're the most educated. They say they're the largest group in our demographic to become entrepreneurs. You know, most of them have college degrees, right? And aside from that, they swear up and down they smarter than us. So if you have all of those tools, you feel me? Because if it was the other way around, if it was a physical fight, the first thing they're going to say is it's not fair because you have the advantage in a physical fight. So on the flip side of that, if you think that you're intellectually superior, then you should have the advantage. So the last person that should be complaining in an intellectual battle is a woman.
Right. Well, so now, do you think it's part of one of those things that's like a one of those double standard things that they just happen to benefit from? Or do you just think that it's them trying to play both sides against the middle type situation?
It's them trying to play both sides against the middle. That's what it always is. It's always them trying to they're either trying to reap the benefits of equality or take advantage of privilege. So it's like they come into the space with men, and when the men say, "Hey, what you doing in here in a man's space?" Well, I'm just as intelligent as y'all. I got good talking points. I can debate with y'all. It's just like when you were a kid and you had the girls, it was like, oh, we can run with the boys until they fall and scrape their knee.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If they fall and scrape their knee, you know, depending on the girl, she might blame it on one of the boys. They was running too fast. They was roughhousing. And guess what? Now the boys get spanking because, you know, and the boys already told them. But see, it's a catch-22 because if the boys tell them that they can't play with them, they're going to get in trouble for that. If they play with them and get hurt, they're going to get in trouble for that. So it's the same thing here. If you tell the women they can't come to a space with men, oh, you're discriminating. You're being chauvinistic. You're being a misogynist, all of that stuff. But then when they come and then the dudes start mentally roughhousing and they feelings get hurt, then they want to cry to somebody that, and you know, they try to pull that shit with Hamp. You know what I'm saying? When BGS had the BGS channel for women, the women pulled that shit with BGS. Whoever the host of the show is, they're going to cry to that person and try to get him to regulate the shit, which they don't even realize goes against everything that they say about female empowerment. Because if you really were empowered and you really did feel equal, why is it the moment your feelings get hurt or the moment you feel you're at a disadvantage, you run to the dude?
Bars. That's a bar, man. That's a bar. That's a great question. Which leads me to the other question, because they was getting into it and Hamp was like, yo, do you think that you should treat men and women the same. And I don't think in these spaces that is really as clear and cut and dry as that. Shout out to the caller, like I see a show. What's up? I don't think it's really as cut and dry as that, right? More Sporty's mobile detail in the building. What's going on? Pilot, Violet, what's up? How y'all doing? Yo, so what? Because it was a time in the conversation when you were going back and forth with Dana, right? And Dana was sitting there, and Dana was trying to explain, but like you said, she kept saying the same thing over and over and over again, and then saying that someone was cutting her off. Whereas you got cut off, and I saw it myself. You got cut off like 4, 5, 6, 7 times. First Jay Prince cut you off, then I think first Fatty cut you off, then Jay Prince cut you off, then Tommy cut you off, then Dana tried to cut you off again, and then Hamp cut you off. It's like, yo, like, but if you cut off a woman during the conversation, then you're the worst person in the world. Why you don't never let us talk? You don't never hear us out. You don't never let us express ourselves. With that being said, what would you suggest? I'm pretty sure you've been thinking about it, because I've heard you allude to maybe a book towards the woman. What would you suggest, or how would you suggest that the conversations go, or the women in their role in this space? What does that look like, or how could they ingratiate themselves in this space where it could be a more conducive, more productive conversation?
You would have to hold them to a standard the same way you hold other people to a standard. So like if you notice, because I pointed it out, wasn't nobody gonna say anything about it until I pointed it out, because most people don't really pay that much attention to it. I notice it because I done debated with so many women in these spaces. It all boils down to they're saying something, they're making a point, and I don't know if it's they get pissed off because they know that you already know what they were gonna say, which is why you're interjecting right at the end of it. You may not be waiting right until they finish, but you have the gist of what they're saying, and now you're interjecting. So I don't know if it's because they don't like the fact that you knew what they were going to say on some, this motherfucker think he's smart, think he know what I was going to say, right? Or if it's just simply the fact of you're not going to tell me when to stop talking. So what they do is when you get ready to interject, and it's really masochistic the way they do it. It's like the moment you get ready to interject, it's like, I'm not finished talking. Now the trick bag is if you say, yo, you was finished talking, I know what you was getting ready to say. Now you look like the asshole because you didn't let them finish talking. And so what you do is you fall back and say, okay, go ahead and finish. And every time they'll just repeat what they said before. And if you try to interject again, they're going to say, I'm not finished. And they'll repeat again. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And even sometimes if you don't say nothing, they'll keep saying the same thing just in different ways. And they will stretch it out as long as they can, because psychologically they're trying to punish you for interjecting or for daring to be able to answer what they're saying before they finish, right?
The ultimate filibuster, huh?
Yeah. So the problem is, and this would be my only criticism for Hamp, right? The same way, because he's adamant about people not saying most.
Or some.
Or some, right? He's adamant about cats not weaving a question. Like, so yo, he's kind of like Beans when it comes to that, where it's like, no, I just want a yes or no answer, and then later you can give context. And it's like, cool, I'm not tripping about that. Everybody got their rules for their show. But the same way you're holding that people to that standard, how difficult would it be to tell the women, check this out. If you repeat yourself, I'm cutting you off.
Bars.
Like if a dude, if you said something and then the dude tries to answer what you said, and you say, hold on, I'm not finished, and you repeat the same shit, oh, we pulling a Patrice O'Neal. Cut her mic off. Because the only way they're gonna stop doing certain shit is they have to be punished for it. As long as they're allowed to do it, like, you know what was wild to me? What was wild to me is when I first came on to the show. And I said something, and Love was talking over me, telling me not to interrupt, right? And she was live. She was real spicy. So when I turned up, the women was like, why are you raising your voice? You didn't just hear her. You feel what I'm saying? See, that type of that like, yo, it was so many times last night that they was just running wild. And it's like, bruh, that if they're able to do that, you won't be able to have the level conversations that you want to have. Because I don't know too many men that's gonna just be like, okay, like Tommy's definitely not gonna be cool with that.
Right. And they tried it with him several times. I saw that, especially Love. And yo, real quick, shout out to Jabba. Thank you so much, Jabba. I appreciate you. I put you in the box. Salute to you. Salute to Jabba. Because of Jabba and my guy Stanley White, we are now at 670 out of 2,500. Hit the Cash App. You will be entered into the drawing, and I'll do a big thank you to everybody once we get finished with this conversation. Yo, dope conversation, dope discussion, deserve dope donations. Hit the Cash App. It's pinned to the top of the thing. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Right now, if you want your comments highlighted in red, you got to do it through Cash App or through Super Chat for this particular segment. This is an impromptu conversation with the Angry Man. Yo, about This Might Be Risky last night. It was a lot of things that came out, a lot of things that was going on, and I definitely wanted to deep dive into it with Angry Man while we got him. So let's show our appreciation, let's show our love, let's do good business. Hit the Cash App or the Super Chat, whatever you will. I do appreciate it, all right? Shout out to my peoples, Ogun in the building. What say you? $5. Women are at an advantage when they can use gaslighting, manipulation, and ad hominem attacks, but not when they have to argue facts. Shout out to Ogun, my guy, Romello 747, excuse my back in the building. Be love in the building. What's up, 144 Chosen? How y'all doing? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. All right. So Miss Jill 1991 in the building. What's going on?
Man, I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna have to go because I'm on E right now.
Yeah, I know you said you was tired. I'm gonna open up the panel there. Go ahead, family. Go ahead.
They got stumped a few times. When it got to the point where they couldn't escape what was being said, because they said, oh, these men, the problem is, because I said something about being straightforward and not beating around the bush. And Dana was like, Dana, whatever her name was, like, Dana. Oh, that's what y'all do.
I remember
that's what the men do, right?
I wanted to talk.
I said, okay, so that's what the men do. I said, so I got a question, straightforward question. I said, with black women who are always willing to support and back up other women simply for the fact that they're women, why do y'all shame men who back each other up and support each other? None of them really answered that question. All of them deflected and dodged and dipped that fucking question. The only person that didn't deflect from that question was Sis. She was straight up honest and said, I can do what the fuck I want to do. And I was like, well, I respect that because you told the truth. You didn't try to fucking pretend that, you know what I'm saying, you wasn't just on some bullshit.
Right, some hypocritical stuff. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
no doubt.
but the rest of them was like saying all types of goofy shit, and they couldn't, even when the young boy came up there and he said basically that you had a problem with Tommy's delivery. But a few shows ago, I said something and my delivery wasn't bad, but you said something about when I asked you if your father was black, you said something about me riding his Johnson.
Yo, so what do you think that break that down real quick for us, AM, because that is interesting. Like you said, when the sisterhood, when you say something to one of them, you gotta talk to 4 or 5 of them if they're on the panel, because they're all gonna jump in. But as soon as they say something to a brother and you see something and you speak up, they're like, I wasn't talking to you. Why you all up on this Johnson? You all up on this Tip? Yo, is he your daddy? That's your daddy. So what's that all about, bro?
The sad part is it's 2 things. One thing is women do that in general because they know their strength is in numbers. And they know your weakness is in lack of numbers. You feel what I'm saying? So if they can get 4 women against 1 dude, they can just overpower him with just hurling stuff at him. That's why they was getting so frustrated with Tommy, because no matter how many women was hurling stuff at him at one time, they couldn't do nothing with him, because even though Tommy wasn't acting exactly like them, he was matching their energy. So as difficult as they were being, he was being just as difficult. And Beans and a few of the other guys, they didn't understand that. They're like, well, why don't you just answer the question directly? Why don't you just, they don't understand. He's being non-cooperative on purpose, because that's what they're doing. He's giving them a taste of their own medicine. You feel what I'm saying? So that's one thing. The other thing is, and this is the saddest part. The saddest part is it just shows you that the women in our culture, they have their own team and we're not on it. We're not on it. The moment that they don't like something that we say or do, they team up and they try to isolate us. So that we don't have no support system. They do this shit on purpose. It's just like if you get into a relationship with a chick, if you don't want your girl around her mother because she's toxic, not permanently, just, limit how much you be over there. She talking crazy, right? If you don't want her around her single girlfriends that keep trying to take on girls' nights out and shit, she's gonna call you. She's gonna say that's the signs of an abuser.
Right. You're manipulative. You're possessive. You're jealous.
You're trying to
controlling.
Yep, you're controlling. But guess what? How many dudes soon as they get a girlfriend or a wife, that they hang around their homeboys?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that do that. There's a lot of women that try to do that to the man. That such and such is all he do is go. He's a hoe. He's a dog. All he do is go after girls. Like, why would you want to be with him? You trying to get some girl?
And even to the point where you got dudes, they won't even go around their family. They convince them not even to go around their family, not to even go around their brothers, their father, their mother. Like they'll have them so. Because if a man say, oh, this chick trying to isolate me, what's the thing now on YouTube? What's the new talking point? Oh, you're a victim.
Yeah,
that shaming tactic. Like, like it's fucking impossible for a man to be a fucking victim.
Here it is.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
CSI.
Yeah, like, when niggas say that shit to me, I say, nigga, don't let me dust off my soapbox and start preaching about the black man in this country. You want to talk about victimhood? I said, if you really want to be honest, the only person in this damn country that got the right to scream victim is a black man. Like, let's be real. And niggas, the fact that black men are using that as a shaming tactic against other black men is so fucking pathetic, bruh. It's the saddest shit I ever seen in my life, because I don't know how they're able to do it consistently, but somehow this society has always been able to convince black men to fucking hate each other and do shit to dismantle and break down each other.
No doubt. Yo, Corey's question is the ultimate question I want to get to. I know you said you got to go to. I want to respect your time. If you would answer this question. So salute Corey Love, $9.99. Thank you. Shout out to Jafar. Thank you. I put you in the drawing because of you. We're at $6.75. Thank you, Jafar. I appreciate it. Salute is an AM. My question is, what's the point of even talking with combative women who aren't even interested in your logical thoughts or conversation? Even really talking to anyone, because it seems like all of them come to this conclusion anyway.
The answer to that is simple. The answer is they claim they do it because it makes for interesting or entertaining conversation. But the real reason they do it is because black men are gluttons for punishment.
Shout out to Manosphere algorithm trying to be funny. Hilarious. Thank you, AM. Yo, no doubt. So last night, man, you were trying to get some points out. And it seems as if you kind of got frustrated and never were able to really get those points out. Shout out to Scrap Skrilla Real in the building. Yo, what were the points? What were the points that you want to really address from last night? What were the main things that you wanted people to get from that conversation?
What was that one point I was gonna make? I can't even remember it, bro.
Do you need to see some triggering footage?
Nah.
I think overall you was kind of on the thing of where they was talking about again the communication thing, with Dana was kind of saying that, oh well, men do the same thing but in reverse and then inverse, and that's why we get frustrated with y'all because this, that, and the third, this, that, and fourth. You were speaking about how a lot of times they deflect, or they'll do the thing about the talking points where they'll keep repeating the same thing over and over again and say, hey, I'm talking, don't interrupt me. They'll go back to the they're in the space, and this is the thought. Okay, this is the thing I guess I want you to address overall, because it was boiling down to them being treated differently or being treated like ladies or women, and us treating the men differently, but we're all cohabitating, commingling in the space, and we're going back and forth and trying to express viewpoints and ideas. It's basically competitive in a competition.
Yeah. Well, because they didn't come to these spaces to most women don't come to these spaces to have genuine conversations. They come here A, to be nosy, and B, to get attention and get their ass kissed. And so when they come here A, to be nosy, they don't like what they see. So then they fall back on the second thing, which is B, to get attention or they ass kissed. So when they don't get their ass kissed, they'll settle for attention. Because if you notice, as much as they complain about the men coming to the spaces, coming to the panels to argue with them, they don't fucking go nowhere. Like they don't go nowhere. Like they, next week they'll be right back there. They know dudes is gonna come up on that panel and shit. Hell, Tommy's face was on the damn thumbnail, so they knew Tommy was gonna be there.
Right. Right, bars.
You know what I'm saying?
Bars. They can't even pretend like they didn't know Tommy was gonna be there. This was our show. This was our show. It was about us. This is our show. Shout out to him, Mara. This was our show. Yo, AM, man, thank you, bro. I know you say you didn't get much sleep. No sleep, right? I appreciate you taking your time and come out here. I really, really appreciate you, man, for having the conversation. I wanted to let you be able to express yourself because I know it's frustrating. I can see the frustration all over your face. And really, I think it's a bigger conversation. I'm about to open up the panel. When you go, is there anything else that you want to say or address before you go, man?
Not that I could think of, except the one thing. This is what really frustrated me. Did you see how long they had a conversation about Tay changing her mind about getting a fucking account, a bank account?
Nah, that must have been in the beginning. I didn't watch in the beginning. I only watched after you and Tommy came on.
Bruh, Hamp asked her if there was any content creator that ever did anything or said anything that resonated with her. She said Hink said something that made her change her mind about having separate accounts for her hypothetical future relationship situation. These niggas had a 20 to 30 minute conversation about that shit.
Are you serious?
I'm so serious, because if you go back and watch it, when that conversation starts, I start out with my finger like this, and by the middle of that shit, I'm sitting in the chair like this.
That's usually how it goes, man.
It's just going back and forth about it. Like, yo, matter of fact, Red Lipstick Vibes, correct me if I'm wrong. That conversation lasted like 20 minutes at least, right? Because I think she was there and saw it. That conversation lasted at least 20 minutes. And they was legit, because I get why Hamp asked her the question, right? I get why he asked her the question, because he was trying to determine whether or not a person's delivery really matters, if the information is good, right? But instead of it being about that, because she was beating around the bush and all of this shit, instead of her just saying, yeah, I took the advice from Hamp because I like Hamp. And when I say like Hamp, I don't mean like Hamp like she wants to be with Hamp. Just
Hink.
Like Hink. Hink.
Yeah,
Hink. She likes Hink. Not that she want to be with Hink. She just likes him as a person. See, that's what Fatty and couple other people were trying to say, and she kept saying, I don't want Hink. I don't want to screw Hink. And it's like, that's not what they're saying. And it just kept going. And I'm just sitting here like, why do we make such arbitrary shit that these women say so goddamn paramount? I'm sitting there listening like, there's no way I would have been able to go on that type of freaking, there's no way. Like, and if you notice, this is what really annoyed me about the shit, right? And this is the same tactic. And by the way, any of you niggas that's from the Fight Club, if you think I don't notice you trying to use the same tactics on Hamp's show, I see you, nigga. I see y'all niggas. Y'all niggas think, see, here's the thing about the niggas from Fight Club. They think they slick. They pull them same tactics everywhere they go. And the tactic is this. I'm going to cut AngryMan off in the middle of him saying something. And I'm going to say, hold on, AngryMan. I'm going to give it right back to you. And see the difference between me and the rest of them will keep talking when someone says that. Hold on for a second. I'm going to give it right back to you. The rest of them will keep talking. But when somebody says to me, hey, hold on for a second, AngryMan, hold on. I swear, man, I'm going to give it right back to you. I stopped talking. You know why I stopped talking? Because I was actually fucking raised. You feel what I'm saying? I was actually raised with some fucking manners and shit. As much as people don't want to fucking believe that shit. It's the only reason niggas are able to cut me off is because I stopped talking, right? So what'll happen is I'll stop talking, and then by the time they finish, somebody else addresses what they said. They pretend like they didn't say to me that they was going to give it back to me. So they'll say something, then somebody else will say something, and by the time it's time for me to finally get in there, they'll try to move to another topic.
Right, it's so far away from what y'all was talking about when you was trying to talk to begin with.
Exactly, and then this is where it really gets good. When I get pissed off after this has been done 4 or 5 times, and I start talking shit. Yo, I've been cut off. Beans, Fatty, or somebody else from Fight Club would be like, "Come on, Angry Man, all you do is cut people off."
Yo, I saw that. I saw that. Like, I'll be honest with you. When you said it at first, I really didn't genuinely see it for myself, right? But I legitimately saw it as just from the outside looking in. I wasn't on the panel. I was just watching. I legitimately saw it last night. And it was like one person cut you off, then the other person cut them off, then they cut them off, then they cut them off, and you trying to get back in, and it's look like you the bad guy for trying to get back in and finish your point to begin with. Meanwhile, when Dana was trying to finish the point, but they cut her, they didn't cut her off at all until the end. But yo, I wanted to ask this before you go. What is this thing that some people, it's even some men, and you spoke on this before if I'm not mistaken, but it's even some men in these spaces that can get all of their thoughts out, all of it, and not be interrupted at all. And it's not like these dudes are greater, more money, whatever, but then there's other dudes that no matter what, as soon as you open your mouth, they're gonna try to talk all over you, jump all over you, jump you. What's that all about? What is that?
It's real simple, and this is why Beans goes out of his way to say stuff like, "Don't nobody care about your sub count. Don't nobody care about how long you've been in space." See, that's a shaming tactic to make me not bring it up, right? The problem is, anybody, regardless of who you are, whether you got a high sub count, low sub count, whether you got money, don't got money, whether you got any of that shit, right? There's certain people that shine brighter than other people. And niggas know this shit. So if you're one of the people that shine just a little bit brighter than other people, the ones that don't shine as much as you kind of form a little coalition. We gonna shut this motherfucker the fuck up so we can get some spotlight. That's what that shit is. There's no other way to fucking explain it. Because if you notice, I could be on that panel and be the only one with a certain level of subs or whatever the fuck, or a certain name or whatever, right? And niggas will cut me off like I'm just the scum of the fucking universe, man. Shut that nigga the fuck up. They ain't gonna say that directly, but it's like, we gonna cut them off. But then you'll notice after they cut me off and I finally get fed up and just sit back, they cordial as fuck with each other.
Yeah.
They'll sit there and have a conversation where people are interjecting. Nobody's accusing anybody of cutting anybody off. They'll have a whole conversation where it flows perfectly. And I don't care what nobody say. I pay attention to human nature. What that means is they don't have animosity with those other people. They only got animosity with the motherfucker they keep cutting off.
I got done like that before. So it's crazy. And it's like, like, and it's crazy because nowadays it seems like wisdom is foolish, right? When you say something that's wild, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you stupid. Oh, you're dumb. Oh, la 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 la. But then 4, 5, 6 months later, I was right.
Yeah, but you know what? There was one point that I tried to make, and the moment I tried to interject it, this is what happened. Fatty said the reason, he said, look, the women are here for a reason. You know what I'm saying? He's like, the moment that the women are not here or the women stop coming, the audience is going to ask for the women back. It happened with Lapeef, right? Then he said, not everybody is going to have a channel like Tommy or Angry Man where they just run a show by themselves. Right? Tommy said, well, the reason why I can do that is because what I say is hard to dispute, right? So that was his reason. That's what he said, the reason why he's able to run a show by himself. I got ready to open my mouth and I got cut off. I didn't get to say it. And they lucky I didn't get to fucking say it, because what I was going to say is, you know why I'm able to do a show by myself and get the views that I get? It's because it's the only place in this space I can talk without getting fucking interrupted. That's the reason why. That's the reason why my audience despises that shit so much that if I was to run a panel any given day, if I started out the show just me talking and then I decide to have a panel, the moment I start bringing niggas up, the numbers are fucking plummet.
Yeah, I've seen it happen every time.
Every time.
I've seen it happen every time. Every time.
Yeah, because they get tired. Like the problem is, I'll go over to other channels and and the moment that I go over there, people that rock with me will come over there to watch that show. If they know I'm over there. And if they sitting in the audience and they seeing me getting cut off and shit and all of that shit, and they rock with me, they're like, man, what the fuck is this shit? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to watch. It like if you're spectating it, I seen it last night. It's hard to watch. It's hard to be cool with somebody and see them getting basically jumped or see them basically getting mistreated, and you like, come on, fam, like this is just crazy. It's hard to watch.
And I'm you know, I'm in a catch-22, because if I go off about it, then it becomes, oh, AngryMan don't know how to act. Well, his name is AngryMan, and all that old goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, fuck it. It is what it is.
Hey, let me, I really appreciate you coming through, chopping it up. Let me use this moment to say I've been right about multiple things. But other than that, yo, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming through, spending time with us, man. Really, like last night, seeing that, you know, like I said, I've heard you say it before, but I really haven't seen it for myself until last night. Last night, I absolutely saw it for myself, and I'm like, God, dog, this cat was right again. Damn, yo, that was crazy. Because it's like, yo, out of everybody, beside maybe Tommy, you got the most time in, you got the most clout, you got the most subscribers. Well, really, out of everybody, you got the most subscribers because of what they did to Tommy. And it's like, yo, at the same time, you was treated kind of, I ain't really like the way you was treated. And I really didn't feel like you had a fair shake to really express yourself and say what you had to say. So that's why I wanted to open this up, give you a moment to speak on it. And it was some very interesting dialogue and conversation.
Yeah, bro. You got dudes around here. The moment they hit any milestone, 2,000 subs, 3,000 subs, 5,000 subs.
Is that MRM? This MRM?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Man, husband, father. What's up, MRM? What's good? Yeah, well, listen, go. The moment they hit 2,000 subs, 3,000 subs, 5,000 subs, I'm listening.
The moment they hit any milestone, niggas celebrate it. I see it. I see them posted on their community tab. But then niggas will try to make me feel bad about my milestones. It's like, what? Like, nigga, don't fucking, that shit is crazy to me. And that's why I went off. I don't know if you saw that, but I snapped on podcast last night. I said, yo, dude, chill out with that shit, because I can't tell if he's trolling or if he's being serious. I'm like, yo, chill out with that shit. Like, you keep coming at me with the don't nobody care about your sub count and da-da-da. Like, yo, cut that shit out, man. Because that shit is it's getting to the point where it's sounding like just hate. You feel me?
Hey, I'm gonna read this. Luminosity. No, all white women are not Karens. We don't we don't refer to all white women as Karens. We just refer to the nosy ones as Karens. Yo, shout out to my guy Jabba, $5. Thank you, Jabba. He said, I'm gonna have to call cap is people cut off AngryMan even when they are on his side. Yes. I'm not talking about that though, Jabba. If you saw the show last night, it was more than that. It was like a concerted effort not to let him speak. I don't think he has a problem if people interject, but when people have make a concerted effort not to make him speak, I think he absolutely has an issue with that. And that's what I'm saying. For the first time ever, I really saw that in play, where he's been saying, yo, they've been giving a concerted effort not to make me speak. Shout out to OG Sigma 499. Salute to you, is in the chat. AM. Yeah. Thank y'all for coming through. I appreciate y'all. Did you want to say anything else, brother, before you go? Shout out to MRM in the building.
Nah, man. What's up, MRM? I'm about to go catch
what's going on.
Oh, let me read this first.
I was going to say,
hold on, MRM. I apologize. Let me read this first. Hold on, MRM, real quick. Hey, because he's about to go. Kudos to AM and the Cowboys. Yeah. Them Cowboys, whatever. It's still a nation, no doubt, regardless of whatever is going on with this season. But yeah, shout out to AM. AM and his Cowboys have been vindicated. I wanted to read that before AM left. So shout out to him. My bad, job. I missed that comment. Go ahead, MRM. What's going on?
Oh no, I just want to say, AM, to tell you that whenever he was going through those different milestones, he shot me a few emails here and there. And AM, to tell you, I sat there and was rooting the whole time. I'm like, yeah, dude, you about to do it. Because AM was like, hey, MRM, I see that plaque behind you, bro. And I was like, oh yeah, don't worry, you about to get yours too. So not only did AM get the plaque when he got the 100,000 subs, but AM surpassed me in subscribers. And the whole entire time, get it. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. And I think that's one of the problems that a lot of folks have, man, is that we, with our mouths, we'll say we want to see each other climb the mountaintop and get up there. But the minute a person starts doing this, people start feeling a certain type of way. Like, hey, you was climbing the mountaintop. I didn't mean like climbing like that, like going past me or anything like that. I don't mean like, all of a sudden you getting all the light. I didn't mean it like that. I mean like just, just enough, so, but no, he makes some really good valid points, man. And one of the things I want to say too is that, like I left a message here telling that my colleagues, and they're off here to the side listening on this. And it's amazing that whenever you made a comment about the women, because some of them, we was literally just having a conversation about this same thing, right? About, women and even doctors. We were just saying that when we hear and we're talking and we're doing our thing, they find themselves coming into our spaces, right? And when they do that, they start interjecting their feelings and their thoughts into. But the only difference is in the real world where we're at, we're like, okay, yeah, going about y'all business. But like here on the YouTube streets, honestly, when you do it and when you see the ladies do it, I always tell people this: being in medicine, we always look at things from a diagnostic perspective, right? So what I'm saying that for is that when those women get onto these spaces and they start to do that, let them do it, because all they're doing is literally exposing themselves. When they do all that talking and getting in here doing them things like that, they expose themselves. I always tell people all the time, YouTube and on these platforms, it gives you a chance to actually see how people emotions and things would be if they were in a real life situation. So they get up here and they'll talk a good game. But the minute somebody gets on here and they triggers, so-called trigger them, you get to see the real them come out. So those women that get on here and do all that talking like that and doing what they're doing, you get to see things come out them as far as their character goes, as far as their attitude goes, their behaviors, how they respond to situations, because they let it fly on here. If they can do that to some strangers on YouTube, surely they're going to be doing it with somebody they might be in a relationship with.
No doubt. Hey, Corey Love 499. Thank you, brother. He said, when the king comes down and dwells with the peasants, they throw mud at him so he can be dirty as them. Thank you. But yo, I think, and I don't want to speak for you, AngryMan. I'm gonna let you speak to that, but I do want to say this. I could identify and understand. It's the thing of, yo, sometimes you want some human interaction. It might not be all the time, but sometimes you just want to kick it with the people. You just want to hang out and just chill. And it is a challenging thing when you're at a certain status and a certain level, and maybe you don't look at yourself that way, and you just want to chill and hang out and just have fun and have conversations, because AM doesn't do panels that often. He doesn't have, panels. So I could see where sometimes he just want to kick it and just hang out and just have fun and have conversations with everybody. What's your perspective on that, AM? How is that for you?
Well, I mean,
I apologize. Hold on real quick. I apologize, because this was really, I apologize. I just thought about it. This was really what I wanted to know from you, and it ties into this. As the dude that coined the black manosphere and coined the space as it is, what's your perspective this is the first question I want you to answer, and then that other question. What's your perspective about the overall push or the overall place that the space is at right now, and how is that looking at it from your purview and your point of view? That's what I want to ask.
There's too many poachers. There's too many people in the space that got platforms that just came out of nowhere that seem like a YouTube version of industry plants. and they're using the format of what a lot of us do. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of smaller channels do to make their channel. It's like if there's a dude out here, it's like the comedy thing where you might have a guy that has a bigger comedy platform. So he might have a Netflix deal. He might have a special that he's going to do on HBO. And before he does that special, he done went around to all the local comedy clubs and stole jokes from the comedians that go there and don't have no HBO special, don't have no Netflix special. And then they hear their jokes on that special. And now they can't even claim those jokes because who's going to believe it was their joke other than the people that saw them tell it? You feel what I'm saying? So I noticed that there's a lot of, and I'm not going to say no names, not to stir up no shit, but there's a lot of these channels that's just popping up out of nowhere. And within a short period of time, they got a few hundred subscribers when you got other guys in the spaces that been grinding it out and they still in a certain space. It's like, bro, that's not like, that's the one thing I see that's the one thing I see that really bothers me. And I don't want to be like one of those guys. And this ties into the other question that you was asking. You know me better than anybody up here. You know that aside from me just wanting to get recognition for what I worked hard to accomplish, I'm not walking around like I'm God because I got 600,000 subs. You know what I'm saying? Which is the main reason, which is what I tried to explain to Corey, which is the main reason I don't have a problem going to somebody's channel that has less subs. You feel what I'm saying? I don't have no issue with that. But the crazy thing is what he said is accurate. Like when I go to some of those spaces, it's like I get punished for being there. You feel what I'm saying? And the crazy shit about it, you know, because Corey's not going to be satisfied until I turn into you remember on The Simpsons, whenever Mr. Burns would come up with an evil plan and he would be laughing and shit, and you'd had a light up under him, so he had the shadows and shit, and he just Corey ain't gonna be satisfied until I turn into that. Until I just
on the hill.
On a hill by myself, and I just look at everybody else like they peasants. Like he's not gonna be satisfied.
Nah, he just don't like seeing you. I mean, it's hard. Yo, I ain't gonna front. Last night was hard to watch, bro. Last night was the first time where I looked at it and I was like, God, it was hard to watch, bro. I ain't even gonna front. I ain't never really see it before.
Look at what Corey said. I told you. He said exactly.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. But as dudes that care about you, I think that they don't want you to suffer through that unnecessarily when you don't deserve that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like MRM goes on the panel, and MRM is widely respected, and widely. He's one of them dudes that get to talk and say whatever he got to say. People very rarely interrupt them, but you know, for whatever reason, you're not. Me neither, though.
Because he's Dr. Huxtable.
Dr. Huxtable.
He's Dr. Huxtable.
I thought he was MRM. Dr. Huxtable? Heathcliff Huxtable?
He's Dr. Huxtable. Like he got more. Man, the man got more accomplishments than God got creations, bro.
Yeah. He is the most interesting man. He is the single most interesting man in the world, the Dalsakis dude. If they ever need a Dalsakis dude, I'm voting for MRM. I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
You know what? It's funny because I said, you know what? I said, I gotta get some. Look, I got my plaque, but I said I gotta get me some accomplishments under my belt too. And it's like, you know what? And I ain't flexed on niggas yet. I flexed on podcasts because he was talking crazy. He was talking crazy, and I was like, word, you talking crazy podcast? I was like, okay, do me a favor. You said you know better than capitalism. I was like, where's your book on capitalism? I had to flex on him because I got tired of the hate. You feel what I'm saying? That's the other thing. It's like, bruh, I'm gonna start really flexing on niggas. Like, bro, I'm an author now. So like, don't
get the book.
Like, don't
the AngryMan standard. Get the book. The link is in the chat. Get that book, man. Go ahead.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. Hold on for a second. I gotta legit ask this question, and I'm not even joking. I genuinely want to know, fam. Have you written a book too?
Are you talking about me?
Nah, I'm talking.
Oh, MRM. You know, MRM got 3 books, man. What you talking about? MRM got like 3 books, man.
He do for real.
Yeah.
Yo, I legit didn't know, bro.
Nah, I'm messing. I don't know how many books he got, but I know he got at least one. How many books you got, MRM? MRM, how many books you got, MRM? I know he got at least one. I think it's like 3. How many books you got, MRM?
3.
I know it.
I didn't tell him nothing. I swear. No, they laugh because they like, you told him that. I swear I didn't tell him that.
He's never told me that. I'm just spiritual. I'm just spiritual like that. He never told me that.
I knew it. I knew it.
Shout out to MRM. I know MRM. I told you, MRM is. Yeah, I got AngryMan. No, I got like 2 half-finished books. I gotta finish them. AngryMan.
I feel like, yeah, man. You gotta do that. I told the audience to put pressure on you about it too. But
they have.
Yeah, man. I feel like you feel me. I feel like my man I feel like on his way to work,
merch.
He be rescuing children from burning buildings and shit. You feel what I'm saying? And still make it to work on time.
Early.
Hey, that's messed up, y'all. That's crazy. Hey, check it out. I literally have a video. I literally got a video posted on my channel where I was on my way to work and I helped this woman that had been stabbed by her boyfriend. I got the whole video, me being in my truck. Y'all crazy.
Bro, look, all joking aside, man, bro, we need somebody.
I swear, man, that's crazy.
We need
somebody. They said, oh man, I think they might look at some of your videos.
Nah, we don't have time to, but we would if we could.
They joking, but no.
Bro, let me tell you something. We need somebody.
That's crazy.
We need a comic book author and an artist to make a comic book and use you as the superhero for the comic book, bro. I'm not even joking, fam.
The first black superhero, MRM.
Like for real, bro. Like this is getting out of hand. I'm scared to mention something else because I feel like whatever I say is gonna
done it. He's done it. Man, the man played like like 3. He played like 3 instruments. The man, 5. The doctor. Oh, he played 5. My bad. He played 5. He was an athlete. He's a doctor. Yo, it's too much.
I was on Ninja Warrior.
He's the Dalsaki's dude. You was on Ninja Warrior.
Yep.
I didn't know that. Damn, the Dalsaki's dude. Shout out to him. Yeah, he's a minister. He's a pastor. Oh man, he's MRM.
In the world. This shit
MRM a pimp.
Nah, wait, whoa, come on, brother, slow down, Poppy Blanco, slow down. Don't diminish my brother character.
That's crazy. What's going on, Cajun? What's going on, Poppy? That's crazy, doing, bro. Yeah, I'm about to crash. The reason why I was late is because I took a little micro nap.
I figured.
And look, I know you know about the micro naps.
yeah, no doubt. I know.
You feel me?
Once you get over 40, everybody know about that. But yo, I appreciate you coming, except for MRM. MRM never takes naps. He never needs a nap.
Nah. You know what? He does take naps, but his micro naps are like this. And then he good. He do them standing
just
up.
blinks.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Corey. He already left. I'm about to boot MRM's accomplice ass in my hater voice. Nah, man. He had to go. Don't boot. Yo, shout out to MRM, man. We got much love and respect for him.
Yeah,
Yo,
man.
shout out to you, Angry Man. Thank you, brother, for coming through and setting the record straight. We appreciate you over here. Yo, y'all get the Angry Man Standard book. Y'all support that. He's one of your own. He come through to the panels. He show love to the platforms. He's one of your own. Appreciate him while we got him before he turn industry on us and be out. All right.
Y'all got a question for Angry Man.
Poppy got a question.
What's up, Poppy?
Man, I just got here. Where the hell you going, nigga? You ain't got no job.
The man ain't got no sleep. He ain't got no sleep. The man sleeps since yesterday.
I'm going to sleep, bro. And I'm just getting over the food.
Quick, like when you jump on these panels and most of these girls and most of these guys jump on these, especially I noticed this from the women. Like the majority of them, they usually jump in these panels just to irritate the fuck out of people. Like, what percentage do you think is the women that jump in this panel to irritate niggas just to throw the whole shit off?
That's a good question.
I would say most of them.
There you go.
So 85 or 90.
I'd say about shit 90%. Because you rarely ever come across any that are having genuine conversations. Like they don't really have genuine, like it kind of tricks you because you'll hear them and it'll seem like they're having a genuine conversation, but you got to think about the context. Is everybody agreeing with them at the time? See, if you listen to them and you see, just watch how they act when people disagree with them. That's what tell you everything right there.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? But yo, I'm out, fam. I'm about to crash, man. I'm
all right, man. Salute. Appreciate you coming through. Yo, shout out to my guy Moy Freestyle. What's up, Moy Freestyle? Life in the building. Moy Freestyle said, great show. Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to hit the like button. Shout out to Faith Unfiltered. What's going on? How you doing? Yo, Kwafi Nina waving the back. So I know it's you, brother. What we know podcast salute. For now on, every time I see you I'm asking about the book, bro. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Nah, man. Thanks, man. I don't have time, but I'm gonna make time. Yo, Quaf, waving the back. What's going on? Love W in the building. What's up, Love W? In the building, my guy Kwafi Nino on the panel. What's going on, brother? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Salute to the brothers Poppy Blanco and Keisha Dark. All right, my good brother. Let me get to Poppy was first. Poppy, what say you on the subject and occasion? And then I got specific questions for Kwafi because I know he wanted to get him on this and speak on the shout out to Kwafi Nino. Go ahead, Poppy. What you want to say on the subject matter, brother?
Number one, you owe me an apology for letting that pussy nigga to throw me off the panel the other day. That's a fact. That little punk nigga with a tattoo in his face, then Mickey Mouse tattoos.
Nah, come on, man. We not gonna start Ro. Come on, man. No, we not gonna do that. Ro is a real one
today, homie.
Nah, Ro is a real one. We not doing that. We not doing that.
Pussy, bro.
No, we not. Come on, fam. Come on, Poppy, please.
You let that nigga run it. I don't know what kind of power you let that nigga or something like that, but that
he
was
paid
cool,
for it. You know, he paid for it. He had paid for it.
That's he paid?
Yeah, yes, he paid. He paid.
For it. Okay. Say no more. Say no more.
Paid $50. Yes. Please don't do that. AI Matrix. Let's choose love and not violence, man. You know what I'm saying? No matter who we are.
I'd rather violence better than love. Yeah, you got niggas spray with violence, nigga.
Nah, but yo, you better do research too, though. Do your research, man.
about this subject, man. Well, I got in late, so I've been here for the past maybe 15 minutes, right? And I started listening when AngryMan was saying that how people be interrupting them and stuff like that. And I mean, he was right. He was right though, but that's what I asked him that question, like because I hear that from the guys too. But I know literally every goddamn female that jump on these panels, they jump in it with one purpose, bro. Not all of them, I take that back, but most of them. To disrupt and to antagonize that one person that they might not like on that particular panel, right? And what I was gonna tell AngryMan to start doing, it's not like he need advices from me, but like if I was him, I would literally start violating all these motherfuckers, yo. I would start reading them for filth. The reason why is because you got to give them what they're looking for. And that's the only way they're going to start doing it, bro. That's the only way, because you start like kind of like politicking with them back and forward, looking for equality and shit. Like, I don't believe in equality. I don't believe in fairness either. But if you come and talk shit to me, man, I'm gonna give it to you. That's the way I operate. You got to put fear on these people hard, bro, so they can start fucking with you.
It don't work all the time, bro.
No doubt. Hey, real quick, shout out to LeBron's Legacy podcast. The respect and energy is controlled by the man that is controlling the panel. So if you get out of hand, it's on you. Shout out to LeBron's Legacy podcast. Thank you for joining us. Yo, we got a lot of people in the building. And I appreciate y'all. Faith Unfiltered said, we are just free. We are just here to help, not claim the manosphere name. Better guests equal better talking points. Round 2, cooking at AngryMan. When you're ready, God bless you guys. Shout out to you, Faith Unfiltered. Appreciate you being here. Kareem Mincy, shout out to Kareem Mincy. AM Fire. I learned a lot from him. I wish he did do more panels on his show, like the Toxic Avenger show was raw. Please bring it back. Shout out to Kareem Mincy. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Romello 747. Excuse my bat. What's funny, this is our grandmother and auntie 50+ years of this, but now men having pushback. I understand the new phase getting off the plantation. Shout out to my guy Romello 747. Excuse my bat. Shout out to the glue guy. AngryMan be pulling up in the hood in his Range Rover, parking next to Ninja's Altima and thinking my mans from Belly ain't gonna drop a dime on him. Yo, you crazy. You talk about this. You talk about this right here. You talking about Rico.
They rolling hard too. They slanging real good, real good.
Might have to drop a dime on them niggas. I don't like that shit.
Like that shit. Shout out to my guy Narratives of Dialogue. He's right. The lead attorney, oh Lord, is one of them. No disrespect. Shout out to the lead attorney. I didn't say that. Kwafi did. Yo, all right, go ahead, my man. My man Keisha Darfire, and then Kwafi Nino is next. I know he got a lot to say. Go ahead, Keisha.
Man, I'm just saying I've been saying it ever since I've been following AngryMan. I mean, like, people just don't want to take his advice or anything. And they just knock him off for no apparent reason. They don't even have a clear rationality within their thought process. So basically, I'm like, if y'all gonna be like that, and I say, man, go with it.
No doubt. Yo, shout out to Ray Benson. Thank you for coming through, Ray. Women try to brand this space as a quote-unquote hate group in order to silence men. I would agree with that thoroughly. Smitty's Corner, my God. How much for my Smitty Bands emoji, Izzy? I want a chessboard in the background, please, and thank you. You got to make your own, and we got to talk about the price, and then, you know, because to some, yo, man, you wouldn't believe my guy, Keisha Darfire, my guy, JD1987, my guy, Stanley White, Trucky, yeah, all them brothers that got emojis, and the ladies, too, they show mad financial support to my channel. That's why they got emojis. Oh, shit, Israel, yeah. He be on easy cuz be flipping. Yo, what you talking about? Yo, go ahead, my guy Quafinito. I'm gonna let you set it off, and then I got a couple of questions for you. Go ahead, brother. What do you want to say?
All right, man. I got to say that you did it the right way. You
Mhm.
know, and doing it the right way is not guessing about things,
Mhm.
but getting a reliable source that you know for a fact that knows the answer to your question. And
Mhm.
AngryMan is one of them. You know, in spite of anything, I got mad respect for him because you know I followed him coming into the Black Manosphere as well as BGS and a couple of others.
Mhm.
You know, so big up to you for getting someone you know that you could trust to give you the answers to that question. You know what I'm saying? Unlike other people, they run streams and they want to ask people. Everybody got their meaning of what the manosphere is, but
Mhm.
that man knows exactly what the manosphere is. You know,
Mhm.
and I'm also a person that was in the Black Manosphere and still kind of like in the algorithms of the Black Manosphere. You know, because I've been around, you know, since about 2015. You
So
know,
with
so
that said, Kwafi, let me read a couple of this, and I have a quick question. Hey, shout out to Star Mansa. What's good, everyone? Peace in chat. Welcome. Good to see you. What's up, Sporty's Mobile Detailing in the building? Welcome back, fam. Always good to see you, family. Always good to see you. Hey, So Real TV. Thank you so much for being a new subscriber. I appreciate you. So Real TV in the building. Welcome. Thank you. Yo, Tabor Forever. What's up? They come to argue with no shame. Shout out to Tabor Forever. Yo, Modern Renaissance man says salute. Here at the hospital with some of my colleagues listening in. They loving it. Shout out to MRM. He said something about someone had a cold. MRM said someone had a cold and he had to run literally right there. Shout out to MRM. I'm praying for the people. Yo, my man Stanley White right there. Shout out to See Through You. When women agree, y'all automatically group us in this imaginary sisterhood clan. Now, I don't know about that. See Through You. Shout out to you. What's up, my man Stanley White in the building? What's good? What's the deal? All right, Kwafi. So the question I had, shout out to Jones and for more. Always good to see you, Jones and for more. One pot. Shout out to Joseph for more. Crown Heights, my man, the Crown Prince in the building. What's up, Crown Prince? What's going on, Poppy Blanco? Hey, so quick question. How do you define, or how would you define or qualify someone being in the manosphere? My guy, Kwafi Nino.
When they have been a faithful subscriber, have taken some of the sat in the chat for a while before jumping on panels,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and just listening, because I'm gonna tell you, back in the day, you couldn't just jump on a panel. You know, you when you had a person like AngryMan teaching, BGS,
Just say some of the other people. Yeah, guys. Some of the other people.
No, I don't just say some of the others because I'd give them credit too. You know, it's before AngryMan, but yes, AngryMan definitely. But at the same time, you know, just sitting and listening and understanding what it was meant, what it was for. You know, and the motto is for the betterment of Black men and Black boys. You didn't have a lot of the complaining about the women, but even women then was not really allowed on the panels. They sat in the audiences so they can understand and really hear clearly what the men, you know, were going through. You know, so that's what it was about. You know, so it was never about these gender wars. That just started to come up probably around about Manosphere 4.0, 5.0, you know, maybe even 3, you know, but 1 and 2, it would that wasn't happening.
How'd I get to be a lot? No doubt. Hey, See Through You say, you're such a liar. See, you watch your mouth, See Through You. Watch your mouth. You're such a liar. You know damn well that is what the men say when the women agree with each other. When. Cry baby. Shout out to Daryl. Cry baby. I ain't no liar. Y'all better stop calling me a liar, man. That's how rumors get started.
But
I
you
don't
know what?
Shout out to the real people.
But AngryMan did say, you know, in so many words, that the manosphere broke off into sectors. It's just like if you're a preacher and you got a church, and y'all can't agree. Y'all agree on that one thing, and that one thing that y'all believe in God. But guess what? You got this sector that's going to go over here. People come to the manosphere for many different things. You got those brothers who are married, successful marriages, never had the problems and the issues that most of the guys have had in the manosphere, but yet you'll find those that will think that everybody's supposed to think the same. You know, nobody's not going to think the same. Somebody has to show that there can be successful marriages even with black women. You know, then you got those that are SYSBM. Which is you know, men that are going their own way. You know, you got MGTOW. MGTOW is men who completely checked out and went monk mode. You know, so it's so many sectors
Is that for real?
to the black manosphere. You know, and he's correct. It started off, you know, with just the manosphere by itself, which was ran by white men, but the white men kicked the black men out. So just like AngryMan said, they came, you know, they started off, you know, with the black manosphere, you know, and it just took off from there. But you know, like any place, brothers are gonna fight, they're gonna argue, they're not gonna get along, and everybody broke off, you know, and that's why you have so much things that are not structured right now, to the point where you got so many people that are able to use still the talking points, just like he said, and get and start a channel. Even women have finessed this situation, you know. So we know who's manosphere and we know who's not. We know that.
Okay. So let me shout out to my guy Stan. I'm gonna let my guy Stan speak on it. I had a couple more questions for you, Kwafi. Shout out to my, because I think that you're really like the OG manosphere, and so I just got a couple questions. But shout out to my guy Stanley White in the building. What's going on, family? How you doing, man?
I'm good, bro. That was a good question, because coming into this space, I want to know the same thing. What qualifies us as being manosphere?
Yeah, so okay, so since you asked that, would you consider a guy like me, Kwafi, or a guy like Stan, would you consider us manosphere? Why or why not?
I wouldn't consider you completely manosphere because you're inclusive, but you're right down the middle. I would consider Stan semi-manosphere and more on red pill talking points, but he don't know it. And the reason why he don't know it is because it was just naturally built in him to do certain things, you know, to take leadership. That is manosphere. To know what leadership is, and to have a wife, and to, you know, take the lead. That's what when I look at Stan, that's what I look at. You know, I don't look at him as following the leader. I don't see him as that. So he could be a leader like anybody else, other black manosphere.
Wait, okay, so but when you see me, you see a follower? I'm confused.
No, brother, come on, man. No,
I'm asking. No, I'm not taking it personally. I'm not taking it personally. I'm just asking.
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying.
I'm asking.
Because this is why I rock with you, because you're a person that's somewhat down the middle. Your topics are not just about black women all day long. You know, we tease, we talk about problems between amongst black men. You know, we've talked about health over here. We've talked about music, and we've actually had a really good, you know, stream the other day roasting. You know, shit. I had to pull over the side of the road because it was so funny.
Y'all don't be crashing when we roast it. Hey, shout out to I Love Speed. They say it's not Jack Boy. I don't know, but if it's Jack Boy, I'm praying that he be all right. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Hold on real quick. Death Racer 25X in the building. Didn't they say it wasn't Jack Boy that got shot? All right, well, I'm not talking about Jack Boy right now. So y'all, let's chill out on that. I pray that he's all right. I don't know nothing about what happened, so I'm gonna have to leave that alone for right now. All right, so let's just leave that for alone. Thank you, JCast38 is pretty well balanced. I try to be. I appreciate it. That's how I am in real life, and I really don't have no choice but to be that way. But I appreciate it. Go ahead, Stan. Go ahead, brother.
But yeah, because that's what brought me to your channel, because I was getting away from a lot of the people that got grouped as this or grouped as that, because it started becoming just out of hand, out of order, just a all-out bashing sessions. And you know, so when I found you and seen that you was balanced, and it was kind of like peace here in this space. You know what I'm saying? The space that you created. So I just, you know what I mean, I appreciate that. And shout out to AngryMan and what he was doing too, because I didn't know that it was him that coined the phrase, even though I have been watching him for a good minute, but I didn't know that was him that coined the phrase.
Yeah, the Black Manosphere. Hey, shout out to Jay Jermaine. Thank you, brother, listening from the clouds while at work. Salute to you, Jay Jermaine. I got you in the drawing. I absolutely appreciate you because of Jay Jermaine and his contribution to the jam. We are now at $690, $690 out of 2,500. Y'all make sure y'all hit that Cash App, $, Israel Mills, $, Israel Mills, and get in the drawing today. All right. And when we get there, we will give away. Shout out to Opulent J. She said, oh shoot, hold on. She said, peace and abundance to Iz and the Israelite nation. I've been sick for a few weeks. I had the opportunity to really listen to the men without bias. My conclusion is the women need to respect you men. Shout out to Opulent J. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Pray you feel much, much better. Salute to Opulent J. Thank you. Opulent Jade, I think you're exactly right. I think you're exactly right, Opulent Jade. Shout out to Raj Will. Don't worry about it. We still rock with you even though you're not Manosphere. Thank you. I appreciate that. Because I said that, I think people got upset with me, and it wasn't no offense. Like, I'm not going to sit here and bash nobody, men or women, all day. Shout out to the real Pookie. You're always welcome to come up, man.
But you know what, though? Being manosphere is not a bad thing.
Right.
What has made it bad was people who have inserted themselves in using the talking points and using it as a money grip. You know what I'm saying? And that's a problem. You know, nobody has not rolled over in the mud like AngryMan, like BGS, like the Roger Report, Black Men Being Brutally Honest, Mr. Palmer, all these channels. These are true manosphere channels. Right. You know, so when you see these Love Boat and Love Connection panels that you see, like this one that you was just reviewing, that ain't manosphere.
Yeah, I don't think that was. Yeah, I want to get paid. Listen, but wait, hold on. Make no mistake about it, right? I want to help people, right? I want to help people, but I want to get paid. I want to get paid too. I don't think, Kwafi, that there's anything wrong with helping people plus getting paid. I want to get paid. If
you're helping people, though. If you're helping people.
Yeah, but but Kwafi, would you say that that some of my information has helped people or can help?
Yeah. We're not talking about.
I know. I'm not taking right. Yeah. I'm not taking a person, but I'm just speaking. Right. I'm just speaking in general because I think like, listen, there's nothing new under the sun, right? There's nothing that I'm gonna tell you that no one has ever heard before. Like, that's not. I mean, maybe I could put it in a way that you might not have thought about it or you might not have heard it that way, but all information is already out there. Everything that there is to know is already out in the space, right? At the same time, when people have earned the information that they got through blood, sweat, and tears, and they're disseminating the information to people to help them, they should be compensated for their time, energy, and whatever intellectual property that they get as a result of that.
Because guess what? AngryMan is also a part of the is responsible for putting together the Black Manosphere Dictionary. You didn't know that, did you?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he came up with strag. He came up with so many different words.
Hyenas, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think is in the Black Manosphere. We have a glossary.
Wow.
That way we won't be guessing. And I'm glad you had him up on your show, because guess what? If you did not have him on your show, it's just like a fraternity, brother. You know what I'm saying? The guessing about things. That's why I wrote this today. Because people want to guess.
You wrote a Q.
Again?
I'm glad you're a Q.
So
he's an
alpha.
My bad.
He's an alpha.
My bad.
He's an alpha. You see that A5A on that brother hat? You see that A5A on that brother hat, the black and gold, brother?
Yeah, my bad.
Shout out to Super Dope. Shout out to the alphas, man. Shout out to the alphas, man. All the alphas. And shout out to the Qs and the Kappa. Shout out to the brothers, man. Shout out to all the brothers, man. But yeah. I just think What up?
So you should be considered like an entertainer then.
Yeah, that's fine. I should just be considered a content creator. I don't want to be considered
that word really doesn't mean anything. You really think about it, because any person that go live can fucking say that.
Yeah.
But I mean, but cool. But I mean, at the end of the day, I don't want to be. I'll be honest. I don't want to be boxed in, because think about it, right? It somebody said that, somebody that I don't agree with said this the other day. I don't agree with him generally, but on this point, I do agree with him. Yo, if you sit there and you look at it like Kwafi was saying, I do agree with Kwafi most of the time, and you would say like all of these fractions and all these splinters and stuff like that. If I gotta look at the situation and actually it was AngryMan, so I do agree with him. It was AngryMan that said this. Shout out to AngryMan. I thought I was thinking about somebody else, but it was AngryMan who said this. Yo, if I gotta look at it, right? And I gotta say, okay, I gotta choose AngryMan, or I gotta choose this person, I gotta choose that person. Or if I agree with AngryMan, I can't watch this person. Or if I agree with I can't watch that person. Like, yo, that is crazy, because guess what? There ain't no whole bunch of black men. There ain't no whole bunch of black people, period, in America, right? No, by and large, right? Number one. Hold on. Number two, there ain't no whole bunch of damn black men in America, but much less as content creators. And then you want to split that group up and split that group up and split that group up. No, thank you. I would like to get a piece of the whole pie. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be pigeonholed in a box that's so small and so niche that I put myself out the market, yo.
That's fine, and that's what I'm saying, and that's what I said. You are an entertainer. Like, if a nigga fuck up, you do a show about Will Smith, and then if tomorrow Jada Smith fuck up, you do a show about her. You're an entertainer. AngryMan, he's selling an ideology, so he is in a box in a way. He's selling an ideology. Fresh and Fit, they selling an ideology. Kevin Samuels, they were selling an ideology.
They not manosphere, Poppy.
I think that's a good point.
But they selling an ideology. They telling you, yo, man, gotta do this. That's an ideology they selling. So obviously they're not trying to okay, like Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels never thought he was gonna get this big, bro. He just got this big because he gets pretty much, like I said, he was selling an ideology. And he was violating these niggas too. People don't see that, but he was violating these niggas before he started violating these ugly fat bitches.
Let me read this real quick. Hold on, right? Let me read this real quick for y'all go too far. Yo, shout out to my man High Def in the building. What's up, High Def? What's good? Kevin invited women in these spaces, High Def said. He also said, I missed one of High Def's other comments. I'm sorry, High Def. I'll get back to it. My man Corey Love said, is Corey Love Manosphere? You know better than that. Yo, shout out to Eba Sosa. Eba Sosa said, J. Jermaine, salute. We can okay.
I'll say Corey's Black Pill. What's
that mean? But hold on real quick. Drake Miller, shout out to Drake Miller. Israel Mills, Just Entertainment. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ebo Sosa said, no, I believe Grinch came up with Strag. Yeah, Grinch did. Y'all, we cannot discount Grinch's contribution, especially the Ratchetry. Yeah, shout out to the Grinch God. Shout out to Grinch, absolutely. And AngryMan did come up with hyena, and Grinch and AngryMan have both come up with a lot of different terms in this space, both of them. Yo, shout out to Burner Account LMAO. What's up, Burner Account? Shout out to Pot925 said, Pack925 said terms means terms. Drake Miller said Israel Mills is entertainment. Thank you. I appreciate that. Love W. Thank you so much for the super chat. Great show, great panel. I appreciate you, Love W. Thank you so much. Hey, Yvette Marie, waving the back, sis. So I know it's you. I'm gonna bring you up. I know you've been in this space for a long time, waving the back. Hey, sis, come on up. What's up, sis? All right.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, go ahead, Real Pookie. You can finish your thought, brother. Shout out to Real Pookie in the building. What's up, family?
Yo, what up, Iz? What up, panel? So I'm gonna say this. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I'm gonna say this on my point of view. You know, I'm a Johnny Go Lately to this space. Just like the last pandemic, I came in during the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
But from what I see about how I can identify a manosphere person, is no matter your socioeconomic level, your class level, you blame women. No matter where you at. When the
Well,
relationship fails, you put it on women. That's how I know. This is how I connect who's the manosphere. You can say, yo, I have a great career. I have a great education. Or you can say, nigga, I just got out of jail. And my life is going this way. And you blame women. So, and I know the manosphere, they would say, no, it was the uplifting of men. But I went back and watched people's streams. It was always on the women. The blame, the faults in my life, the downfalls in my life, a lot of the times it would fall back on a woman. We're gonna sit up here and play. We're gonna keep it real. Because it's a difference in uplifting men and blaming women for failures of relationships.
Can I say
Puff.
something?
Yeah, go ahead, Puff.
And I agree with Pookie. I agree with him because we got men in the manosphere that are just like him as well. But like you said, the sectors are broken off where you got the dudes where they support dudes no matter to which your class is. But then again, you do have that elite class. They would say you're not part of the elite. You're not high value. You're considered a Pookie. You've been to prison. You've been to jail. You're not educated, and that becomes a problem. Just listen. And that's why I did a documentary called The Pookies and the Ray Rays. It's their place for us. I got so much slack for that because they said, Kwapi, you're an educated black man. Why are you hanging out with these dudes over here? You know, and that was an issue. So that's what changed my mind about the black manosphere, you know. So he's right about that. And most of the guys, most of the guys, they do complain about women all day long, but that's not just what the manosphere is about. It's about also career. It's all about, you know, helping each other out. But then again, you have the educated lanes that are against the Pookies and the Ray Rays. You got it's just like anything, fat against skinny, you know. The lying to the guys that look up to you in order to get super chat. You know this dude weighs goddamn every bit of 500 pounds, and he's sitting behind the avatar, and you telling him that he's a leader, and that he should only date women sizes 0 to 6, and telling him to lead with his pocket. That's why we have problems in the black manosphere right now.
So, yo, shout out to Kevin Faulkner. Facts. What's up, Kevin? Welcome. Shout out to GA Boy. What's up, GA Boy? Welcome. I'm cool with the entertainment, but how many of y'all want your son listening to this space? Not me. I fail as a father if my son comes to. I failed as a father my son comes to. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, GA Boy. Shout out to you. Yeah, I don't like my son listening to this stuff. I don't think he's ready. But now I'll be honest.
I know who GA Boy is too. He used to be in the manosphere.
Hold on. When my son gets older, I will let him get into this space, listen to the space, and then I'll be able to guide him versus to give him contrast. So yes. But right now, while he's 10 years old, hell no, I don't want him listening to none of this stuff.
So why is it okay for men to let their sons listen to Charleston White before they listen to the black manosphere?
No, I wouldn't let my son. Right, I know. But yeah, I don't think it's good to let your son listen to Charleston White either right now. I just don't think if he's 10, if he's my son's age.
Can I say something?
More so than Charleston White. My bad. More so than Charleston White, the light-skinned bald-headed dude. Top G dude.
Who's that? I don't know who that is.
What's his
Andrew Tate.
Yeah. It's way more young kids listening to him due to the TikToks and the social media. So I think he got more reach than a Charleston White. And he's super manosphere motherfucker.
Yeah, but
say it again.
Giving the wrong information.
Andrew Tate is the most Google person when it comes to this shit. Like he killing everybody.
Hey, shout out to in the highest one. A mascara ball is not a pinball. Okay, LeBron's legacy. Oh, excuse me, shit. Pardon me, y'all. LeBron's legacy. What did you say? LeBron's legacy. LeBron's legacy. This is definitely trolling and a joke because it's not definition of people that's in the manosphere. Okay, so what would you say the definition of people in the manosphere is, man? What would you say it is? All right, give me 1 second. Let me just finish these real quick, and then we'll move on. Ogun say Coach came up. Shout out to you, Ogun. What's up? Coach came up with 304. I guess. Shout out to Lou. Lou said nobody has a problem blaming men. Let's be clear. Yeah, that's true. They don't.
Let me say something. When he said coach, he's talking about Coach Greg Adams.
Yeah. That's the only coach I know. That's the big coach. But shout out to Love W. Different messages come from different messengers in this space. Can be overwhelming to most. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. So I wanted to ask LeBron's Legacy podcast if you would clarify what you think the definition of the manosphere is. He said message that Charleston White and Kevin Samuels putting out there to the world is what we need and what our sons need. Okay. I definitely disagree, but okay. Assalamu alaikum, Hassan Tahir. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Drake Miller said fresher fit than LMA. Oh, my son better not listen to them clowns.
Maybe a part of Kevin Samuels, not all of it. You know what I'm saying? Because most of it was cameras, lights, action.
What's up, Pink? How you doing, Pink? Welcome, Pink, in the building.
Kevin found a strategy because he tried to rock with the men in the black manosphere, telling them about the color palettes, men dressed for success, wear suits, colognes, talk about hygiene. They didn't want to talk about that because they thought it was funny. You know what I'm saying?
It is funny though.
Yeah, but that's real shit. I agree with him on that.
One mic. Shout out to Corey Love. Corey Love, we was using 304 on pages back in the 90s. Coach didn't come up with 304. Stop. Well, maybe he started saying it in this space. I mean, there's nothing. Listen, let's keep it real. There's nothing nobody can say on earth that somebody else hasn't said first. Let's just be honest. What's up, Lucky Marie? Yeah, you can come up. Yeah, Lucky, you can come up. Everybody's welcome. Hold on, real quick. Everybody's welcome. It's a safe space. You're welcome, and you can say what you gotta say. Lucky, you're welcome to come up. Come on up. All right, go ahead, fam.
And this is where Pookie lose me right here, right? He say most of these niggas be bashing bras all day long, right? I don't see it that way. And maybe because I only be in a very few channels, so I really don't care for this shit too much like that. This is entertainment for me, right? But you need to start putting a name because what I see is men start just pointing out the difference between men and women. I don't see quote unquote the bashing part, and people need to kind of stop saying that because it's corny. If I say something like, "Oh, women do this," and let's say who's right here right now. Yvette, no, women do that and men do that. We just going back and forth. We just pointing each other's difference, right? But automatically, most people turn around and say, "Oh, Poppy's bashing women." Like, no, bro, I'm just saying the difference. I don't care.
Right. If you don't agree with them, it seems as if you don't agree with the woman, it seems as if they say you're bashing. Yo, Lucky or any other. Hold on, real quick. Lucky or any other woman that wants to come up, you'll know y'all are more than welcome. This is a safe space. We will give y'all room to express yourselves as well. It's fair, it's cool. Yo, Yvette Marie, I want you to be able to say something that real Pookie looked like he was trying to chime in. Go ahead, Yvette Marie.
Oh no, I just came up when I opened up the stream. I haven't been keeping up. I don't know what's going on. So
okay. Well, AM was just up here. AM just left. We was talking about what happened last night on This Might Be Risky podcast. Shout out to This Might Be Risky, my guy DJ Hamp. And it just seems as if they was kind of talking about, do women and men need to be treated the same? And as regards to these spaces, and is this manosphere? Who's manosphere? Who's not manosphere? Is it a man space? And how should women be treated versus how should men be treated? And should they be treated the same? So that's kind of where we're at with this conversation right now.
Personally, I think that yes, this is a man's space for the most part, and that the women need to be respectful if they're going to be in it, because it's not our space to begin with. So I mean, not watching and knowing that that's not exactly happening is disheartening, but you know, I don't know. I don't know how to
And
solve
can I
that.
say something to Yvette? Hi,
Yeah.
Yvette. How are you?
Hi.
And she's correct. And you find a lot of the women that do frequent the space that don't agree with the black manosphere that will look at her and say, "Oh, you're just catering to the men. You are a pick me."
Or a
Now,
mammy, yeah.
Oh yeah,
you're
I
a
get
mammy.
all the time. Yeah.
You know, but the thing is, they do have a sisterhood, you know, that is out on it called the woman sphere, you know. But at the same time, most women they find themselves back to the black manosphere because it's so toxic. Because some women don't want to hold each other accountable, and I think that Yvette would probably be one of those women that will hold women accountable for some of the things that they do.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, real Pookie, what's up? What you want to say, fam?
No, I was going to respond to Poppy point, and
Go
I
ahead.
understand it is a difference, and we can all recognize it when we're just pointing out the differences between men and women, the intricacies that we have with one another, but the shit goes off the rails when you have dudes going to the extreme, saying you gonna die cat lady. No, no, no. And I'm gonna give you an example. You will have men who might have 2 or 3 long-term relationships in their adult life, right? So that means they done dealt with 3 women in let's say a long period of time. It will go wrong with those 3 women. Soon as they get out of those relationships, it's all these bitches ain't shit. Like you done fucked up.
Hey
So
Pookie,
Yeah,
it's like the extremes that you're talking about. You're talking about the extremes.
yeah.
I
The
know where you
extremes, the
coming from
extremes
because
rule this space.
I know where you're coming from because I recently heard you go after, not go after, but get into it with a friend of mine named the Man's Media's Network, and that's a sector too as well. They're called the Buildosphere, and you was over there with him and Pastor $40. So I get where you're coming from, and I know what you're saying. It circles back to the women, but the Man Media Network is the way he is for one reason. He's a married man, and he was telling the men in 3 years ago, hey man, you know, we don't mind women being in spaces if they really going to support us, but don't let them come on the panels and start to disrespect and change the narrative to what they want to hear.
Yo,
Because
can I say this? Yeah. Let me say this real quick, because that's a great point, and something I was alluding to like last week, heavy, right? Now we have shout out to Corey Love. He said my man Kwafi sounds like a manosphere scholar. Shout out to them. But I'm gonna go around and I want to know what y'all think, right? Because now we have women content creators in this so-called space, whatever this space is or not, and they use the debates or the battles between men and they weaponize it, and then they take it a step further and they're putting out people's personal doxing information. Then they're making streams and they are sitting there trying to pit men against each other. What is y'all thoughts and feelings about that? I'm gonna start with you, Stan, and work the way around. What do you feel about that? What do you think about that?
Well, I think that's a tactic that they have. That's that's not only, but that's one of the things that they have in their tool belt to use. It's easy for a woman to get men to go against each other or highlight when they do go against each other and try to use it as a weapon. That's something that I don't know whether they were born with knowing how to do that, but they good at it. They're proficient at it. What our problem is we can't allow that to happen. You know what I mean? And that's why we came up with slogans like bros over, you know what I'm saying? We came up with stuff like that because we know that's a tactic of theirs. And they do that. You know what I'm saying? It's a chick that'll give your homeboy some knowing that you like her or vice versa just to have y'all beefing. They do that. It's a tension thing. If it brings attention to them, they with it.
Mm-hmm. Yo, go ahead, Cation. What say you on the subject, bro?
Man, it's just hard for me to even come behind Stan about that because I agree with everything what he's saying. It's just basically it's in their nature to go ahead and disrupt and
All right, shout out
confused.
to you, real Pookie. You welcome. No doubt. Go ahead.
We had to stay strong, man, and just basically call it out when we see it. That's the only thing I can say.
No doubt. Hey, Lucky Marie, wave in the back so I know it's you, and you don't have to be camped up, but wave in the back so I at least know it's you. All right.
Okay.
All right,
Do I go now?
Yeah, it's your turn, bro. Go ahead.
Okay.
Shout out to you, Lucky. What's up, Luck?
Now,
Hello
with,
to the panel.
Hey, what's up with you? Go ahead, Coffee.
now with me, I've even been attacked by a lot of women, and I'm maybe one of the nicest guys that was in the group.
Mm-hmm.
And they would say, "Oh no, you're down with them, Coffee. You just like the rest of them niggas, you know."
And you don't have no kids. You don't have no kids or nothing, do you?
No
baby mamas, no baby mamas.
None of that. Look, it even is.
Stop pulling now, nigga.
From some of the other men in the group, they would say shit to me like, "Oh man, I bet you that nigga Pookie and he got 8 kids." And this come from people that come from the manosphere and the acrobat clowns. I talk about them a lot too.
The what?
The manosphere and the acrobat clowns.
Corny dudes. But go ahead, Coffee.
No, not even corny. I'm okay with corny. Because you smart doesn't mean you're corny. When you start to shit on other black men for their economical status, and because of what they don't have and what they look like, the shit that we've been talking about recently, that's a problem. That's when and you're only talking about political stuff and no solutions. That's the manosphere.
Okay. Gotcha.
So it's so many sectors to this, man, you know, and it is bled all the way over to the B sector, you know, all the way to Fight Club. Everybody in the Manosphere, when Fight Club came about, they was like, "What the hell is going on?" Then they know who Antoine is. So Antoine was
Anton.
Yeah, Anton. They know who Anton is. So Anton was semi-Manosphere, but he shied away from it. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So people start to ease away, and especially when the incel movement came along, which black men are called black cells, and they can't take no for an answer. So we gotta.
Wait, Coffee. All right, brother. Hold on, time out. Wait, time out, because you jumping. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna come back to you because you. Give me 1 second. Yeah, brother. Good gracious. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna let him explain Black Pill when I come back to him. I got him. Yeah, Lou. He just blew me. I'm like, what is all of this stuff? Like, wait a minute. I'm not. What is all this? Because it's too much. Yo, shout out to you, Yvette Marie. What are your thoughts and feelings on like, you know, being a woman that like shorties like Yvette Marie, women like Yvette Marie, even Lucky Marie to a degree. And you know, Lucky Marie is a slightly more of a pariah than Yvette Marie, but you know, the Maries, y'all are usually welcome. There's a lot of other women that I could think of that are usually welcome and don't get a lot of pushback in this space. The gentlemen welcome you and treat y'all with respect. So as one of those women, how do you see this whole thing, and what's your take on it?
I think a lot of and I'm not saying everybody, but the vast majority, I think, of the women that are in the sphere they obviously enjoy the explosions that happen, all the beefs, all the drama, all that stuff. It's like watching, honestly, to me, because this is how I view it. It's like watching a soap opera, but it's a little, you know, it's very real if you allow it to be. You know, we being in this space so long. I mean, I haven't been here forever, but like Pookie, I came in about, you know, towards the pandemic. And that's how it's always been for me. I came in just to watch and listen and just see what everything was about. And it's turned into a reality show / soap opera. It became my entertainment. I don't have TV anymore because I just come in. I turn on YouTube, I come in the space, see who's live, and I go there.
So you fix the drama, you get your fix of drama, your fix of education, and your fix of it all on this basis. Shout out to you. Hey, J. Jermaine, $10. Thank you, brother. Most ninjas who have a problem with the manosphere are because you listening to the lower tier ninjas who complain about women all day. You are who you listen to intellectually. Remember that. Shout out to y'all. That's why y'all should all be subscribed here, because Izzy Bands is balanced. You know what I'm saying? Izzy Bands gives a balanced approach, and I listen a lot of time to what other people have to say. I learn a lot. Shout out to Victor Hart. Shout out to Victor Hart. What say you, Poppy Blanco, and then Yvette Marie? I'm gonna let you say what you wanted to say when you came up here. What say you, Poppy Blanco?
About the question that you asked, like they start when they come over here, start creating problems.
Well, go with it where you want. Yeah. I was just asking.
You say something about doxing and shit like that, right?
Yeah. Like the women. I'm talking about the women who are content creators who go and they go on their channel and they take it to a further limit than most of us take it. Like, you know, there's one or two dudes that will go real far here, but for the most part, most of us dudes stay on code and we don't go but so far. You know what I'm saying? We'll keep it real surface level with the drama and the beef or to go back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it goes back to what I said earlier, bro. Like 80 to 90% of the women that jump on this shit, bro, they act in bad faith for the most part. When they come over here, they want the engagement. They like the drama. They like the back and forward. I think they get horny by doing that shit. So I honestly believe that. The only bad part about it is the majority out of the 90% that jump on these panels and start going back and forward, about 80% of them look ugly as fuck. So that'll make it fun. So that make it actually very disturbing. They look fucked up. Sorry, I'm allergic to ugly bitches, man. I'm sorry.
This dude, man, come on,
that's y'all afraid to tell the truth? I'm telling you the truth.
No, go ahead, man. Hurry up. This
and then once the nigga is getting them back in the back and forward, they always fall into the victim mode. They know how to play that role real good. Oh my God, he hates women. He's bashing women. Who raised you? This and that. Because
who raised you?
Like at the end, it's up to the nigga, man. Me personally, I tell the niggas go ahead, violate them bitches straight up, so they can leave you alone.
Poppy,
I'm telling you, if you violate them one good time, they're gonna leave you alone. That shit works. I promise you that, bro.
All right, Poppy. Thank you for your insight.
And you think that message is showing that you like women?
Is that good? Go ahead, Lucky Marie.
Yeah, because I'm not waiting.
Yeah, go ahead. It's your
Because
turn.
I'm trying to figure y'all think that only highlighting the ugliest things of women that indirectly describe your baby mama or your mother or whoever you got gripes with in your life, the same thing y'all say black women do. I'm trying to figure out, how do y'all come to the conclusion we're not bashing women, even though all we do is highlight the things that we can't fucking stand? It sounds like y'all haven't met a good woman in your life. So if the message doesn't acknowledge two things to be true, or if every time if a woman comes into these conversations to have them with men, and men say, oh, well, me and my men that I hang out don't do this, it's all, no, nobody who do the things the woman is describing. It's one-sided, and it just shows and it reflects how in relationships with men or conversations with men, if you don't just highlight what they want to, it's kind of like the woman is going to be removed from the situation. Like the woman has no voice. So if we're saying, oh, well, I came in, so y'all can probably educate me if it was said. Came in, I'm hearing, oh, well, I'm going to teach my son to listen to Kevin Samuels. It's like, what influence does Kevin Samuels have a larger influence over you teaching your son than you do? It's like, why you're acting like men at large just show that they love women on the internet when they don't.
Well, this was the thing. No, shout out to Real Pookie, wave in the backside, no shoe. Hey, look, so no Yvette Marie. I mean, sorry, no, Lucky Marie. We're not talking about we're not saying in the aspect of we letting Kevin Samuels raise. There was somebody that said that, and when they said that, we was like, no, hell no, that's not the bar. That's not what we do, right? I got you, Kwafi. That's number one. But number two, I think it's quite the opposite. We highlight good behavior of women Because there's plenty of brothers that be like Angela Bassett or some brothers even said daggone Obama's Michelle Obama or this person or that person or this person or that person. There's been people, yo, what up? There's been people that said a lot of different things and spoke on a lot of different things and highlight the good things about women, right? But we also talk about the bad things about men and the bad things about women. So when we speak on those things, it's not like, oh, we're just women bashers if we speak on the bad things about men, right?
Bro, sometimes that's all they want to hear.
Okay,
is what's
so
good
let
about
me
women,
just
right?
speak.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, anybody who supports my content know that goes against anything that I say.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you don't support my content, then you would assume that. But what I'm saying
No, I
is,
don't.
okay, if we, I know you
Wait,
don't.
hold on,
but
Lucky.
I'm just,
Let me ask you a quick question. Do you have an offense of Daryl coming up there? Is going to be a problem?
No.
Okay,
So,
cool.
no, I don't care. I don't care about nothing I care about. So,
Okay, cool.
My thing is with
What's up,
this,
Daryl?
when it comes to, you mentioned Angela Bassett. Have you
Mhm.
heard things like, is this age, she's not attractive, you're gonna die alone because you had a baby already, you let another nigga run up in you and you think I'm about to sit up here and wait? Who are you to have standards after you let Pookie third person hear that I think I'm better than Kit?
Facts.
Who are you to sit up here and say? So the
Yes, some
conversation
people have
is
said
never.
that. Yes.
No, I'm not saying some people. I'm saying we mentioned Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels. He also went on the show that we've been a part of, Lapeef, who championed more of the, if she got this already, she's a done deal. Like there's no saving
Facts.
her. She can't come back and redeem herself. They also have stations that laughed at women who are publicly on OnlyFans or did anything like that when they said, you know what, I just kind of want to put this down and give my life to God, right? Well, why women always want to find Jesus? Everything about a woman doing something that puts herself in a different position to try to choose better, regardless of the fact it gets shamed. It's almost like, not to mention, let's body shame or let's point out women to make her feel low so that the men that could never could feel like they're up here in the prize. But the minute you point out something about a man not being attractive, not having certain qualities, she have to look past, oh, it don't matter because I'm a man, so our looks or these things don't matter. Everything is transactional. It's
Well,
like,
let me
are we
ask you a
sitting up here
question.
and act like we never heard that?
No, we heard that stuff, Lucky, but we've also heard, haven't you? We've heard all those talking points, right? But would you say that that's most men, or would you say that that's some men that have those talking points?
Are we into this quote unquote space, right?
Well, yeah. Overall, that's whatever metric
I can
you
say
were.
in my real life, I don't hear men even discuss body count. So if we gonna keep
Right.
it online and YouTube in this quote unquote space that's kind of like under the Anton umbrella or the Lapeef Kevin Samuels umbrella, then yes, I hear the men online who get microphones who want to say when repeat that stuff. Yes, I do. I hear that a lot online.
Well,
In my real life, no, I don't.
Okay, because I've never said any of those talking points, right? That's not what I believe in, and I only can speak for myself personally, right? That's not what I believe in. That's not what I stand for. You know what I'm saying? Because we all know that if a woman has if woman is a quality woman enough, she looks good enough, whatever the case may be, there's gonna be a man that's gonna scoop her up and be with her, no matter how many children she have. We say that all the time. There's a lot of people that say that all the time because in real life we've seen it happen a lot. Now, what we do speak about is the attitude of women and how women portray themselves and how women act, especially on these panels. So that's the thing. When women are in a space of men and then they want to dominate that space or they want to be treated special and not give the same consideration to men, that's what most men have an issue with. Go ahead, Kwafi. I want you to get in there, and I'm gonna let Daryl get in there too. Go ahead, Kwafi.
All right, okay. Sister, I don't think that most of the men are that way, but I've seen I've seen it before. You know, there are certain groups, and this ties into what I was talking to Israel about maybe a week and a half ago. What the women were saying in the chat about you know, somebody younger, a younger female coming up, because if we were those type men up here, we would have ripped the heads off of some of these women. We're not that. So any of these men up here, not that way, but we do acknowledge the bad behavior. You will have that guy that's going to do everything that the woman tells them, even if it's bad behavior. Even the guy that says, okay, well, she's ugly, she's too fat, she's too this, she's too that. But guess what? They excuse bad behavior in good looking women too. So it's a double-edged sword. So I get where you're coming from. I understand the frustrations, you know, but a lot of us are not that way. A lot of us are not that way.
Right. Because I think that is more so like I'm saying, Lucky. I think, and you could correct me if I didn't answer your question. I think for most of us, it's more so about the attitude that a woman has than anything else. How she portrays herself, how she walks around, what kind of countenance does she have as a woman? I think that's what most men, especially in my age group, care about more than anything else.
Let me say this because I didn't finish. I just want to say this. Just like Israel did say, you know, it's more of the behavior. Men don't care about women being in these spaces because we love women. But the delivery and the gaslighting, the sign language, you know, not the over talking. If we shut up and let you talk, let us talk and get our points out as well. And that's the problem. We're all fighting to be right. You know, no, you know, your opinion is your opinion. I respect opinions, even if you're wrong. You know, but at some point, you need to be able to, you know, to say, hey, look, well, let me get the thought process in to see how this brother feel or to see where he's coming from. Because everybody got different experiences, you know.
Yo, let my man go ahead, Stan. Hold on real quick, Lucky. Let Stan get in there and then I'm gonna let you retort and then I'm gonna go to Daryl after that. Go ahead, Stan, real quick.
I think that's the problem with some women being in these spaces, like women that can't just, you know, listen to what men are saying and digest it and try to figure out what they can do to help the situation. It's always, oh, you bashing.
Let him finish and then you can retort. Go ahead, Stan.
You're bashing
Oh, I
women
thought it was
because of
mute,
what you're
sorry.
saying. You're bashing women because of how you feeling or whatever. This is a man space, so men can speak about whatever they're going through. Of course, in the real world, you're not gonna hear a nigga talk about your body count because he's trying to smash. He's trying to add on to that body count. So in real life, no, you're not gonna hear about that. But if a man is in a space and got a microphone and an ability to even speak his mind and say, don't nobody want to wife nobody that's got so many bodies who reckless with, you know, her sex so much till she got triple digit body counts and stuff like that. Of course they're going to say that because they're speaking to the ones who probably need to hear it and also feel the same way. But the problem is, as a man, every time we say something, it's somebody telling us to shut the hell up, and I don't appreciate that at all.
Hey, go ahead, Lucky. Go ahead, Lucky. You say what you want to say. I'm gonna listen.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this and then I'll let y'all have it.
No,
There's multiple parts. So the first
wait, Lucky. We would like you if you had time, we would like you to be a part of the conversation. Go ahead.
Okay, well, yeah. So this is what I'll say on this. When you guys say the space, air quotes, it's like people could start a channel and may have conversations because they see how this is detrimental to our community. It's the fact that we as Black men and women can go back and forth about stupid stuff, right? That instead of us coming together, and I start a channel or a man will start a channel and they'll want to talk about the problems that we have as men and women. And then some people from certain channels come, they'll say, oh, you're in this space. You're in this space. You have certain channels, and I get you have a manosphere, but even Israel's channel is not a part of the manosphere. Fatty's channel is not a part of the manosphere. There's a lot of channels that are not a part of the manosphere that we would space because they've channels that were created during a time of popular conversations. So I just want to point that out because when we say women come into these spaces, sometimes women could just come to Israel's channel having a conversation, not knowing or taking the fact that Israel is considered a male space. Now, if you're looking for solutions in conversations, how are you looking for solutions when you're talking to other men who have been and all you're talking about is the hurts of women. But you also have these same conversations where women don't just pop up. They're usually invited to these conversations to have co-ed panels or co-ed conversations they can be a part of, because the host or whoever's creating the conversation wants there to be an alleged solution, right? So if we're talking about solution building and we're saying that most women on their sides, you would think that men would first understand women, secondly, know how to talk to women, thirdly, know how to control the conversation when it comes to women. The men, and we can just keep it on this space, don't get respect or get taken seriously is because, just like whoever set the point up here, if she's pretty or she does certain things, y'all perspectives and y'all change the same way it reflects in real life, where we see in our community there aren't a lot of men that stand on real shit or business or principles. They come in stuff and they shift with the wind, whatever sounds good time or whatever seems popular, especially in a space like this or YouTube, where people are trying to get 40 years old and older men are trying to get younger women or conversations with women where they can seem like they're the popular person again. So it's no authenticity into none of this. Everybody's rich. We're high value men. We can't do 50-50. It's all cat. Hearing people say women just don't want to listen to these men. Do you look like and do you present yourself as somebody that somebody should listen to? What do you have as a man
Now
in your
see that
life
right
where
there,
we
sister.
should
Wait,
That's
listen
hold
to
on,
this
language
as
there.
hold on,
women?
hold on,
Sign
hold on,
language there.
Kwafi, hold on real
Sorry.
quick. Hold on real quick, Kwafi. I got you. Hold on real quick. We let her finish. Let her finish. It's Daryl's turns next, but let her finish, brother. And I got you, brother. We got. I like over here. You know how I do. I like to let people finish their thought, and then you could go back. But it's Daryl's turn next. Go ahead, Lucky. Go ahead and finish your thought. Because you
Yeah, I'm
saying some
just saying.
stuff that I don't necessarily agree with, but I want to hear you out. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like I hear a lot where men will have these conversations about women being in these spaces or women shouldn't be doing this. We don't want to listen to women. We don't want to listen to women. But the overall is not talking about how can we build together as men. How can I donate money to Israel instead of just sitting on his panel getting visibility? What can we do where I'm gonna drop a link in this chat, find a petition. We see men spend super chats to drop somebody off a panel regarding bullshit, but I don't see people sending super chats to Jay Prince to help him with his cart. I don't see people sending money to a cause to say, this is what's going on with your daughter. I don't know what's going on. I just heard about it. Hey, this is what I see what's going on. Let's start a movement of these laws that I thought the manosphere started. The manosphere wasn't just based around our issues with y'all issues with women. It's around everything building men up. These conversations is nothing about building men up. It's about let me get this look and let me get this persona
Hold
so
on,
I can
Kwafi.
shit on these niggas. Let me tell y'all how y'all don't give it pussy. It's a competitive thing between y'all. And in the women come in, we can have an opinion, but you don't get the respect you think you deserve because you guys as men, not you on the panel, I'm just saying, right, in totality as respectful men that are trying to do something, like take charge and take lead over their own women. It seems like they're waiting for women to do something so they could do something directly. You're not going to get respect from no woman doing that. And that's all I wanted to say on that.
Yeah, yo, shout out to you, Yvette. Sorry, Lucky Marie. Lucky, please don't go anywhere because I think that that's a valuable conversation, and that's the conversation I would like to have. So if you got time, please stay and let's converse about it. Because you said some points, and some of your points have some real validity to them. I'm like Kwafi. There's some points I don't necessarily agree with you, but I think that it is definitely valuable if we can have the conversation. Are you available to have the conversation? Like right now, can you converse on it? Can you go back and forth about it? Huh?
Yeah, I'm moving around and stuff, but if I get a call I need to drop, then I'll drop. But I'm here until.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Daryl, and then I'm gonna let Kwafi say something, and then I'm gonna speak after that, and I'm gonna open it back up. Go ahead, Daryl, real quick. What's up, Daryl? How you doing, man?
I'm blessed, man. Spending some time downtown and stuff, relaxing and stuff. But everything that the young lady said was completely right. It had 100% validity behind it. Every single word that she said was true, right? Men today, right, are complaining about the system, but they're not being a part of the system to change it. Men today are complaining about, almost every single thing that there is to complain about. But then when you ask them, what have you done, right? Or how much money have you put into this? It's almost nothing. So today, women like Lucky are seeing men, right? Like she said, 40 years old, still haven't figured out how to keep a woman, still haven't figured out how to be a man, right? If you ask that 40-year-old man, do you belong to any social group, right? Do you belong to the chambers of commerce, anything that actually governs our actual city that can help young black boys? Do you give out scholarships? Are you a mentor, right? Nope, none of that. So you're online talking to us at 40 years old about why women should be submissive. Cool story, bro. Then as men get more disrespectful to black women, they become legends in this space. Let me give examples. Tommy Sotomayor, he's a legend, right? I can find 50 clips of him. I had him on my show, Israel. You was there. I asked him directly when we were talking about Lauren Smith Fields, a black woman that died in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Black woman. I said, damn, bro. You say that she don't deserve protection because she was dating a white man. Yep. Black women that date out.
Hold on real quick, Daryl. GA boy, wave in the back so I know it's you, and I'll bring you up. Go ahead, Daryl.
Black women that date white boys don't deserve protection. But let Cynthia G say that passport bros don't deserve protection, right? Because they're not going to Africa dating fucking black women. They're going to fucking Thailand getting hut pussy, right? So at the end of the day, what we see is black men be hypocritical in the most craziest ways. Black women shouldn't date out, but we support passport bros to go to fucking Asia, to go to everywhere except Africa, where black people are, where black women are, to start families. No. What we see in this space is complete degeneracy on a daily basis. And that's why women like Lucky and other women are seeing it, like Queen Maker and other women, like Cynthia G and other women. They are seeing it and they are taking over the space. And the women are going to them. Why? Because they actually they represent fucking leadership, bro. Princella, people can say whatever they want to say about her. She tell 1,000 people to move in one direction, they go. That's leadership. People can call it a cult, but people think that the manosphere is a cult, and men will argue against that, right?
Bro, I got to give you this on that one. Come on, man.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Go ahead, Daryl. That's some bullshit.
That's like
some
this.
bullshit. That
At
bullshit. Good.
At 40 years old, Indian man, Arabic man, Muslim man, right? They're actually already married, been married for 20 years. They're teaching their sons how to be married every single day. Their sons, you don't see the Arabic man run around asking for submission. They uphold Allah. They uphold their culture. They uphold their religion. The women see the man and they actually take behind the man. None of us can go get some Arabic woman pussy just like that. Why? Because they actually love their maker. They love Allah and they love the culture that the men have steadfast, kept steady, right? But niggas would plan to be a Christian and then go eat pussy 24 hours later.
Come on,
absolutely no love for Jesus. And then the women are saying, I thought that you was a godly man. I am, but give me that pussy still. Men,
you don't want to doubt. You don't want to listen. As a brother who was born Muslim and been around a whole bunch of Arab people, you don't want to go die on that hill because they ain't no better than us. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And some of them is actually way worse. So let's don't even go there. I'm just gonna tell you that. I hate to bust it out. They way worse.
They coach trash too, dog.
Time out, y'all. Hold on, salute. One moment, one mic. Yo, it's Kwafi Nino's turn next, and then we're gonna open it up.
I'm going to hear. When Amira Exile joined the Lapeef show, the black men on that show told the black women, i.e. Courtney and other women, we wish that you guys were more like her, Amira. And there is no matriarchies, right, Israel, in the Muslim society. You and I, we both can agree to that. So whatever result that Amira is produced by the patriarchal society that's ran by those Muslim men. Why aren't black women like that? Because the patriarchal society that black men created creates the black women today. Black men create whole culture. I'm out. Same guy.
Yeah, shout out to Daryl. Yo, you crazy. All right, go ahead, Kwafi. You stay around too, so we got the conversation. I mean, they might kick you, but you're welcome to until you get kicked. Come back up. Whatever.
The conversation, I respect opinions. The conversation is shifted from so many different angles. I'm just going to answer Corey Love's question about the pills. You know, I'm not even gonna get into how people feel, you know what I'm saying, and things that they, you know, whatever, you know. But I miss I think I misjudged Corey. Corey's not he's not black pill. Black pill is an incel. He's more of purple. Purple is more of the guy that understands female nature, but he's not out here complaining about women that he don't want. That's all I have to say.
All right, but I just hold on real quick. Let me let GA boy just came up on the panel. Let me let GA boy get in here. Let me let Ro get in here, and then I'm gonna open it back up. Go ahead, GA boy. What's going on?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Can y'all hear me?
All right, Lucky. Yeah, we can hear you, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to come in and like clarify the comment I made earlier about, you know, do you guys want your sons listening to this? And I felt as a father, if my son did. I mean, the reason I feel that way, man, because I came around this space also like most of you guys around COVID. You know, COVID, me being in the house, working from home. I just got on YouTube and went down the rabbit hole. But my thing is what I take from this space is, it's just that what I don't tolerate in my house, and I never teach my son, is very victim mentality based, in my opinion. I know they say they here to uplift black men, but I be looking for the streams where it's you're uplifting black men. They just don't exist that much. Like, I'm all for, you know, teaching young brothers about the pitfalls in society, because shit's gonna happen. It's not gonna be perfect. You know what I'm saying? So I get that part, but it's like it's always somebody else's fault in this space. And it's the women most of the time. Let's just be honest. And it's like, damn, it's like this the first space I came to around. Like, I'm around black men in real life. And it's like, this space has the most perfect black men I ever met, like in relationships. Like, all their relationships went relationships went bad because of the woman, like every time. And I'm like, damn, I know in my lifetime, I done fucked up a bunch when it came to relationships. It's been my fault. So it's like, damn, it's like, it's always the woman's fault. Like everything. It's like, it's just crazy to me. And then another thing, I'm not going to be long winded. It's like, one more thing I find crazy to me is like, let's talk about some of the pillars of the space. I'm going to take away AngryMan, because I think AngryMan is a pretty normal he lives a normal life. He's normal. But those other guys that created this space, it's like, man, y'all are listening to 50 and 60-year-old.
Yeah, say some names. Please say some names.
Wait, hold on. Okay. No, it's okay. You don't have to, man. Nah.
Okay,
how you gonna tell? No, he doesn't, man. This is my channel. No, he doesn't.
We can have a blueprint. That's
man. Because then it's gonna fall on me like I got beef with somebody. I don't
exactly. Got beef with nobody. That's why I don't want to do it, and I'm not a content creator.
Go ahead, GA boy. Just say what you say. You don't have to say no name.
When I say the pillar, I'm talking about the people who have a chat room full of people. Those are the big dogs. These are 50, 60-year-old men that, I'm gonna be honest, y'all, they haven't accomplished shit. But they're telling young men what to do and what not to do in life. And people are listening to this shit, man. That's crazy to me. It's like, you got men that are in their 60s and 50s, and they don't have kids, never been married. And it's like, that's not how we're gonna build a good society. And one more thing, I'm gonna finish on this. In the space, like, I get it. The way marriage is in 2024, it's a risk. I get that. But you got men, they're telling men don't get married. Like, so that means we're not gonna have kids, we're not gonna grow. It's like, I don't understand it, man. Like, I get it. Everybody don't deserve marriage. But it's like you telling these boys just marriage it's like it's a real doom and gloom every day. And the problem is, you know what I'm saying, these guys be on this shit every day, all night, 24/7. So it's like, I'm like, damn, like, when do they even go outside to test the shit that they're learning? They don't.
But
the manosphere is their girlfriend, their best friend. Like, that's everything. Like, this YouTube shit is people everything, and that's scary.
Well, hold on real quick. GA boy, I got you. Let me ask you a question, right? So channels like my channel, right, where I'm on wax giving solutions, I'm on wax building it from the ground up, telling brother, okay, look, you do this, you do that, you could do this, you could do that. First you got to determine this, first you got to determine that, first you need to do this, do that. I'm on wax telling people that. I hear stuff like, yo, you preaching, nobody care about preaching, you preaching too much, yo, when you have conversations that productive, hardly nobody shows up. The chat is low. You get no financial support or no kind of cash apps or super chats when you're having.
Excuse me. You making my point, bro? You making my point? You're right.
No. But I'm saying, but what I'm saying to you is, GA boy, there's spaces like here where I am balanced and I do try to give solutions, not only from what I've learned or from what I know, but from the books, the seminars, the tapes I attended, in my experience. That so it's like, yo, it's like people don't really want that. Like,
I got a question. Exactly. I got a question for you. No, I agree. I'm not the women on YouTube is just as fucking crazy. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying they good. They fucked up too. But my thing is this. You're making my point, bro. The chat rooms that you see that got 600 and 700 people in there, they're not talking about the shit you're talking about.
Right.
You know what these motherfuckers want? Like, at the end of the day, bro, there is red meat in this space. If you want a popping channel, you gotta be a nigga who go in on these hoes. Point blank, period.
Yeah.
If you want to, I've heard your boy say this before, and I listen to AngryMan when I can catch him. But he's got upset before and kind of played his hand. He's done told them niggas, I know if I want to. He said this out his mouth. I know what to give you niggas, what y'all want to hear. Y'all want to hear me get on here and go in on black women. I mean, and that's the truth. That's what these niggas log on to hear. It's just a fact, and that's crazy to me. Like, so that's my issue. That's why I'm like, nah, my son don't need to hear this. I'm all for teaching young brothers the pitfalls that might happen in life, because that shit can happen. Like, I've heard a stream about teaching a dude about, the child support laws and stuff like that. That's great content, bro. Like, child support, because stuff like that can really happen. But going on Instagram and cherry picking a clip of some ratchet shit that a black woman's doing, coming back to YouTube and putting it up and doing a show about 3 hours and saying, "This, look how they act. That's kind of like, wow. You know what I'm saying?
That's
like,
business,
wow.
bro.
Well, hold on, Quaffy, real quick, because I gotta let Ro get in. Give me 1 second, Quaffy. I got you. But let me. I do want to say this before I give it to Ro. Yo, I hear you. At the same time, like, listen, this is my only pushback, right, to what Lucky Marie said and to what you said. My only pushback is that, yo, when in fact you did have all through the 90s, the 70s, the 60s, the 80s, the 90s, up into the 2000s, black men wasn't shit, and nothing that we did was right. You got to have a job if you want to be with me. Ain't nothing going on but the rent. Yo, I could do bad all by myself. But it seems as if when black men are speaking up en masse about bad behavior of women, then it's a problem. There is definitely some bad behavior in women, because I played the clips too where the women have had bad behavior, and that's why I was telling Lucky Marie.
I got a question for you.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, GA boy. Hold on real quick. When the attitude of the woman is out of control, when they're not bringing themselves under subjection, when they are the cause of the children being out of control because they're moving the father out of their life, yo, then what's up then? So it's like, yo, we got to be able to speak about their bad behavior as well, so we could bring shaming back, so hopefully they can get back to a better place where we all can get back to family and get back to community.
I got you, but I got one question. I'm gonna pass it, bro. Like, you around my age, you might be younger or a little bit older. So I know when we grew up. Since when we compared ourselves to what the bitches are doing?
Nah, but it's not. This is not what we're doing, though. Never is the answer.
Like,
never is the answer, and that's not what I'm doing now.
I'll say this. Let me say this.
Hold on, real quick. I gotta let Ro get in there, and then I'm gonna open it up.
And last thing, I'm not telling nobody to shut up, bro. I think it's dope that you guys can get online and make money by cutting your phone or your computer on. I know I'm not. No,
hold on. Let him finish real quick. Go ahead.
You can. I'm just one person, in my opinion. Like, and that's another thing. Motherfuckers love echo chambers. They don't like nobody that don't agree with them. So it's like, you see what I'm saying? So it's like, man, it's just that, like I say, show me the streams where they're being uplifted. We're uplifting young boys. We're giving them confidence and not telling them, man, it ain't your fault with your shortcomings. It's that bitch fault. Show me that stream. And
Yo,
give you
go
20.
through my catalog. Go. I'll give you 5 of my videos right now. Go through my catalog. Yo, Ro, real quick. What's up, Ro? How you doing, family? What say you on the subject, brother?
Man, I'm good, man. And I mean, it was a lot that I heard earlier, but it seemed like women enable the weak men to have power over the new men that are speaking up, or the men that they've been asking to speak up for the longest. So I think that's a big problem too, because for instance, you got a man that's a misogynist. He likes disrespecting women, but he a simp, and he's big in entertainment. They'll go to his channel and big him up and laugh at his jokes. But say a guy like Israel Mills get up here and make a channel like this, the women don't show up. Now there's women here, no doubt. There's a lot of women on this channel, but on them other channels or other platforms or lives or anything that them Sims do, that they're making jokes and they're saying they're activists and they're saying they're doing good in the community and working with kids, they enable those type of guys, and they're no good for our community.
But you want to know what else ain't good for our community?
Is that the guy? Hold on, fam. You the guy
next, bro.
And you just gave your spiel?
No, that's a different guy. No, that's
well,
that's the real Pookie, real quick. That was saying something real quick, and then I'm gonna give it to Kwafi.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, go ahead, real Pookie, real fast, and I'm gonna give it to Kwafi.
It's not to say that I disagree with him, but on the other hand, you got to look at, you got men up here telling women you're going to college and it ain't worth shit. You bringing more debt into the community, and you got a million, tens of millions of men who in this space that follow that type of ideology. Like what? Y'all sound crazy. Yo, you got to be fit, feminine, and friendly, and y'all never been to a gym in the last 20, 15, 30 years. You got to be this in your career. You got to be this in your career. You got to be this in your career. You should be this in your career, and you ain't that in your career. Like, the manosphere gave dudes false hope, and this is what I like to say to people: some of y'all ain't gonna make the cut. You're not ever gonna get the baddie. You're not ever gonna get submission. You just not built like that. It ain't in your DNA. That's what it is. It's nature, dog. It's survival of the fittest. God didn't choose you.
Shout out to that guy, McFly.
You gotta go get the 2s and the 3s, dog. Somebody gotta have them. That's your lot in life. Stop. Hold on. You got a lot of men. You got a lot of men who think more of themselves than they actually are. Now, I will ask men this. This is the game I like to play with men. Have you ever had the baddest chick in the room? Because I think that plays a role in how we think as men.
I have multiple times. I've had multiple times the chick that everybody was trying to get, and she come and rap to me. Multiple times. Yes.
And that bitch usually ain't shit. And that bitch usually ain't shit.
Nigga can get lucky, bro.
Yeah. I mean,
it's not
lucky. But
what makes her different? What makes her different?
What did you
What makes
say,
the 10? Hold on.
Not talking about you personally.
Now this is this is that manosphere talk that motherfuckers disagree with. What makes the 10? What makes the 10 different? What makes the 10 different? What makes the baddest woman in the room different than the 6 you got? And they exhibit.
They're all the same. They're all the same.
My point. But a nigga will differentiate them.
I don't, but that's what I say. But listen, but real Pookie, I feel you on that, and that's why I say, yo, there ain't no such thing as a woman, like a woman is out of my league. There ain't no such thing as that. They're all the same. This is in my old age. What I've realized is they're all the fucking same. A 10, a 2 is the same chick. They're all the same.
They in or out of country. It doesn't matter. In or out of country.
A lot of niggas be stunting. A lot of niggas be stunting. This is what I'm saying. Most of y'all have never had the baddest chick. Niggas on this panel, niggas in the chat. Most of us have never. I'm gonna include myself. I'm not saying I'm included with you niggas, but I'm a black man. Most of us have never had that. Most
But
I've never had that.
but that's
Speak for
something that's
yourself.
hold on, but that's crazy because that in itself, and that's why I hate it, because one man's trash is another man's treasure. To you, this woman could be the finest thing in the world. To me, she's a duck. To me, she could be the finest thing in the world. To you, she's a duck. It happens all the time. So this whole thing about men judging another man's woman, and if it's good, if she's bad to me, guess what? If she's fine to me, that's all that matters. I could care less about what you think about my girl. But I want to let Kwafi get in there before we get too far off the subject. What's up, E Black? Go ahead.
I'm gonna say. Let me say this real quick.
Hold on. No.
Just so I want to finish the point to that. This is the reason I was saying that. The reason I was saying that is most men have not tried. Most men have not even tried to get that woman. And this goes to their ideology of failure. They thinking that woman is something different. So that is their goal. Even at 30, 40, 50, the ideology in their mind is this is the woman at the pinnacle. And since they have never reached that, they're always trying to get that. And they don't know it's not a difference. You're reaching for something that you cannot attain, but you don't know it's not a difference.
Because they listen
y'all
to
get
those,
what I'm saying.
I guess,
because
hold on.
They're listening to 50, 60-year-old failures. Hold
on, Gia boy. Let Kwafi get in here. Go ahead, Kwafi.
I want to go
I
next.
just wanted to address. I just wanted to address Georgia boy. He been in the space a while too. I know who he is. He been all on Fantastic, arguing with those guys over there. He been in different sectors. He's a cool guy from Georgia. Now, my thing is, what made you change your perspective on the black manosphere? Because I got streams with you on it, like from a long time ago.
Man, my thing was this. Like I say, I respect teaching young men pitfalls in life, man. But when I start hearing too much cringe content, bro, like the 80-20 rule and shit like that. That is cringe. Like, that's loser talk.
And also the 0 to 6 dress.
Yeah, so it's like it was stuff like that made me be like, yo, I can't, like, that's why I don't be around that much no more, because it's like it's too much victim and loser talk. Like, motherfuckers talking about women put men out back in, when they get into their history bag, women pick welfare over the men. Man, I don't know about y'all, but what do you think
about what do you think about the SBE movement?
Wait, hold on. No, come on.
I'm not gonna get in that, but let me just say this. I don't know about y'all, but when nobody put my motherfucking grandpa out no house, nigga, my grandpa and the men back, they was real men. I mean, grandpa just decided to leave and go to his other chick house. Ain't nobody put him out. So it's like they be trying to make it sound. Well, I did. You know what I'm saying? It's like they pick welfare over their men. They put their men. No, hell no. Grandpa just left and went to his little younger chick house that he had kids with. She didn't put him out. It's like, it was too much. What made me change, bro, it was too much, no disrespect, loser victim mentality, like 80-20s and shit like that. Like, that shit crazy to me, man. I just can't rock with it.
All right, cool. Let me read these real quick. Let me catch up real quick because I'm way behind y'all on my super chats, and then I'm gonna let E Black get up. I'm gonna let Poppy Blanco say what we gotta say. E Black get in. Shout out to Dr. Manhattan. What's up? There's too many pills out there. Yeah. Shout out to the guy Moy Freestyle in the building. Moy Freestyle like $5. It's true. Most of these bras on these spaces are not attractive. Okay. Shout out to Moy Freestyle Life $2. He said modern Western women deserve less. Shout out to Isaiah Jr. in the building. Women only want to hear about the good that they do, not the bad. Now that seems to be true. Shout out to the glue guy. I would have not knew who Lou was if I didn't recognize his picture. Okay. Shout out to Moy Freestyle again, $2. He said she's a 304 for life if she has been a traffic worker, a worker. All right. Corey said, she pretty much describing the entire manosphere. Y'all be honest. Well, I don't know. See, that's the whole thing. That's why I say I'm not in that. What's up, Shanaka? What's going on? First time on this channel. Shout out to Beans, Pod, Mom. Just subscribe. Thank you. I appreciate you, family. Welcome. You're always welcome. Shout out to Ogun, my guy Ogun in the building. Ogun said, I noticed that when $10. I noticed that when men attack the worst of female nature, women are quick to come to the defense of other women. But these same women are quick to call any man broke or Dusty. Shout out to him. Shout out to Gina789. Welcome with the $10 super sticker. Shout out to No Chaser in the building. Reality. Hey, yo, what's good? What's good? B Love said, I came to YouTube for entertainment. At this point, very few can give legit relationship advice without sweeping generalizations and ad hominems. All right, go ahead, real quick, Poppy Blanco. Say what you say, my good brother.
Yeah, I mean, when I say everybody can get lucky, I mean to say he wasn't hurt. You know what I mean? She's happy to be named lucky.
Yeah, I know.
Meaning that anybody can hit a home run and shit. That's what I meant to say. But like, yo, people need to start like with this bullshit. Like the GA boys say, like, oh, people play clips of a woman, and then all they doing is it's entertainment, fam. It's entertainment. All you have to do is no watching. It's that simple, fam. That's not your speed. Don't watch it, man. You gotta take this shit like cable TV. When you get your cable TV package, you're gonna have 200 channels, bro. But most people only want to watch like 3-4 channels anyway. I mean, at least I do. I only want to watch 4 channels. That's the only things that I care, man. I want to watch my football, my NBA, and first 48, and that's it, bro. I don't want to watch nothing else. People take this shit too serious when y'all come over here and say like, oh, trying to learn how to be man. Bro, if you come to the internet, quote unquote, trying to learn how to be a man, fan, you missed the fan.
Well,
this shit is no man. This
let
shit is
me
no
say
man
this,
for
Poppy.
that, fan.
I don't necessarily agree with that, because there's a lot of dudes that don't have a father or father figure like in their life. There's dudes that don't have no daddy and don't have no uncles or no grandpa. So they need to learn
he raised
something
himself
from somewhere. Go ahead.
So he raised himself then.
He what?
He raised himself then.
What does that
he found
mean?
the internet. Meaning that this man grew up in the jungle. Nobody was around him. Nobody told him nothing.
Well,
He raised.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. There's some dudes like that. Believe it or not, Poppy Blanco, man. Listen. Like me myself, right? I was fortunate to have a dad, and then I got a mentor later. But yo, I don't have no older brothers. No. My cousin, I got one older cousin, male cousin. I didn't have my uncle died when he was young and was a crackhead and a heroin addict. Like I didn't have no grandfathers. So if I didn't have my dad around who chose to be there, then I wouldn't have had no dude in my life. And he didn't have a father. So it's like, yo, come on, man. Like, I just think that it's not cool or really not really in tune to say, yo, nobody don't need this space. Sometimes some of this advice that some of these brothers give from their experience lets other brothers know that everything's going to be all right. Wait, hold on. Let's other brother. But what's basic to you may not be basic to someone else. And that's why I was saying to Sway that one time when we had the back and forth. Shout out to Sway. What he knows and just automatically knows because of his experience, other brothers don't know. Other brothers don't have that experience. They need somebody, and they get a lot from what they get in these spaces. That's true.
Like, in order for you to be a man, you got to see a man, bro. That's it. There's no way around it.
So what if they don't see no man?
But can I say this to you?
Wait, hold on. You telling me that these niggas went, because a lot of these niggas is like 40 plus, man. I'm like in my 30s, but a lot of you niggas like 40 plus, right?
Okay.
You're telling me you went 40 years, 50 years, whatever y'all are, and you ain't have a man at one period of your life to kind of tell you, hey man, young man, don't do this. Hey man, don't do that.
What I'm saying is there are a lot of men that didn't have that. But what I'm saying to you is that dudes like me didn't come here to get advice, right? But there are dudes that don't have that need that. There are dudes that don't have any real male role figure. Their role model, their male in their life might be on drugs. He might be an alcoholic. He might be in jail. Come on, man, let's keep it real. There's a whole bunch of dudes growing up without no type of male leadership or no type of male guidance. And it's not a 40. Gina, it's not a yo, B, I didn't have that. My mom, let me keep it a buck. My mom and my dad got married when I was like 0 years old, about to turn 1, right? He's not my biological father, but he's the biological father of all my brothers and sisters. Had he not been in my life, I wouldn't have had nobody, bro. I don't have a grandfather. I never knew that nigga. I don't
Let me
have
ask you
my
this.
uncle. Hold on, no. Let me finish. My uncle, I only had one uncle, and that nigga was a crackhead and a heroin addict. Bro, I wouldn't have had shit if it wouldn't have been for my brothers and sisters' dad looking upon me and loving my moms and taking us on, bro. That's why I don't speak against stepfathers either. You know what I'm saying? It could be a hard way to go depending on how you come into it, but that's why I don't speak against it, because I'm telling you, like, all this stuff that y'all be saying, man, ain't necessarily true, ain't necessarily so. Sometimes some of these brothers be changing and saving people's lives.
On the
Sometimes
internet?
the advice, yes, bro. Yeah, yo, bro, you crazy? Yo, I've learned so much on the internet as a 40-year-old dude plus that read, that had a daddy in his life, that's been through an experience, that had a mentor. I've learned a lot being on these internet streets. Are you kidding me? Yo, you can learn a lot.
I give you this. If
You can learn
if
a
we
lot,
talking
bro.
about business, I will give you that. For example, like I got my own business, right? So let's say you turn around and tell me, hey man, hey papi, don't do a partnership, do a S corporation type of thing, and then I ask you why, and then you tell me, oh, the tax benefit, you can get a G-Wagon and then write it off in 2-3 years. I give you that, but all this bullshit talk about how to be a man, miss me with that, bro. You cannot learn that on the fucking internet.
That's not true, bro. And you
can, fam.
You said that's not true, Poppy. There's a million dudes that say different. There's a million. Yo, you know how many times someone say to AngryMan, yo, AngryMan, yo, you helped me level up my life. Yo, AngryMan, you helped me be a better man. Yo, AngryMan, you taught me about this. Or yo, AngryMan, you taught me about that. It's not true, Poppy. I'm telling you that.
So you can teach masculinity through the internet now. That's
yes.
what you're telling me.
Yes,
no, you can, bro. Stop it, bro.
Absolutely,
knock it off, bro.
Absolutely, you can. Yes, you can.
No, you can't. Sorry, no. That's something that is in you, bro.
You got. That's not true. Are you silly? That's not true. Stop, Poppy. You just said you
gotta see a man to be a man, bro.
Poppy, that's what you just said. So if you see a man through the internet, then you can mimic the behavior.
You don't know that nigga.
Hold on, it don't matter. See a man to be a man could be on the internet. It could be through a book. It could be through a seminar. It could be through anything. You don't have to be around that man to be a man. Learn how to be a man. Are you kidding me? It's called.
How many?
Hold on, real quick. Go ahead, boss. Go ahead. One at a time, man. Hold on, real quick. Yo, it's called having a mentor. Yo, first of all, you can learn from a book. The person is not there when you're reading a book, but you can absolutely learn masculinity and how to be a man through a book. You can learn masculinity through a coach. They got all kinds of masculinity coaches. You can learn that through a coach, and they're not in your presence. They're all online. You can absolutely learn how to be masculine or how to be a man online. Absolutely. Without question.
I'm interested in knowing what these black guys are these niggas in here, Israel. Like, do you know these niggas be lying? Like, for example, a lot of these niggas that be talking shit, yo, they be dead broke. These niggas don't have they don't own no home. They don't got no cars, but they be talking about financial shit. How real is that, bro?
Okay, but yo, okay, cool.
Right.
Okay, but let's say that the people are faking, right?
Most of them are.
Hold on, let's say that everybody's faking. Let's say everybody's faking. But the advice that they're giving you is sound advice. Yo, you take the advice and you do it, and then you become successful. So what?
You know what, Andrew? You know what? People have. You have a lot of people that have the gift to give you information, but they can't get their own lives together, and that's just a gift.
Because they say, what's the famous saying, Kwafi? Those that can't do, teach. Yeah. Those that can't do, teach. Hold on real quick. You think your teachers in school is fucking successful? Do you think your teachers in school had the bag and had money? Do you think your teachers in school was some fucking pillars of the community and of society? Hell,
they was barely making high regard though.
They was barely making it.
But they still be looked at as in high regard.
Yeah, but a lot of them was barely making it, bro. That's the point.
You're right, because my professors right now aren't in the PhD program.
But y'all, let's keep it real though. Is like
Hold on real quick. Shout out to Ricky Webster. Hold on real quick. Shout out to Ricky Webster. Shout out to Sandra. Shout out to my auntie Low Key. Shout out to Kasim in the building. What's going on, y'all? Shout out to y'all. Go ahead, family.
Hey, let's keep it real. This space, I get what y'all saying about masculinity and all that, but this space is 97% relationship dynamic content. Let's just be honest. Not you, but I'm talking about overall. The topics are about men and women relationship dynamics. Let's keep it a bucket. We're being honest. If we take a step back, these content creators, not you, but a lot of them, their goal.
Not me either.
Okay, hold on,
their goal is to keep these boys single and angry so the cash apps can keep flowing. Because if those guys find a bitch that fit them, they're going to be out on date chilling with their girl, and they ain't going to be on YouTube sending the cash apps.
Wait, hold on, GA boy. I disagree with you. Let me say this. If you're talking about a specific niche of people who like dating coaches, for example, I can see what you're saying. I can agree with that. But if you're talking about just regular content creators, I believe that a lot of regular content creators are not trying to keep people single. I think that they're giving relationship advice based on the relationships that they had that either were successful or that either weren't successful, and they're trying to keep other brothers from facing the same pitfalls that they face. But yo, gotta hold on real quick. Time out.
No successful relationship has been talked about, so don't say that. Don't say successful.
That's not true. That's not true. Don't say successful. That's not true, though. That's not true, bro. But I gotta let E Black talk. What's up, E Black TV? What's going on?
Yo, what's good?
What's good with you,
man?
What's up, E Black? What's going on, y'all? Salute to everybody.
Yo,
I think we're over stipulating what the value of communities and like-minded individuals are. Look, like Poppy said, you got 1,000 channels on cable. I don't watch Lifetime. I don't watch the Hallmark Channel. That's my wife's stuff. My wife loves that stuff. That's the places where she goes. I watch ESPN. I watch my Revolt TV. I watch the stuff that I like to watch. Now, what happens is that I think what's happening is that women have entered into this gender space, and they've figured out that their own woman space isn't as flexible in terms of dialogue, in terms of entertainment value, in terms of just telling the truth, and they're getting frustrated because they want the men to acquiesce to them. It's not fair. It like for instance, there was a time where I was looking at on a TikTok group, and they were having a group discussion, and I wanted to kind of go up there and talk, and I realized I was like, why am I going to go up there? These are women. This is a women's space. Yeah, they had one dude in there, but the dude wasn't saying much. You got to sometimes let it go. Now, of course, I would love to go there and talk about dynamics and my history and the value systems that I've created in my life. But sometimes your talking point doesn't have to be in every freaking space. And that's the problem. We're trying to make content creators create spaces where essentially everybody has their own bias and it's acceptable. No, if you don't like the way that this content creator created a platform for men to talk, then you don't have to be there. I don't go to Cynthia G's channel when she had one because I didn't like the way she handled her panel. And when men spoke, she would cut them dry, drop them, mute them, do all the stuff that they do here. Or not here, but in this so-called space. So I think just find a place that you feel comfortable with, have fun, but stop trying to make other people acquiesce to your own biasness. I have my own bias. I'm fine with saying that. But if you have a bias, and where if you want a certain type of conversation, go along with the people, collaborate with those people, join panels with those people, but don't sit here and try to go like I'll give you another example. I frequent Edward Anderson's panel a lot. When I'm over at, he's truly manosphere. He's truly manosphere. He's truly red pill. The one thing that Edward Anderson does is say, you know what? Hey, we're not going to have all this disrespect to E Black. He has his own opinion, and we're going to bounce off our ideas. Now it's up to me as the person to say, yeah, that's cool. Now I want to go up there and I want to. First I have to have my own talking points. I have to believe in what I want to talk about. But at the same time, these are the spaces I frequent, so I'm comfortable doing that. I don't go to every Black Manosphere channel because most of these cats, like you say, are either losers or trying to gaslight everybody.
E Black, did they attack you on the panels before?
It's not necessarily attack me on the panels, but just kind of like the chat, just overall the chat getting disrespectful, calling me all types of names and whatnot, not even really listening to what I'm saying. They're just doing what they're doing.
You gonna get that because that's hardcore manosphere, I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, no. But I'm saying I've been on Bernard Riley's. I've been on a lot of Black Manosphere places. There are places where I just won't go because I know that me being more leaning towards the middle of conversations.
You was on Obsidian too.
Wait, hold on real quick. We naming too many names, y'all. Like, I don't like all that. Yo, shout outs.
Oh,
yo,
my bad.
Go
My
ahead.
bad.
Lucky Marie, what's going on, Lucky Marie? What you have to say on this situation?
No, I actually agree with E Black is saying, but I do want to ask, because I hear a lot when people say talking points. I get why he's saying it, but I hate it because I feel like if I hear E Black or Israel, somebody up here say a perspective, I'm not gonna say, oh, that's a talking point. That's really just his perspective. You get what I'm saying? I think that these spaces, we keep saying, you ever had a point or you said something, they like, oh, that's just a talking point. Nigga, you ain't heard that nowhere else but with me saying it. How is this a talking point? Like, people just minimize other people's experiences. And like he's saying, when you go to different places, it's like, oh, no, relationships got to be done like this. You got people who most of us are either single, or most people in these spaces be in unhappy ass marriage. See them more online than they are with their wives. So when you talking about stuff like this, it's like you don't see people bring up or have like what Anton used to do that I used to like. Low key was with him. I'm not sure how long y'all been around. I'm sorry, you said don't name drop people. But when you bring somebody there to show relationships, if you trying to talk about relationships and you don't want us to think that you hate one side or the other and your successful things, it would give more validity to your conversation if you brought forth somebody who could validate that you're this person. It's the same thing. We can sit up here and shit on Steve Harvey and what his situation is, point out different women he's tried with. We're literally laughing at somebody who contributes to Black men separately from his bedroom and different things that he do. That's more than what these people do. But we get married trying to talk to single people about the issues that single people are having instead of highlighting how they did it. These are the steps that I took. And if you really in successful relationships or what they deem as successful relationships, you'll hear a lot more of stuff that sound like 50-50. You'll hear a lot more stuff that sound like maybe he was struggling and she was helping him. Maybe she was struggling and she was helping him. She's really a 4. She not no baddie. She's also, you'll hear a lot of realistic stuff, and I think it becomes watered down where we can just dismiss it as talking points because we know most people are not really trying to live by that, and then that be vulnerable to want somebody to tap in and be like, hey, I did it too, or this is what I did to get to this space. You have the immaturity of people who would laugh at that very thing and say, oh, but then you then it's like we're a culture of people now where you gotta be this persona online, and you gotta also portray that you got all the right answers when we're looking at you. And it's how long we've been doing this in these conversations where you can literally say it's about to be 2024. I know what most people did for 12 hours a day is sit on the panel when we see other cultures actually doing things and buying things. They're actually contributing to the problems that they say that they have. Us, it just seemed like we're still talking about why Black men and women can't get together. Why women she not this. Meanwhile, they buying fucking property on the metaverse. Y'all don't feel like we behind at this point?
Yeah, but
like,
I
what are the
think
real reasons? The real reasons why Bernie can't get with Bertha is not because of her body count. Is people have trauma from previous relationships, or they have issues with trusting one another and being vulnerable. A relationship is about vulnerability. If you can't be vulnerable with who you're with, all we know how to do is just like each other enough to fuck. We're not really contributing to anything. We're about to be at a point where other cultures, they already don't respect us, but we're looked at as laughing stock. Do y'all not know because we don't get together, our vote really don't fucking matter. We don't matter to America because of shit like this.
But Lucky, let me say this. So if we're conversing, right, and I see your hand, Kwafi, I got you. If we're conversing, right, and we're chopping it up and we're talking about philosophies and ideologies and we're bouncing off each other, like a conversation like this, conversing in this manner where people are being heard, people are being able to say their points and be heard and have a dialogue, right? You don't think that makes for a better experience, or that makes for a change in somebody's life that could be listening or that could be participating in the conversation?
Wait, which part? Because you were kind of skipping. I am outside, so I'm sorry.
Okay, my bad. Okay, so basically what I'm saying is, you don't think that conversing in these conversations are helpful to people in their real lives? You don't like a conversation like this?
No, I don't feel like it's helpful, because let's be real. What are any of us saying?
Thank you.
Go ahead. What are any of us saying? What?
I don't think that conversations like this are helpful because it's not pushing it forward. What is anybody up here saying that none of us don't know?
But that's the thing. Well, but okay, so that's the thing, right? For the most part, this is what my mentor taught me, and I said I got a coffee and then roll next. This is what my mentor taught me. Yo, first of all, this is a saying that everybody's heard. If you knew better, you do better, right? So people talk about what they know all the time, but they never have the results, like you said, to show what they know. So that means that they actually don't know it, and that knowledge ain't doing them a damn bit of good. That's number one, right? But number two, the thing about it is to be brilliant at the basics. If you are brilliant at the basics on the ground level, building the foundation right, building the foundation correct, and brilliant at the basics, everything else you can add on to that. The problem with most people is most people want to skip steps, and most people want to get to the end and get to the glory without having to go through and build the foundation of the story. Everybody want the end result. Everybody want the pot of gold. Nobody want to go through the rainbow, right? And so this is the thing. If you, a lot of times it's nothing, and that's why I said earlier, there's nothing that nobody can say on this God's given, what they call it, Beyonce's internet. There's nothing that nobody can say on the internet that nobody has ever heard before. There's no such thing as that. We are in 2023, about to be in 2024 in the world. Like, yo, it's a wrap. There's no new ideas. There's no new concepts. There's nothing that hasn't been heard or explored before. The thing about it is the way that people say it, and exactly remembering to remember being brilliant at the basics. And these conversations help hone in those basics to build a solid foundation. What say you, Kwafi?
So,
and you took some of the words out of my mouth, what I was going to say. We haven't even went to step A to get to step B. And the thing is, we're fighting to be right. Black men and black women, the gender wars. You know what I'm saying? So I get where you're coming from, sister. I understand your frustration, and too often.
I'm not frustrated.
No, okay, my bad then. I apologize. Okay, but to E-Black point, E-Black, and you know this for a fact because being on your panel just recently, we talked about not making people wrong. I can't make you wrong for how you see the world, vice versa. So I get that. I get all of that, but that doesn't count for everybody. So reason why I said you were frustrated because it just make us think that you're speaking on all of us, and that's not true. That's not true.
I mean, but Israel, just to respond, I'm not frustrated. I'm just speaking to.
Oh, what happened? Look, damn, she. I don't know. Here she's back. She's back. She must have been in a bad area, using a bad area or something.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Right, go ahead.
It's not frustration. It's just the fact that when you hear women speak, we're going to speak in general. Then men will say it's not all of us. Then when you hear men speak, they say they speak in general. Then you hear women say it's not all of us. This is why I say it's a circular conversation. Conversations that push that push it forward would sound a little bit like acknowledging the surface. We can get past the surface. Let's talk about why men shut down in situations where they should be communicating. We talk about the hard work. We want to get to having relationships for 60 plus years. But as we see in these spaces of people who say stuff like that, let's just talk about the space since the conversation is based around us, right? We can control us, not celebrities. We would sit up here and talk about why Kim Kardashian got another husband, why this person doing this and got another this. But people actively in this space of singles would meet up just to fuck you over and come back to be a part of the problem. And you can't call them out because they're too close. Oh, we can't do this. It's messy, right? So when we talk about pushing stuff forward and us caring about the problem, the reason why it's bullshit is because people in this space, when instead of actually highlighting a greater issue, we're gonna do the lower level. We're gonna
Let me ask you something. Do you believe in being subservient to your man? Do you believe in being submissive to your man or agreeable at least? No
Yes,
fighting,
to
no
my
arguing with
man,
him?
not random men on panels who's looking for submission from women that they want to be like their woman or that they want to talk to them a certain way. From your particular man or woman, yes, I think that they deserve a certain level of respect based on the dynamic of y'all relationship. What happens is when we come on these panels, they'll say, oh, she's not submissive or she's not this just because she going back and forth with you. You're not
But
her man. Like, imagine your wife getting up here, giving all the men up here that feel like they deserve submission. She giving them submission and all this type. You wouldn't
I think
like
Stan
it.
want to ask you something. Let him ask a
Oh, go
question.
ahead. Let me mute
But
myself.
Lucky, that just to butt in
hold
real
on,
quick.
hold on,
But
hold
that
on, hold
comes
on,
with
E-Black.
access.
Hold on,
That
E-Black.
comes with access. When you have access to people, you're more prone to have certain behavioral traits, helping out and contributing to a conversation. So that's just by nature.
Yo, go ahead, Stan. What you want to say? And then my man Ro. Go ahead, Stan.
I just wanted to say, man, just because you heard it, don't mean everybody heard it. And even if you heard it before, you can hear the same thing from somebody else because they delivered it differently. They delivered it in a way where they had deeper context or deeper insight on it, or they might have scratched the surface that you didn't even know was there within that conversation. So it's almost like I just get the feeling of shut the hell up. Everything that y'all saying, we've already heard. We already know. We already doing it. So just shut the hell up. Let's just not do none of this. And I'm like, that ain't
But
even
Stan,
it.
I don't think that's what she's saying, Stan. And that's a dope shirt. I love the verb
Yeah, I'm
shirt.
not.
She's saying that she wants to have a deeper conversation and a conversation that's
Yeah.
actually solution focused and solution based, right? Lucky, is that what you're saying?
Or even just substance. Like, let's be real. Like, can we just be real for 2 seconds? If we can all sit up here and recall a situation of a past ex or something that could have been, maybe you was married, maybe y'all was engaged, whatever. Why that situation did not work out. It had, I guarantee 9 times out of 10 has nothing to do with the surface level of conversations we talk about. It has to do with a lot of mental blocks that people have in relationships when they get in relationships and they have no substance. Most men or women can't even tell you their value outside. If you took away their looks, their job, and everything, tell me, why are you valuable? Why would a woman want to go through the notions with you if you had absolutely nothing? And I think the problem, it translates to men is, oh, I got to have money. No, but if you want a woman who looks at you beyond your money, you can't lead with it. You also can't sit up here and be on a person where she'd be like, look, he don't make me feel safe. He doesn't give me security. I mean, he doesn't make me have emotional security. All those things that are important to a woman, what the conversations usually highlight is she's too emotional,
But
or
you got to let him do his job to make you feel safe.
Wait,
You got
hold on, Kwafi.
but
Hold
you
on.
see what you just did? You just sit up here and assumed that I'm not letting a man do his job. My question to you as a grown ass man, why does a woman have to let you be a man? Shouldn't you just be that?
But
Why
yeah,
does she
but
have to
I want
let you do
hold
something?
on.
That means that that's not your position.
Hold on real quick.
no, but all that.
Hold on real quick. I want to say this. I want to say this because I understand what you're saying. I don't necessarily fully agree with you because this is what I was alluding to before. On panels like mine, I've talked about attribution bias and what it is and how to go against it. I talked about what are the qualities of leadership and how do you attain those qualities. What do you need to do? I've talked about many things that allow a man to be lucky. You and I in fantasy were having a conversation one time, and y'all was talking when we was on Lapeef, and y'all was talking about looks, and I was like, yo, the value that I give is not based on my looks. Like a man is never judged about his looks in the real world. A real world is a man is judged on how he can lead that woman, how he could guide that woman, and what value does he bring to her and through her as a man. And that's what I'll talk about. And that's why I said that I bring. So it's deeper level conversations at the same time, like Stan is alluding to. Everybody's at what you got to understand on the internet is everybody's at different levels. And you, unless you know a person personally, which most of us don't, you don't know what level different people are at. So if you're a new channel like me and you're establishing things, then the thing is you got to bring people along with you. Y'all build together. Y'all start here and then you build here and then you build here and then you build here. But unfortunately, a lot of times when you have the deeper conversations, a lot of times when you have the more intellectual conversation, most people don't want to be a company to that. Most people don't want to view it. Most people don't want to participate, and nobody ain't giving no freaking money to it, hardly ever. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like a catch-22 situation. So you kind of got to do the meet people where they're at, so to speak, and kind of bring them along in a kind of tricky type way where you're throwing the medicine in with the madness. And that's unfortunately the way that seems to have to go. I'm going to let Ro get in there and we're going to open it back up. Go ahead, Ro. What do you want to say, family?
Submissive women are not on the internet anyway. So I want to make that clear. Earlier, I was listening to you and AngryMan, and he said, like, women make examples to be able to say something, and if you're not kind of like responding to them, you're insensitive or you act like you didn't hear. Like prime example, she said, let's be real for 2 seconds. I counted 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, and she kept talking. 3 people spoke before me when I'm only talking about the reason why we can't get to these deeper conversations is because people have shallow mentalities and strategies on getting there. I'm done.
Gotcha, bro. Yo, go ahead. Vic, what's up, man? Vic in the building. You want to say something, bro? I had you on mute. You can unmute yourself, bro.
Nothing much, just working, man. Just checking y'all out. I'm in the back. You can put me on mute.
All right, salute. Shout out to you, Vic. Anybody else want? Yo, Lucky. So what did you want to say to that? I'm gonna give you a chance to respond. What did you want to say to that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, y'all can hear Mr. Castle. I think Lucky is single. She can answer that. He said, "Are you single or are you married?"
Yeah, I know chat likes to come. Either hit the link or shut the fuck up.
Okay.
My thing is, I don't really have nothing to say about it.
Wait, hold on, Kwafi.
He said what?
Hold on. No, he said that kind of talk. Go ahead, Lucky.
What kind of talk? Let's
go
talk
ahead.
about
No, go ahead. What were you saying first? And then y'all can go back and forth.
I'm
What were you
just,
saying?
I wasn't saying that for you wanted me to respond after this, but this is why I was gonna just let y'all have your conversation, because mature people who are open to both sides are not gonna come in with a bias and saying, oh, because she's saying something that sounds familiar or sounds like I should go against it, because you can't just bring up something that is on a mature level or to elevate the conversation and say, hey, well, let me acknowledge that. Have you heard of this? To kind of just bring the conversation forward. We got to result to, okay, well, this is what I'm talking about. It be stuff like this. So it's already set up against me to not even be heard in this conversation. There's already bias in this conversation. So it's kind of like, what can I say that would add value to the conversation when I could just leave and let men have the conversation to push it forward, since I'm being part of the problem?
Well, okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
if you say, hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I don't see you as being part of and I'm the host. But if you feel that way, I mean, you could go whenever you're ready. But
No,
like,
I don't feel that way. I'm saying the I'm really not emotionally attached to I'm just pointing out the differences. So like, let's say I had a female panel, right? And a man comes in and he wants to have his perspective and open dialogue. If there is some women up there like, see, this is what I'm talking about. See, this is what these, let's use the term bandit, or this is, you'll instantly you'll instantly see the conversation is set up for nobody to be open-minded to what you're saying, because the majority is going to be against what you're saying because you're already a female.
But let me ask you. Hold on, Kwafi. Hold on, real quick.
My bad.
Hold on, real quick. And I got you, bro. Let me ask you a question. That's what I was gonna ask you, but in a much less aggressive way. Being that you're up here and we've been just conversing, you feel that way up here? Like, because I mean, we've given you, I feel like I've given you space to be able to speak,
Okay.
express yourself.
I don't feel a way. I'm pointing out something. I feel like maybe if a man was to point it out, it'll be received. But because I'm pointing it out and I have an assertive tone, it's gonna be seem like I'm feeling away. Know what I'm saying? I'm not disagreeing with nothing necessarily anybody is saying. This is an open conversation. But if it's an open conversation, then what I should be able to be said shouldn't be looked at where you have a person having a side comment that would say that would allude to something that would say, oh yeah, she is on that, to dismiss anything I say after that. Do you get
Are
what
you
I'm
talking
saying?
about in the audience or on the
I'm talking on
on
the
the chat?
panel. He just said something you didn't want me to for us to have the conversation so that we can open up why he made that comment. It's coming from somewhere that I would like to understand.
Oh
I
yeah,
can
y'all can
explain.
have it.
I can explain it. Let me explain.
Let me
See,
clarify.
like what I
No,
mean
she
by
was.
us.
Hold on, Ro. I don't think she was talking about you, Ro. I think she's talking
No.
about Kwafi.
I
Are you
Now,
talking about Kwafi? Are you talking about
I
Kwafi?
honestly don't know. I just heard it. So
I,
yeah.
I'm not here to disrespect you. So what I'm saying to you, ma'am, is your delivery. You know, you keep saying you niggas and fuck and this. We ain't cursing at you. We having just a conversation. It's your tone. You get what I'm saying?
So you don't like that I cuss when I talk?
Yes.
You got it next, Ro. You got it next.
Okay, so then I cuss when I talk. So if it's a problem me cursing over here when I talk and it comes dismissive,
But the
then I
men
will
over here are not
respectfully.
doing that. We're not doing that. This is not that panel.
So you
This is
don't
not
curse.
that.
So you don't curse in conversation.
Not like that. No.
Okay, so
I
if
do.
it's offensive to you, this is what I'm saying. If it's offensive to you, and I know Lucky cusses when she talks, I even cuss on my channel. Sometimes I'll say stuff, whatever. If it's a problem and it makes you feel uncomfortable that I curse when I talk or you feel disrespected, this is why I said I will leave, because I understand the audience. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing to you, Israel, and it has nothing to do with me feeling a certain way. But in regular conversation, I cuss when I talk. So that's why I'm saying I don't want it to turn. So if I say a cuss word, I'll be like, these bitches is crazy, or something like somebody like, oh well, why do we have to say that? I don't want to offend anybody.
But did you see Yvette Marie up here? She wasn't doing that.
That's why
I'm not Yvette Marie, I'm Lucky. So therefore, sometimes when I talk, I may say a cuss word.
Go ahead, Ro. Let Ro
look,
get in it. What's up, Ro?
And then when you and AngryMan was talking, you say that the women, they do their thing and then they repeat themselves again and again and again. I was like, that's crazy. It's happening now. But when she said this is the an observation point. When she said that nobody's learning anything here, I had this little Caucasian white kid. I play on the game. He made a video saying, shout out to Duke Pharaoh and Healthy Gaming Network. He taught me that I need to drink water, drink more water, and eat healthy. People learn a lot. I have millions of people that have seen me on here, hundreds of thousands of people who watch me. I've been on here 21 years on this internet, and I've seen it from its lowest to its highest. But it's still getting higher. So anybody can learn. I came over here when I heard these men talking, and like, it made me want to become a member to the channel, because there's men on here actually die. I finally found a channel where I can come and listen to men talk in a productive manner. So this channel here is one of those channels where you get productivity and you get past the shallow parts. It might be a little kerfuffles here and there, but we mosey on down to the next, and it doesn't just stay at confrontation or low vibration. Like, we get there, and I done seen it. So even seeing AngryMan and him talk today, like, I came in, like I usually come in to share the live or whatever. He politely said, hey, in an hour, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I respect the channel enough to, okay, I'm here, I'm watching, let me share. Then when I come back on, or before, when I really get engaged, I'm not using profanity because he's monetized. That
Everything don't have to be a problem. Everything don't have to be a problem.
Nothing's ever a problem, because I mean, we adults anyway. But
Yeah, you're right.
Female, we're adults. We should be able to say, and everybody say it and get it and move forward, like you said before. So yeah, I'm done.
No doubt. Bear with me. Go ahead, E Black, real quick. What do you want to say, brother?
But I think I also say this, it's also about who the content creator is to foster said environment. If you're joining open panels and expecting decorum, and the moderator or the panel owner doesn't respect it, even sometimes we have to consider where our message are and who we loan our energy to. And that's what I think sometimes what happens is we see, say, 300, 400 in the chat, 100 people in the chat, and now all of a sudden we override our own, knowing that this is going to be some BS going on and some cursing and some back and forth for views. But then when there's 10 people in the chat, we're going to ignore that because we're not getting enough out of the our endorphins aren't hitting enough. And I think we have to reevaluate the way we really want to, like, what our message, our intent is. If our intent is to have the conversation, that's fine. If our attempt is to have exposure, then that's fine. We're gonna have to adapt or adopt whatever platform we're on.
But this
I
is
just
the
don't
thing.
like the idea of informing people or telling people that they have to behave a certain way when we know that those behaviors are what either are being how do you say, benefited or congratulated. So that's my opinion.
But this is the thing, like, and like, yo, I just don't like, overall, Lucky, I don't like the thing of having to be censored and having to be put in a box, right? It's like, at the end of the day, we can converse and not agree, and you say your point and I say my point, and then people could decide, right? And then people are intelligent enough. I believe that people are intelligent enough and mature enough to get what they need out of the conversation. And you never know, what you might have said might have struck somebody in such a way that you don't even know, and changed the whole complexion of their life from what you said. Even if they don't agree with me, they might agree with you. Or even if they don't agree with you, they might agree with me, or based on something I said on what you said. So really, a lot of these panels and a lot of these conversations are not for us. Like, most of us, like in 40 plus, don't really need these conversations. I'll be honest with you. At the same time, a lot of us do it for the benefit of people who don't have, who don't know, and who might have forgot.
I'm speaking to the 20-year-old me or the 30-year-old me. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
Doing what I wish someone would have done for me that they didn't.
Exactly.
But yo, let me read these real quick, and I'm gonna open up, let Cajun talk about it. And y'all could go where y'all want to go with it. Look, so pardon me. Jay Jermaine said a while ago, shout out to my guy Jay Jermaine. Jay Prince is not a part of the manosphere. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. I'll be Wardy in the building. Shit, my grandfather built his home with his own hands, and wish an MF would tell him to get out. Shout out to him. Teddy P was in the building. Shout out to Teddy P. I hope you still here. To be fair, teachers, can be considered successful because there is no general definition of success. If teachers enjoy what they do and are happy, then they're successful. Yeah, but that's very rare because the money is not enough to make ends meet. Reality, shout out to Reality in the building. Women will always be attracted to male spaces, especially if the men are talking relationships. Yeah, and relationships are a real important part of life. That's why so many spaces talk about relationships. I mean, that's 90% of what all of us have in common. Some type of relationship with the opposite sex. You know, sometimes the same sex now, but hey, that's a whole nother story. Corey Love, everyone is red pill until they get a woman. Then they no pill and no YouTube. LOL. That's hilarious. Scrap Skillerilla. I've been said it is. They want the shine without the grind. Bars. I like that. They want the shine without the grind. Shout out to my guy, Calvin Cook. What's up, Calvin Cook in the building? Why haven't all y'all PhDs started a network for the metaverse? All that is going to fall anyway. What you going to do when all power goes out? Exactly. Yeah, the metaverse. Yeah. But that's a whole nother story. I'm not getting caught up in that shit. Hey, Jay Jermaine, she's continuing the same shit Angry Man just told y'all about this, shaking my head. Shout out to the Call It Like a Mr. Castle in the building. What's up, Mr. Castle? maybe black men should just grab their passports and let these unruly Jezebel aged out exist. Y'all be wildin', man. Y'all be wildin'. They call it like
Was that for me?
I don't know. The call it like I see it. So put that in the book is the Oh Lord Chronicles. Got you. I got you. The Oh Lord Chronicles.
You almost made me do that.
Listen, you don't got to be trying to bite me. Hey, Corey Love, I'm going to respectfully say that exactly what the title of this live is and what AM it is we're talking about earlier is happening right now. Oh Lord. Scrap Skilla the Rilla. He said that right. What's up, Kasim? Kasim in the building. When you're in a frustrating conversation and she has an emotional block for the truth, allow her to express her emotion. She will remove the block and be open to listening to your rationality. That's interesting. I don't know if I agree with that, but definitely interested indeed. Let's try it and see how it works out. I don't know. What's up, Cowboy Crits? Men are 100% cursing on this panel. Yeah, we do be cursing. I'll be cursing sometime. But, you can't be hard. My guy, Poppy Blanco, he be coming up here trying to get my channel flagged. I don't know what you are cursing at men is the problem. That's what Corey Love said. Is she curse? I didn't take it like that.
What man did I curse?
Yeah, I didn't take it like that. Did y'all take it like that? Did anybody on the panel take it like she was cursing at men? I didn't take it like that. Y'all could correct.
They said I was cursing in conversation. So this is what I'm saying. Like if you say like I've literally watched your show, Israel.
Mm-hmm.
You say a lot of shit that's worse than what look how I just said shit.
Mm-hmm.
Say a lot of shit that's worse than what I just said just in conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But to win a conversation or make me look a certain way, we're gonna point out, oh, look at her behavior. She's this, she's that. We have to get her out of this space. Why do y'all give these what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Can I say something?
Yeah, hold on, Kwafi. Hold on, brother. But that's
I'm gonna go on mute, let him talk.
No. Go ahead, Lucky. Go ahead, finish your statement. And then Kwafi, you can get in there, brother. But hold on 1 second. Go ahead, Lucky. You don't have to listen. You can express.
I'm not gonna go off. I'm just saying. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say now, and I'm just cursed.
It's all good, but listen. Let me say. I remember what I'm gonna say real quick.
Go ahead.
Listen. I don't. But this is kind of what AngryMan was talking about. It's like Lucky. It's like y'all kind of want preferential treatment, right? Because let me tell you. On my own damn show, people got critique of me all the time. People say, yo, you do this too much. Yo, you do that too much. Yo, you shouldn't do this. Yo, you shouldn't do that. Yo, why you got on glasses? Yo, why you wearing Fendi? Yo, why you think you rich? You broke? Your eyes is crossed? You ugly? You pretty? They always got something to say about everybody. Like, so that's the part of the game where we're like, yo, this comes with this game. If you're in these spaces, if you're on these panels, you're gonna get critiqued. They call E-Black every black ass thing in the book. Like E-Black can't even go nowhere. They E-Black, they call them oil.
Not every black thing.
Yeah, they call them the
midnight.
I know what I was gonna say.
Hold on. Time out. Go ahead, Lucky. What you saying? Come on,
y'all.
Y'all.
Trying to clarify. You said AngryMan said women get preferential treatment.
No, that they want preferential treatment. Like they want to be. Y'all want to be treated like women, but then when y'all act like men or y'all act the same way as us, y'all want us to treat y'all differently. Whereas, you know what I'm saying, we can't just be humans on a panel just talking.
So do you think that that's what I gave off?
No, can I respond to you now? I know what I was gonna say.
Okay, go ahead. Let me mute.
Okay. Israel, it depends on where the woman is from, because I'm hearing a California accent. So women from California, they don't really mean it. So I apologize.
I'm from LA.
Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. My sister, my sister lives in Sherman Oaks. She's an attorney down there. So they talk like that. Pretty girls now, they talk like that. That's just the way they are. Like chicks from New York, so I get it and I apologize.
No, you don't. See, this is I don't want you to apologize, because I know how to have conversations with men. I have uncles, like I'm not sure if y'all from up. I grew up on sugar free. I grew up with men like real ghetto uncles who be out in the front at the kids' birthday party shooting the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I come from a certain I don't get offended when men raise their voice. I know how to conduct myself when talking to men. That's why I try not to overtalk. Because if I start getting loud with men, it'll seem like I'm yelling, but I'm not because I'm talking to men. Men do that. You know what I'm saying? So I also understand on YouTube, people are from different places. So just me and how I am, yeah, I can talk a certain way. Sometimes my tone will be one way. Sometimes if we in a conversation that had nothing to do with looks and none of that other shit,
No
I'm gonna
disrespect
talk to
intended.
y'all the way we talking on the subject. I'm not expecting people to be like, oh, you should act like this. This is why we do white women. This is why I'm not really expecting to be compared, but I get what Israel's saying.
Well,
I should be
I
expected
take
to be
back what I
compared.
said because you're from Cali, and then on top of that, you're not from Oakland.
Oh wow.
See, that wasn't all our sentiments. That's all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the
Nah,
point.
but
That's the
That was
main
I just want
point.
to
It's
make it
not
clear.
all
I'm
our
not
sentiment.
offended. I don't think you should apologize. I don't think nobody up here disrespected me. I also don't think I disrespected anybody. So that's
No,
why I
I don't
said
think
it.
you
Dang,
did.
if the way I'm talking is disrespectful or against the conversation, then I'll remove myself. Had nothing to do with how I felt. That's all.
Yeah, I don't think it was though, and that's what I'm saying. Like you, to me, you're good. That's why I was saying. That's why I asked you about how you feel because you're good. Like I don't think that I can't tell you how to feel or what to think. I just think that it's been a pleasant conversation. We just chopping it up. It ain't no problem. We don't mind you being here. You know what I'm saying? If people in the audience, some people might mind, but that is what it is. They say a bunch of stuff about me too, so it is what it is. Like at the end
I
of the day.
understand her now. I understand her. I'm up in San Francisco, so I get it.
Shout out to B Love. People gotta stop trying to win arguments and focus more on understanding each other and resolution. Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree we need resolution. Whoop whoop. Shout out to Prime in the building. What's up, Prime? What's the deal? What's up, Win Chime in the building? How you doing, Win Chime? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's up, my man? God Flow, the one that I hate in the building. E Black is right. I don't see these people on Easy Bands Church Sunday. Yeah, I ain't do that in a while because everybody was gone. What's up, Strag Neutralizer? Y'all listening to a baby. Hey, listen, but see, that's what I'm saying. Come on, fam. Like all of that ain't necessary. But I mean, it's all good. Strag Neutralizer, you're entitled to your
It's
opinion.
necessary.
You're entitled to how you feel, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Big Gucci Belt Bandit? Nah, I'm just gonna pump and dump. Wow.
You see what
Y'all
I'm
bug.
saying? As if
Yeah,
this
y'all
nigga
bug it out.
could.
Y'all
As
bug
if
it
he
out.
could.
Y'all bugging out.
And there you go,
And
disrespecting
then you
out the
got
ass.
Yeah, y'all
yeah, but
bugging
see
out.
if I start being ghetto again and I start like this one thing I need your audience to understand. I don't come up here saying I'm fit, feminine, or friendly. Whatever energy you give me, I will deliver it right back to you.
Hey,
So if you
listen,
want respect, you have to give respect. Don't just be disrespecting me just because you think you can get me. I don't really care. You can clip me and everything else.
that's fair. Listen, and I'm the type of person everybody knows that if someone bring you smoke and you give them back smoke, I ain't gonna have shit to say. And then people gonna be mad at me, but it is what it is. If y'all start talking shit to someone and they start talking shit back to you, it is what it is. Like I'm not jumping in that. That don't got shit to do with me. I ain't tell you to talk shit.
Look at the comment. That's what I just said earlier. Instead of saying, you know what, me as a man, I've been to 50 states or 51 states or around the world. I can't find out one woman in the US that would submit to me. Get your damn passport then. Because you take yourself with you everywhere you go. You clearly are the problem. I don't think men are sitting up here saying, I can't find out one woman to submit. They all the same. So everybody, every man in the world, go get your passport and go somewhere else because we can go to the Philippines and get a bitch for $200. Like
And
if
that
that's
has
the
failed
message,
too. That has failed. That's failed for real. It's failed.
Hey, shout out to Moy Freestyle $2. Go to Asia, let MWW get menopause with their dolls. I don't know what that is, but cool. Oh, what's up, dirty folks in the building? What's good? My God, dirty folks is in the building. What's up,
What's
family?
happening, man?
Hey,
Oh shit!
everybody.
Oh shit!
What's going on, fam?
Hey, everybody. Man, you know what? I saw the title. I ain't get to see the show because I was out here trying to get a couple of dollars. But I said, man, it's an interesting topic. I'm gonna slide up and mess with the dude that get lighter every summer. What's going on, Izzy? What's going on, chat? Where my boy Truck at?
Oh, I don't know. I hope Trucker. I ain't seen him a couple of days, man. Today is day number 2. I pray it's all right. I'm gonna check on him. I'm gonna hit him up in the DM. I ain't seen him. I don't know. Praying trucker. All right. I have to check him out. I don't know where he's at, to be honest with you. Doc. Yo. But yeah. So you what you want to say on the title, brother? What you want to say?
Man, off the title, bro. I didn't know where here was exactly. Like talking about these YouTube streets and
Yeah. Is it room for women here? Meaning, yeah, in the space allegedly. So the first question was, what makes it manosphere? What makes us as black men content creators in the black manosphere and not in the black manosphere? So that was the first thing that we was exploring. So here is whatever space we consider this to be. Shout out to my guy JD1975 with the membership for 2 months. You cannot do I do. Wait, you cannot do I do and still be considered a woman of a certain caliber or even a married woman. You get more with honey than with vinegar. What example do you have of successful engagements of conversation with men? Wow. Shout out to JD1975. I appreciate you. Appreciate it. What's up, Mike Libris? Latoris, what's up? Go ahead, family, though. I'm listening.
Well, I don't listen to girls with clothes on, so I don't know why they talk in any space. But
that's dirty.
Hey, that last comment was a troll account. You didn't read it right.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna read it. I read it the way I read it on purpose.
No. His name.
I read it the way I read it on purpose. It's a troll account. I read it on purpose. Go ahead, family. Go ahead. Make me expose my secrets. Go ahead, dirty folk.
I don't understand the purpose. Now for real. All right, so here's the thing. Here's what happened, right? So what ends up happening is, first of all, I don't really think that I think if you're a black man, they just throw you in black manosphere unless you're talking about sports.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. And then black dudes really only talk about relationship. They sound like Down syndrome people. And women should never talk about relationships because nobody's worse at relationships than women. Like ever. They should never talk about relationships of any type. I've never seen people not get along with everybody. Not a co-worker. Your girl ain't never came home from work and told you about her actual job. She tells you about the employees at her job. It's always some bullshit. Don't get along with people. Girls don't mess with other girls because girls messy. When girls get relationship advice, if they get relationship advice from women, it's always about leave a man. If they got any good relationship advice, they got it from a man. I don't really see a purpose of them talking. I like girls though. They should be in the space, in the ambiance. They good ambiance, right? Y'all drink shooters. You know what I'm saying? It's cool, but talking.
So do you feel like you're contributing to a solution or a problem? Or
Okay, here's the thing. Men have problems. Women have issues. There's a solution to every problem. But if you're the problem and I can't move you, then you're an issue. And issues are just feelings. So I can't remove the feeling. You know what I'm saying? But
no, I'm saying for the conversation with Israel, because when I came in, we were talking about going more in depth of the conversation, and we kind of different men reference what you just got up here and did. So do you think you got up here to push the conversation forward or to just make it a gender back and forth?
I'm not gender back and forth, and he asked me a question. He asked me, he said, man, what do I think? What I know for a fact is that every time a girl listens to a girl, the marriage rate go down. So y'all not talking about solutions. Y'all talking about being heard. Y'all never stop talking. Horrible communicators, but never stop talking. To be heard, man hear you. And then men say, okay, I heard you. This is what I'm going on. You're like, nah, this is what I'm on.
We heard it and we say it's stupid. Then we just go on with what we need to do.
Sean Daylight said, this dude goofy as F. That's not goofy. That's damn, my God, dirty folks, man. That's dirty folks, fam. Go ahead, dirty.
You can say I'm goofy, but all right. Look, man. It's only two type of black dudes. Black dudes that was married before 2008 and niggas that's simping. That's only two type of black dudes. So, like a dude married before 2008, he can't tell me nothing about girls, but I'm happy for him. because he got him before, IG filters. Like, my boy's been married 20 years. I'm happy for him. Like, yeah, bro, but these are whole different times, my G.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Mm-hmm.
Anything after that, man, it's just pandering.
Hey, what you have to say to that, Lucky? Anything?
Nothing. I just want to respond to the people that want to push the conversation forward. We are what we respond to, so I'm learning.
Cool beans. All right. So no in the middle. Hey, D's nuts. What's up, D's? D said, I F's with Lucky. Stop being sensitive and understand the intentions behind the words, not just the word or acting ghetto. Shout out to D's. Corey Love said, okay, now y'all wildin'. Yo, B Love says, sometimes the issue lies within you. Can go across the ocean, and the same issues you had in relationships would be there minus thousands of dollars. LOL. Good luck on it though. LOL. Good luck to all the passport bureaus that she just tried to shame out of going out overseas to get some new women.
I want to address what B Love said though.
I was just playing.
No, it's cool. I address that. Check this out. She's right about the results. No matter where you go, there you are. Right.
Right. Facts.
However, that's not why they go overseas. They go overseas not for better customer service. They just want somebody to actually smile when they say hi. We all know, no matter what ethnic group you are, everybody know Black women have the most horrible customer service. So they just go somewhere when you say hi, somebody says, how are you? And they just shock your mind like, oh my God. That's what they're paying for.
Is that, oh my God? Like, oh my God, she said hi.
You know what I'm saying?
You're dumb, man. You're dumb.
The service is the service. All girls got the same thing.
Say, oh my God, she said hi. How you doing?
They're paying for the gratuity. They're paying for good customer service. They're paying for the energy, for to feel happy. America is full of girls who are only happy when everybody else is miserable. They want to go somewhere, even if it's fake. They want to go somewhere where they just feel happy. They like, I want to go back. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Now, LeBron's listen, LeBron's legacy podcast. You know I'm all about LeBron's legacy, but God dog, you said the conversation never going to go for it because it's all about the woman and what she wants and how she feels. They won't admit it, but that's the truth. It's not about what the man feels at all. Well,
he right on that. He got a point.
Jeff Bruce said, "What's up, Jeff Bruce?"
I will agree with that because I do think. Let me say this: I think women content creators or women spaces have a really hard problem with acknowledgement of.
Shout out to Lucky Marie.
Of our truths. So it really seems harsh to them because for so long, and because of beauty, femininity, and a lot of other reasons, they're allowed to do what they do. You know, even you see it on a lot of these panels where as long as the female's there, she can do whatever she want to do because we like to have women around. But then for a guy, we have to be stoic and we have to be metered in our approach. And that's in all groups. So it is the way it is.
So you know what I call that? I call that the barbershop approach.
Yep.
Just think about it when we go to the barbershop, right? I mean, sorry, Israel, you boss. I'm pretty sure you don't go to the barbershop. No
I'm not bald. I got hair. You see the hair? I got hair. I'm not bald.
That's a unit, bro. But okay.
Okay. You don't go to the barbershop either. All that mop strings on your head. Go ahead, man. You got mop strings.
I can sell you some hair, nigga.
I don't want to buy it. That's nappy, nasty shit.
Yeah, that's good hair, my nigga.
That's that nasty nappy shit. I don't need it.
Yeah, all right, nigga. But look, when we go to the barbershop, right? What we do at the barbershop, that's when we go over there and talk shit. Usually, our conversation usually be sports, music, and female topic barely comes on. They're mostly gonna come, oh, she look good. Oh yeah, she look good. Oh, I chant to look good. And then we start going back and forth who look better. You see what I'm saying? But as soon as a female bring her little boy to get a haircut, that shit completely shuts down.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But I understand it. I understand it. Why? Is business. You see what I'm saying? We don't want to run the women away for bringing that little boy to get a haircut and edge because we want the man and we want the barber to make his $40 because that's how much the haircut
and a lot of times y'all like. And a lot of times y'all like seeing the mama too. Let's keep it real. Hey, shout out to Lucky Marie. Lucky Marie said lost signal, but thanks for having me. Maybe we could collab soon. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Shout out to Lucky. Tap in on her on Fatty Debate in about 2 hours. Y'all check out Lucky Marie and Fatty on his channel. Check out, I guess it's gonna be on Fatty's channel. Y'all check them out and check out their debate. Shout out to Team Fatty. Shout out to Lucky Marie. Lucky, you can put your channel in the chat. Y'all go ahead and subscribe to Lucky Marie. I appreciate y'all having on. Yo, any content creator that come on the panel, y'all are more than free to put your channel in the chat. I appreciate you. My man JD1975 said, don't forget to pick up Little Man. Yeah, I got you, man. Thank you, man. Shout out to Michelle B in the building. Top of the room. Shout out to you. Shout out to Emmanuel. What's up, Emmanuel? Welcome. The few women who care about the mental well-being of a man will get what ladies need from men. The rest should be left empty-handed, my opinion. Shout out to you, family. I appreciate you coming through. Thank you for being here. Go ahead, y'all. What y'all want to say?
Let me. Okay, so you done?
Wait, hold on real quick. I'm sorry. Shout out to Sean Delight, because they goofy absent father ain't bringing them to the barbershop. Yo, I take my son to the barbershop every other week. Matter of fact, we got a barbershop appointment tomorrow. I'm going to get a haircut too. MGTOW didn't check out. Shout out to JC the Conqueror. They deal with women on their terms. Yep. Go ahead, family.
Wait. You schedule appointments?
Yeah. You got to schedule appointments now with the barber. Yep.
No, you bougie.
No, I'm not bougie my barbers. I'm not bougie my barbers.
You go to one of the barbers that got a bougie, man.
Yeah, I'm not bougie my barbers.
It depends. It depends. Like if you cool with your barber, like I only get edge ups and shit like that. If you cool with your nigga, you just call a nigga. Hey, I'm pulling up in 30 minutes. My shit's only 10-15 minutes.
Well, everybody ain't rich like you. Everybody ain't rich like you, Poppy Block.
No, I ain't got nothing to do with rich nigga. I'm poor, my nigga. I'm in the couch today, my nigga. I ain't doing shit today. I got all day today.
Yeah,
your barber got the app.
But now, every barber in America, you have to book your shit to an app. It's an app. You gotta go to a little app.
No doubt. Hey, yo, y'all check out my man Casey Darkfire. Y'all go ahead and check out Poppy Blanc. I don't know if he's streaming more. Check out my man Dirty Folks. Put your link in the chat, yo. E Black TV. My man Stanley White. Check out his channel and the lady Lucky Marie and Yvette Marie. Y'all check out their channels, man.
I can put my link on the chat, man. I don't got no goddamn ranch.
I'm getting my hair twisted this week. Yo, send $10, man. You rich, man. Send me $10. I'll give you a wrench. Send me $10.
Okay.
I want $10 from you, Poppy. I want $10, man. Send me $10, man.
Okay.
I got you.
So okay.
I don't want to hear no excuses, niggas. Just send me $10.
Okay. So
hold on. Corey Love go to barbers where they put their leg up on you and stuff. You know,
E Black, we don't go to no supercuts like you. E Black go to supercuts. Oh Lord.
So the reason I brought that example about the barber show is because it relates to this panel thing, right? The manosphere, like whoever owns a channel, they look at it as a business opportunity to make a couple dollars.
Mm-hmm.
They know most of these bros gonna jump on these panels and say the most retarded shit they can find. So guess what? They're doing the bounty shit. That's an opportunity for you to make some money. Also, they can buy membership, and also some suck ass nigga can pay for them to get back on. So I understand the business aspect of it. It makes sense.
Why you knocking the hustle, man? Definitely send me $10. You just knocking all the hustles, man. Send me $10, Poppy Block. I'm gonna kick you off. Send me $10. To Poppy knocking all the hustles, all at once. Yo, come on, fam. Damn, son.
Yeah, bro. No, I thought about doing this shit myself. Bro.
Yeah, follow my guy, Emperor Coach at 3 and 3, the greatest gaming channel too. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead, man. Shit, you knocking on.
No, it's just business. That's what it makes sense for women and men to be on each other's. Now, on the little bit that I've seen on those quote unquote women channels, they don't let niggas say shit. They don't let niggas say nothing, nigga, and they gonna drag it. And listen, I understand that. Like, I don't like that Cynthia G, bro. But guess what? I disagree with her losing her little monetization, man. That runs me the
Yeah,
wrong way.
I disagree with that too. I ain't gonna lie, I disagree with that too.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
like that.
as wild and dumb she sound, hey man, if people believe that bullshit, if people want to follow her, actually, you got to think people like her, so now you can identify. Oh, you with that? Okay, now we know what time it is with you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's easy when people her is around.
Shout out to my guy, Sir Tice, hitting the cash app. Thank you very much, Sir Tice. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hey, Corey Love said, listening. I'm at the mall selling women's shoes on my Al Bundy. I need some gender fighting to help me with my day. Let's go, dirty folks. Is you scared?
Oh, crazy.
Yo, shout out to Emmanuel. What's up, man? Any woman that believes any woman that believes it's only about how she feels can stay alone for life. Forget she exists. God, dog, y'all are some cold-blooded brothers. Yo, shout out to y'all. Hey, hold on.
This is nothing but a dating app at this point, bro.
Nah.
All
No,
these people,
it's not.
they
No,
go,
no, it's not. No,
Israel,
it's not.
hear me out, just real quick, and I'm done. Most of these guys gonna go back and forth with these bros, but in reality, they want each other, fam. They want each other behind closed doors. They DMing these bros. They said, yo, we just found out a nigga sending 12 bands, gang.
Yo, Hush, come on, man. Why you bringing that shit to my channel? What's up, Jimmy ACV? Don't bring that shit to my channel. Hey, listen. I ain't gonna lie, though. I like women. Yo, y'all could call me whatever y'all want. I don't want none of these bros. I don't want no bros from the internet. But I like women and that female energy being around. I like it. I'm used to that female energy being around and make you feel like, you know what I'm saying?
I said the same thing, though, is it? Girls
Yo,
make
but Israel.
Wait, hold on. 34 talk. Go ahead,
Let me just say this. I'm a co-sign Poppy, actually. But here's the thing. Then the topic's got to be about getting drunk or being a foodie or painting or some shit, because girls love to drink wine and paint shit. The conversation cannot be about relationships because girls don't know shit about relationships.
Cool. But I'm just saying, I want the girls to cam up. I just want the girls to cam up. When you come up here, be on camera, cam up and glam up and make the panel look better, because these niggas is ugly.
Okay, here's my issue.
Right.
Here's my issue.
Make my panel pretty again. Because these niggas is ugly.
You force us to cam up too. So don't be telling us to cam up no more.
Right. All
niggas
is ugly. All niggas is ugly.
Hold on, man. So
you can say that, he black. I'm with you on it.
You don't disrespect us. You got to cam up.
Yo, cam up $30. It makes for a better show. I'm just playing. I'll just play. Go ahead.
He said, "Fuck this shit." Hey, so check this out. So here's the thing, and everything Poppy said is true, but it's so much bigger because colored men, their whole life revolve around worshiping these dumbass fucking toddlers. So you end up in a situation where you can't have barber talk in the barbershop. I had dudes. I went to a yacht party with some R&B cats and the dude that's the new face of the Illinois State Lottery.
Mm-hmm.
And when nobody take a picture with me, they was like, "Man, fam, you wildin', man. Girls be mad at you." I say, girls will be mad at me. Girls mad at life, nigga. They want to fuck me. That's why they argue. If they didn't care, they ignore me. They ignore fat niggas. You know why they argue with me? Because they want to suck my dick. But I don't. So like y'all worried about the wrong shit. They're like, "Man, you be talking that real shit." But black girls, let me tell you something. When you look at these, women got it right. Because women can only do what men allow. Women don't have no autonomy. Everything women do, they saw a man do, be like, I could do it too. From real estate to rapping. Men got to do it for a woman to want to do it. So, shit, it take a gay man to teach a straight woman how to put on makeup. Bitches don't know how to do shit right.
Oh, my God. Listen.
But no. But here's the thing with that. When women do it right, because women hate everybody, including themselves. They hate us so pure. So, when women want to hate men, it's only women on their show, like the Cynthia G's. When women want to say male talking points they got from men, it's only men on their show, like a Crimson Cure. So you have no women really go on female content creator channels that talk like men.
Right.
See a bunch of niggas giving $100 cash apps.
Yeah.
And and don't no men really invited to a Cynthia G type of swag, because she's not gonna bring you on the panel unless you gay. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't she gonna violate you?
Wait, yeah, why you love saying that word, man? You love that word, man. God, I love you, man, but I hate that you love that word, bro.
Unless you're happy, unless you're
words like it. You just love all the bad words.
So
unless you're famous.
So
unless you Diddy. Wait, unless you Diddy.
Hey, unless you Diddy Bop.
Unless you Diddy Bop. That's it. Unless you Diddy Bop it. From now on, that's gonna be known as the Diddy Bop. Unless you Diddy Bop it. That's word.
Like your calendars.
Girls in a natural state. The funny thing is, I like Lucky. I like Lucky. I like Jay. I like somebody else too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think they batshit crazy, but I like them. So, because they honestly batshit crazy. I hate when they ask questions like, "What's the solution?" Because they don't want no solution. But you know what I'm saying? Because they'll be like, "Yo, niggas ain't shit. I'm eating coochie." I'm like, "If you eating coochie, what you worried about niggas having relationships for?" That's
They like both because they like both. They like both.
No,
But it's all, let's don't get that. Hold on. B-Love. Some women are scared to come up. It could be a little scary to pedal with. Yeah, I know. Because these dudes don't know how to chill. They be thirsty. As soon as y'all a girl come, B-Love. Oh, the B-Love you so. I'm like, yo, nigga, chill, nigga. Hold on, shut the fuck up, all of y'all. Hey, listen, niggas, I'm not playing with y'all. Niggas be like, oh, B-Love. I'm like, nigga, chill. Like, y'all fucking it up forever. Like, listen, if you got some hold on, E-Black. If you got some no, shut up. If you got some eye candy, they're coming up here, they looking lovely. It's cool. Like, nobody want to see y'all niggas all the time. Like, calm down. Shit. The fuck? Like, let some ladies come up here. I don't want to hear shit. Let some ladies come up here and just chill and just look. Listen, you know we ain't listening to what they got to say anyway. Just let them go. But oh, you so fine. Oh, you look. I cut off my nut to get next to you. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Like, damn.
I ain't never said that yet.
Women go to clubs that look nice and they can be comfortable in.
My club is comfortable and looks
okay.
nice.
That's what you're saying, but you can't be mad when somebody tells you, "Hey, man, I went to your club and I got jumped on."
Yeah, I keep the men up. I keep the men. That's why I be called a white knight and a simp. I'm like, yo, y'all chill.
Wait, hold on, J. Ali. I like you enough, J. Ali. I told you, man, you can give me some tacos and I'll be your friend. You don't like me.
Now, Dirty One. Hold on. Corey said, now, Dirty One talk crazy, bro. Where J. Ali at? J. Ali in here? What's up, little sis? J. Ali in the building? J. Ali don't come around that much no more. I be sad because J. Ali used to mess with me heavy. She don't come around.
J. Ali bad shit crazy, bro. But
it's okay. We don't care. J. Ali used to come over here all the time, and she don't rock with me no more. What's up, J. Ali? How you doing? Yeah, J. Ali cut her hair. Yeah, Dirty Folks, which Jay you talking about? Because I'm sick of yo shit.
Run them tacos, nigga. Pay the fee, nigga. Pay the friendship fee.
But
I want that neck. What neck you want, bro? Come on, fam. No, like y'all gotta let the women come up and chill, bro. Who?
Nigga, you highlight the message, so you helping him.
Hey, listen, Corey, but that see, Corey, when I said that, she didn't feel uncomfortable. She was laughing like, no, see, because I know how to say it. But listen, Kendrick I was impressed. These other niggas like, oh, B-Love. I'm like, nigga, chill.
B-Love was a Kendrick.
B-Love, get out of it. I was trying to get her. B-Love sitting on something real crazy. I was trying to get her to show it.
But B-Love is halfway right.
No. Listen. B-Love is sitting on. B-Love is sitting on something crazy. I was trying to see it, and y'all niggas hating. Anyway,
B-Love is halfway.
Shout out to B-Love. No, I'm not.
B-Love shit.
Good. Yo, J. Ali though. Why? Yo, J. Ali, come to my channel more, sis. I miss you. Why don't you come to my channel as much no more? I ain't do nothing to you, J. Ali. We peoples. What she said, I done had short hair for a whole year now. You have. Yeah. Then a snicker, but y'all hold it down, B. Then a snicker, I heard. Y'all hold it down, B. I just wanted confirmation. Y'all gotta hold it down. Y'all niggas be way too thirsty.
Well, I'm stepping out, y'all. I'll see y'all later.
All right, man. Shout out to you, my guy. Salute, yo. Salute. Check out Cajun Darkfire channel. Y'all show love to my guy, Cajun Darkfire. We love you, man. Be easy. Be
See
safe.
you later, CeeLo Green.
Hey, leave him alone. I've been low on YouTube. Oh, y'all crazy. Shout out to you. Don't be low. Come over here, man. Come over here. You my people's, Jay. We rock with you.
No, don't bring Jay over here. Jay bring all the fruit snacks with her, bro.
Is BC blocking? Yo, Raj Will, I'm not C blocking. I'm trying to tell you how to, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta let ladies like E Black is saying, E Black finally right about something. Y'all gotta let these ladies feel comfortable. Y'all gotta let them feel comfortable.
Wait, finally?
Yeah, E
All of
Black
them?
finally right about something. Yeah, the ones that look good, let them feel
I've been right my last
And
5
that's what I
times I've been up here.
and that's what I'm about to say. That Be Love is halfway right because the only women that are uncomfortable to hit the panel and camo is the ugly ones. Because good looking women. I'm gonna tell you something about good looking women, bro. They don't got no problem turning this camera on because they want to be seen. Good looking women, they love attention like a motherfucker. Let's be honest.
Nah, not the good looking women. The few good looking women over here don't like to be cammed up. I'm like, yeah, nigga, cam up. But y'all niggas be just jumping on them and shit. Like, yo, be easy, man.
Thirsty though. That's
Zero
There is
chance.
no
They be too damn
females.
thirsty.
And there is no female you two say I'm thirsty for it, man. I got
No, I'm not talking about you, Poppy, but I'm talking about for real, straight up. Like my peoples, and I got love for them. But yeah, like I told them to their fucking face, like, yo, when B Love came up here, niggas like, oh, B Love you. And it's like 6 niggas. Like, I'm like, damn, like, yo, y'all, it's like 6, 8 niggas coming at her at the same time. That could not be. I felt uncomfortable, nigga. I was like, shit, like, damn, like, could y'all be easy?
That's the price of getting in the club free before midnight. Shit,
Yvette Marie, you're not ugly, sis. You're not ugly. Is we gonna do the love connection for all the thirsty? Nah, man, the girls ain't gonna show up. It ain't no need. The women ain't gonna show up because these niggas be too thirsty. Unica, you beg to differ. What you beg to differ on, Unica? Ugly girls need love too. Ugly girls need love too. Caramel Drip
No, they
says.
don't.
Yes, they do. Not for
They need
me
to
though.
pay what
Not
they
for
bill,
me.
actually.
Hey,
Ugly
no, we
women
did.
need to pay 100%
Yo,
of the
Wody,
bill.
y'all niggas was on B Love dick, man. Y'all niggas was thirsty, man. Shit.
Whoa. Hey, yo.
It was all on B Love me. I was like, nigga, chill. Like, shit. Can we? And then Corey got talk about I tried to get her to do a Kendrick cam. You damn right. After everybody was off the panel and it was just me and B Love talking, I was like, yo, B Love, you want to do a Kendrick? You want to spin around real quick? I was trying to do that for the homies, but y'all niggas, y'all know how to do shit.
They have poor wingman etiquette.
Yeah, they wingman etiquette. They got no wingman etiquette. Them niggas is just.
I know
you
an
was
ugly bro. If you're an ugly bro and a broke nigga, you shouldn't be allowed to talk. That's my rule, bro. Like you shouldn't be able to say shit. Bro niggas and ugly bitches should go together.
I think I can't wait for YouTube to implement a feature where you have to submit a credit report, and then we can like view it and let you up on a panel, like through some API or something. Like, oh, this nigga got a 500 credit score. You can't come on the panel.
Oh, they do that in China.
No, not even that. I was thinking something similar, but I think if you a broke ass nigga, don't have a home, don't have a couple cars, don't have a couple dollars, you shouldn't be able to talk about no type of standards because you know living in your. That's what
if you had it? What if you had it one time but lost it and don't have it no more? What if
that's different? He got the right to talk.
Huh?
No, he got the right to because at least he know the process to get it. You see?
Yeah,
what
if you had it and now you're just kind of struggling? You got a YouTube channel that only a couple people come by every now and again, and your name is Israel
But
Mills.
you had it. That's the key word.
Struggling. You're struggling right now. You're begging for cash apps. What?
It's like if you was rich before, you know the formula to get, and then you lost it all, and then pay attention to Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson said he blew 400 mil.
Yeah,
he went that broke, and look at him now. He went right back. He getting it right now.
But that's pretty bad. If you blew 300 million, you got issues. You got some serious issues. Pretty women walking down the street. Shout out Ricky Webster. Pretty women. Hey, Unica said, I love attention when there's a message that needs to be spoken and heard. Unica, what you look like? All I see was hands on your channel. I don't know, Unica. What's going on? Death Racer 25X can't move bricks like he used to back in the day. Chill out, Blanco. Yo, I don't sell no drugs, nor have I ever sold drugs. Okay, that's how rumors get started. All black women are 10s. That what they say. Shout out to Jeff Brew. They's a goddamn lie. Lying son of a.
I miss the days when a five.
Goddamn lie. I'm some of my bitch. Fuck you lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop you fucking lying.
Go ahead, Dirty Folks. My fault.
I miss the days when 4s and 5s, and it was 4s and 5s, so they became nation hoes. They just be like, I just got to bust down the whole hood because, I miss y'all was soldiers. You know what ruined that? Thirsty ass niggas like these niggas in the chat.
Yeah, just too thirsty, man.
Social media.
Just chill. Hey, shout out to Unica. Unica says she beautiful inside and out. Shout out to you. It's easy to say that from an avatar, but shout out to you. I believe you. I don't know why, but I believe you.
Why did y'all give these chicks self-esteem? They should never, bro. They shouldn't believe in nothing in life, bro. Like for real, nothing, bro. Y'all, and then the whole thing is y'all give them self-esteem, don't get the pussy, and now they running around this motherfucker thinking that Beyonce. Now I got to out 5 them. Now you got me doing domestic discipline on the ugly bitch because she hopping out her body thinking she could fuck with a nigga.
This is what Winchon, pay attention. He said in a very brass way, but this is definitely the answer to your question. That's the answer to your question in a very brass way, but that's the answer to your question. Ideally, really.
I disagree with you, Dirty. If I'm gonna take,
shout out to the niggas.
I don't think niggas made the ugly women's grow this fake confidence. I think it's other women.
No, man, no. It's these simps.
Okay, hear me out.
No, Poppy, you wrong. It's these niggas that be sliding in these chicks' DMs, that be giving these chicks bread, that be saying, ooh, you look good. Ooh, liking pictures and shit. It's these niggas that do it. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you how.
Look, this is what I'm trying to say.
No, bro, because pretty girls knew the ugly girl because she had to hold the coat and the purses at the club. Her ugly ass was in the corner watching the purses, where the fuck she was supposed to be. She's the driver. She the cock blocker. So when ugly niggas try to holler,
that cock block. That's the main one.
There you go.
She do her
there
job.
You go.
Yeah,
but this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say, Dirty Folk. I'm talking about just from the aspect of this YouTube shit right here, right? If everybody has seen it when it's 2-3 ugly bras over here, right? And they giving each other these fake compliments. Hell, even on these TV shows, whatever, right? They be like, "Oh my God, girl, you look good." But they call Precious a good-looking woman, friend.
But that don't mean shit unless a dude
hold on. But as soon as they go at each other, that's when the real truth come out. Nobody is more vicious than a woman going on another woman. That's when the truth come out, son. Listen, I'm a victim of what 34 said. Like when I go to the club, right? I always get my little table, my couple bottles, right? It's usually a group of 3 or 4 girls, right? It's usually 2 good-looking bros and it's this ugly, the Mutombo-looking bro, right? And guess what? I have to swallow my pride and I have to let this Dikembe Mutombo bitch on my section just because I want to get her hunger. So I get it out the way. I treat her good because she's gonna make me look good when they get to the car. The ugly girl gonna tell the pretty girl, "Oh, you should fuck with Pappy. Oh, he's so nice. He gave us chance," and all this bullshit, right?
Well, you just told us now, Poppy. You just ruined it. Hey, shout out to Meta Boy, babe.
You got to be nice to the ugly
Not in
girl.
my house.
Always, you gotta get it out the way.
You do gotta be nice.
VIP with you, bro. The ugly girl be right there at the rope. You let the pretty girl in, let the other girl be right at the rope. But
but the pretty is gonna jank her though. The pretty one, I'm with her because listen. Okay, look, I'm gonna give you a better example. Like, listen, every month, once a month, me and my homies, me and like 5 niggas, right? Usually no more than 6 niggas. I always rent a goddamn Airbnb, right? So all of us be like, yo, everybody code 3. Everybody need to bring at least 3 or 4 girls a piece. So we be 5 niggas and 20 bitches at the house, right? Guess what? The first thing I tell them bitches, do not bring your ugly friend with you today because they usually the one that gonna burn the house down. They are the ones that want to leave. and they throw the whole party off, bro. And the girls know because they tell me, Poppy, you know, okay, I got you, man. I know what I be my ugly. You see what I'm saying? They know the ugly friend, but they never let her know that.
All right, Poppy.
She knows she ugly, nigga. Every day she in that mirror, like, I gotta get a filter. Like, she knows she ugly.
Yo, I'm not messing with y'all. Listen, I gotta go pick up my son. This been dope. I appreciate y'all coming through. Yo, last words, anybody but Poppy. Go ahead, E Black TV. Poppy gotta be last.
In regards to the topic, I think it's hypocrisy for a lot of people to come in and then try to criticize a community that most of us didn't even know existed 4 years ago. 4 years ago, nobody knew. But now everybody wants to come in and criticize this space or whatever pseudo space this is. But then when you really look at what they're criticizing, they're not going to other spaces, vegan food spaces, pro-black spaces. They're not going into community-based space and politics spaces and with the same talking points and trying to gravitate towards them and try to debunk them. No, they're going to the same place trying to get different results. I think that's just ridiculous. I think if you want to make changes, be the changes you want, or if you want people from this space or any space, only interact with people who allow your voice to be heard in a conversation to be heard in a way that you want it to be heard. Other than that, stop begging these dusty dudes or these other people to acquiesce to your likings because you want to be heard in front of certain people. It ain't gonna work. Never.
Hours later.
Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, B. I told you I could pick up my son, B. Wrap it up. What you doing?
Oh, and I just got another thing. Hey, Fighter Complex. What do you think about men wearing unisex coats? All right, take care.
Shout out my guy, E Black. Salute. Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up. Salute. Hey yo. Go ahead, 34. What's up, Fighter? We about to wrap up, so you gonna go last. But yo, y'all gotta be quick, man. I gotta pick up my son. Listen, men are not supposed to be cute. Just for the record, ladies, I don't give a damn what y'all say. I don't gotta be cute because I get much ladies black and ugly as ever. However, I stay Fendi down to the side. Okay, go ahead, 34.
I'm just saying, all right, as far as what you just said, men are judged on merit, women are judged on beauty. The fact that women are trying to judge men on beauty means y'all masculine vaginal niggas, which is the problem in the first place with poor customer service.
Pretty much. It's bad customer service. Pretty much, it's dumb. Go ahead.
But as far as this goes, man, I don't even know, quote unquote, what the space is. They just stuck me with y'all niggas because of algorithms. Because I hate everybody. You know what I'm saying? And I like you though. You cool, Izzy.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Cool too, man. You my guy.
And on top of that, because I ain't never met 80% of these niggas in real life. They ain't never went outside. They ain't got no experiences.
Facts.
But as far as the relationship shit goes, that is a man's issue because only men can love. Women just reflect, project, or weaponize men's love. You know what I'm saying? Everything that you find in life that's worth having, women just say, yo, how can I manipulate it or fuck it up? That's their job in life. So the relationship problem, men solve problems. So that's a man thing. I don't think women should be at a table where men are speaking. They should be at the kids' table. You know what I'm saying? And but you treat your kids nice. We love our kids. We love our toddlers. You know what I'm saying? But y'all keep treating them like adults and getting confused and shit. Yo, but I just want to address something in the chat real quick because this nigga just pissed me off, man. Because
you gotta be quick. We got 1 minute. Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna say this real quick. Was it one time? I don't want to put it on the wrong person. I think it was one time.
One time is a girl. Oh, by the way, she's a girl.
I don't know who it was. She say ugly girls got that good. Let me explain something to you. And I had this argument with my friends before. I said, you gonna tell me God gave her the perfect face, the perfect body, but a boat pussy? No, nigga. Ugly bitches is ugly. You know what I'm saying? They bad. And she gotta wear a t-shirt to fuck you, nigga. Leave that bitch where she at, nigga.
Oh Lord. As always, the bull dirty stay on point, no doubt. Hey yo, go ahead, Stan. Illuminate your wisdom, brother. What's going on, my God? Stanley White. What's up, family?
Hey, just real quick, man. I agree with the dude that was wearing the E Black costume because I don't think that's E Black. He don't need to be speaking like that. But and I agree with Dirty Folks too. And I appreciate you and Corey. I say again, y'all inspired me through doing what you're doing right now. So people are listening and people learning and people are being, inspired to do other things and do certain things and be better versions of themselves from what y'all doing. That's all I'm gonna say. Appreciate you.
So salute, appreciate you, brother. Salute. What up, Poppy Blanco? Make it quick, man. So my man Fighter could say his 2 words, even though he just got here. What up? Who comes up with this nonsense in our culture? I don't know, Calvin. I don't know.
I think people need to stop kind of like listening what other people should do in the goddamn channel and how people should be. If you jump your ass on those panels, you expect to be treated. If you're on the main channel and you're a woman, right? And you jump in the panel, you expected to be treated like the conversation has been going. And ain't no need to dumb the conversation down just to accommodate your feelings. That makes no sense. If you don't like what is being said, you can always leave. It's that life is that simple, bro.
Bars.
I don't understand what they make is
bars.
Life is very simple, fam.
Bars.
If I don't like fucking Fighter Complex channel, I just go over there for 5 seconds. I just click the S button and go to somewhere else, bro. I don't like you. I know. I know when I go over there and complain to Fighter, hey Fighter, you shouldn't address women like that.
Change your channel, Fighter. Bars. That's a bar. Change your channel, Fighter. That's a bar.
Like, bro. That's it, but that's the end done, bro. Like I said, this shit's like cable TV, man. We got 200 channels, but we only watch 3-4 that we like. That's it.
Bars. Hey, shout out to you, man. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to everyone that came through. Appreciate you, Poppy Blanco. What say you, Fighter? Fighter, what up? What say you, Fighter? You up in here? What's good? What say you, brother?
It's the Cloud Chasing Coca-Cola Dominican representative. I'm gonna send some love to your Cash App. Yo, bro, today is my final day on YouTube. My final live stream. I'm gonna take a break from YouTube. I'll be back next year.
Next year is just next week, like 2 weeks.
No, but like next year. I mean,
word? What happened?
No. It's time for me, to go monk mode and focus on myself. I mean, upgrade myself. Yeah, it's for the better.
Shout out to Fighter Complex going to monk mode and focusing on himself. Damn, we're gonna miss you, fam. We're gonna miss you being around, man.
Hey, yeah, but listen, I'm gonna go live on my second channel. That's why I'm about to show you love. If you could drop my link to my second channel, I'm gonna try to get lit as many women I can on there. I tagged you in that live. It's just another channel. If you could do that for me, I'll show you love.
Yeah. Go ahead and put it in the back chat real quick, and I'll go ahead and put it down for you. You know I got you. Put it in the back chat. I appreciate you. Yo, shout out to everybody that came through, that showed love to the channel. I greatly appreciate y'all. Listen, man. Yo, y'all came through. It's lit. Shout out to the one, the only, the AngryMan came through and killed the set. Yo, shout out to Kwafi, Nino, to my man Stanley White, to my man Cajun Darfire, to who else was up there? To my man Poppy Blanco, to my man Dirty Folks, to Lucky Marie, to Yvette Marie, to E Black TV, to Fighter Complex, and who else we had up here? Did I miss anybody? I hope I didn't miss anybody. If I missed anybody, charge it to my head and not to my heart. It's love. Yo, I got you. Kalo K Fighter, I got you.
Colo Fighter, that's the name of the second channel.
Colo Fighter.
We about to have fun there tonight, get drunk, talk our ish, recap. But yeah, man, shout out to Iz. I mean, I'm a miss coming over here trolling, so shout out to Iz. You already.
You're always welcome, man. Yo, be safe out there. Hit my Cash App for this.
Yep.
Seriously. Yeah. I appreciate it. Now, peace, man. Peace. Yo. I appreciate all of y'all. This is the guy, YouTube right here. What is it? Fighter. I don't, he didn't put the whole go. Yeah, check him out. This is his joint right here. He was supposed to put the link. He didn't put the link, but that's his joint right there. So y'all check him out. Yo, listen. I ain't got to be handsome. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to be handsome. It's all good. There you go. Yeah. It's all good. I ain't got to be handsome, son. You know what I mean? It ain't about that. So I appreciate everybody that come through. All the ladies that came through, all the fellas that came through, we had a great time. Yo, let me shout out to everybody that sent bread today. Y'all appreciate it. Yo, Tay D, man, thank you, B. Thank you to Grinch. Thank you to What We Know podcast. Thank you to Wrench Turner. Thank you to D-Rock Den. Thank you to Ogun. Thank you to Corey Love multiple times. Thank you to Jabba, the Rainbow Boogeyman multiple times. I appreciate it. Thank you, OG Sigma. Thank you to Moy Freestyle multiple times. I appreciate it. Thank you to Love W, to Jay Jermaine multiple times. I appreciate you. Thank you to Gina789. Thank you. What up? What up? What up?
Oh, I'm dropping the link right now. Hold on.
I thank you to JD1975. Thank you. Thank you to Sir Tice, to Jay Jermaine, to just Jafar, to Jabba, to my man Stanley White, to Jordan, to Smitty's Corner, to Six, to D-Rock Den, to Jim Rat, and to my God, sponsor of the show. My God, sponsor of the show, Cashmere Mills. Thank you so much, man. I really, really, really appreciate each and every one of y'all. Oh, shit. Damn it. I appreciate each and every one of y'all that came through, that hollered at your boy. Thank you so, so much. I appreciate y'all. Hold on. There we go. Let me copy. Y'all make sure y'all check out Fighter later. Go ahead and check out the Fatty and the Lucky Marie debates. That's gonna be interesting. I already know. You know what I'm saying? In a couple of hours, I'm about to go. I gotta go pick up my son. Y'all check out Fighter. Peace.
They say make a rap for the club, I tell them I gotta be true. Right now it's niggas who's robbing because they need food. And I'm a hypocrite, knowing that it's niggas who need shoes. I'm in a store copping like I need truth. So my pen's what I speak through. They're telling me intention of my fly ain't to tease you now. It's reward of a hard road that I survived. Designer clothes that I cop symbolize the grind. Some forever stay broke, I'm not surprised. They on the Xbox, chilling like they got the time. I just talk to God like if I should die. Made my D's earn me wings so that I could fly. Then I fall back. It's like you can't show you confident without them trying to say you think you all that. And if I do, it's cause I earned that. Success is a lesson of progression. Haters never get to learn that. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous rhyme, so triumphant. I gotta win, I'm still action. Yeah, life's in the boat with the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. I make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. I suppose I've been going through the motions of getting forced love from those I thought were close friends. I try to warn them of hoes who do the whole shit. Don't treat her like a wife, she ain't the shorty to post with. How is it they can't accept that notion? They look at me like it ain't my business to put my nose in. Whoa, so maybe next time I shall lie. Sit back and watch my fam close his eyes and drive. Forgive, I pull back. Tell him put a seatbelt tight, have a safe trip. I won't be alone for the ride. You think it's love cause they love to see you ball with them. But if they fall, hope you fall with them. That ain't love, and all along I thought that ain't us. Like I'ma let you stay down cause that ain't trust. And I realize the fact is that the top is a fortress of solitude. Cool homie, I got this. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous rhyme, so triumphant. I gotta win, I'm still action. Yeah, life's in the boat with the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. I make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. End of the day, they don't wanna see you triumph, but still I beat the odds like David and Goliath. With one stone and one sling, one chance to try to pull Excalibur sword from out the stone and become king. If I don't know nothing else, I know one thing. I got enough grind to turn a carrot from a pumpkin. Flip a Benz off of a nickel, I'm triumphant. But I'd rather squeeze a mini mansion out of one pen. I never boast or brag or try to rub in. I just recognize when niggas is too content. I'm content sitting with a queen slumped in an S-Class 550 playing with the functions.
Yo, shout out to my guy Ro too. I forgot about Ro, man. How can I forget about Ro? Shout out to Ro. Shout out to everybody that came through on the panel tonight. I really, really appreciate y'all. Salute, salute, salute. Y'all check out those channels. Support those content creators, man. Listen, if y'all watching on a replay, if you hit the like button, I got you. Hit the like button. Likes are free all the time. Free all the time. Hit that like button. Also, If you want to get in that drawing, hit the Cash App. You can hit the Cash App at any time. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. We greatly appreciate it. We will put you in the drawing. All right. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a great day. Thank y'all so much to call it Like I See It show. My man Raj Will, Sporty's Mobile Detailing. My guy Fighter Complex. Emu, thank you. Caramel Drip, thank you. Pac925, thank you. Thank y'all so much, man. Pilot Violet, thank you. My guy Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. I appreciate y'all. Ricky Webster, my guy, I appreciate you. Thank you, Kelvin. I appreciate you. Unica, thank you. Y'all have a great day, and I appreciate you. I came here to hear about the Angry Man. Angry Man was here, and he left. He was here earlier. Shout out to you, Unica. Come back another day. All right? I appreciate y'all. God bless y'all. We out.